One of the things you have to understand is that here you have a community board that's violating every possible rule that they're supposed to be governed under. And the only way that we can actually do anything is to voice our voices. And that's our exercise our First Amendment rights that are supposed to be pretty strong in America. But what happens is that during that process, we get arrested.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
Ultimately, the goal is to move us all out. The majority of evictions that are happening right now are black, particularly black women, elder women.
Lately, I've stopped using the word gentrification. I prefer to use the term ethnic cleansing.
I've been arrested already 4 times at the community board for exercising my First Amendment rights. 3 of those cases have been dismissed, and the judge had upheld the fact that I was engaging in my First Amendment rights, and that the police department did not have a right to. But that has not deterred them. They continue to threaten me with arrest. And I'm sure if the situation were to come about where another request has to come through the community board, I'm sure again there will be more police presence and probably more arrests.
No peace. No housing.
No
peace. No housing. No peace. No housing. No peace. No housing. No peace.
Every time democratic systems are shut down, the first thing that gets attacked is the media system.
There's been a lot of talk in the media about the responsibility to hold Donald Trump accountable. And I'm here to tell you that it goes 2 ways. We're going to hold the press accountable as well.
The New York Times is totally dishonest. Totally dishonest. The Washington Post, gotten a little bit better lately. I took away their press credentials.
The government is interfering with journalism on pretty much every level. Under the Obama administration, these same things were happening. It was just that Obama had the dignity of at least trying to come up with good reasons. Whereas opposed to Trump, very openly and blatantly just trying to suppress anything that he doesn't like. Arresting people wholesale and like mass arrests or targeting journalists.
Police in riot gear facing off against the protesters just 6 blocks from the inaugural parade. Unleashing pepper spray, concussion grenades, all to disperse the crowd.
6 journalists, including one of our own, are facing felony riot charges after being arrested while covering the violent protests near the presidential inauguration parade. If convicted of the charges, the journalists could face hefty fines and up to 10 years in prison.
I was arrested at 10:54 a.m. on Inauguration Day after covering the anti-capitalist march leaving from Logan Circle.
Independent journalists Shay Horse and Matt Hopard were all arrested.
The police formed like a riot line on both sides of the protest and then just like snapped shut and then shoved us against the wall. I didn't really mention that I was a journalist until much later in the process because throughout the day and after being like tear gassed several times, it's one of those things that you just have to argue later because no cop at that point is going to listen to you. At that point, they're just in smash mode. The public should care because if they come after people like me that are small time, it's only a matter of time before they come after the bigger fish.
The U.S. has a pretty free press, more free than a lot of other places in the world, certainly. In the current climate, there's reasons to question whether it'll remain that way. There are struggles for rights everywhere in this country. The media and the way journalism publicizes those things is an umbrella under which they all live. So shutting down the way that the media works and the press works is actually like going to kind of a choke point where you can stop the spread of the information that's needed for all these more siloed struggles for individual rights of groups.
I want surveillance of certain mosques, okay? If that's okay. I want surveillance.
The surveillance systems that have been put in place, like potential for abuses by them is through the roof. Cyber attacks on the press are very, very real. With the Trump administration, I mean, these guys clearly don't feel the same restraints as even Obama did. Things could get pretty bad.
If you want to target journalists, a cyber attack is an attractive mechanism. CPJ are responsible for directly assisting journalists in need and protecting journalists from getting into trouble in the first place.
These hackers were targeting New York Times reporters as well as some reporters for other news organizations.
There's a lot that an administration can do publicly and visibly to disrupt, degrade, and destroy the institutions of journalism. NSA has as its mission to essentially hear, record, and transcribe every communication that anyone sends anywhere in the world. The threat that they pose to the free press is only at a beginning. Should you focus on being afraid? That won't help. Should you take measures to protect yourself? Absolutely. Number one, use a password manager and turn on two-factor authentication for all your accounts.
Secure communications, encryption is incredibly important right now.
Making sure your phone has a strong passcode.
Use the Chrome web browser with the privacy badger, HTTPS everywhere.
You have to protect your sources. I mean, that's going to become of paramount importance.
Bravery or the adrenaline to get through these horrible things.
We just have to keep doing our jobs the best we can. Keep reporting on them and keep giving people important news that they need to know so that they can go about making informed democratic decisions.
This isn't the first time this has happened in the world or in this country.
And because these attacks are so inexpensive, I can't imagine any journalist who isn't at risk.
Okay, what is the only 100% effective way to prevent HIV and STDs and pregnancy? You want to be sure that you do not use a male condom and a female condom together, because the friction will cause it to tear, and then you can end up becoming pregnant. Being a young woman who lives in East New York and Brownsville and Canarsie, places like that, there's resources, but you have to communicate with others to find those resources because it's really scarce. Has anybody ever heard of the Depo shot?
It's a shot that lasts for 3 months that you get in your arm.
I don't think I even knew what a clinic was before I got into Theo. If it wasn't for Theo, I wouldn't know that there's free resources out there instead of going out your pocket and paying this amount of money for all these tests that you want to take. I'm currently a college freshman. I'm studying nursing. I live with my mom, my 3 sisters, and my 1 brother. At first, I wasn't curious at all about the program, but after seeing my sister getting all this information that she didn't know before, it kind of pushed me to want to do that. It made me realize that I want to help others more.
We need to be able to talk to young people about their sexual and reproductive health in order for them to be able to make better decisions. I've been doing this work for 17 years. I don't think it's a lack of services, it's really a lack of being able to coordinate those services. Unfortunately, there's not sex ed in all schools, and so that's why we're really working very hard to expand programming in all of the schools, but also trying to reach young people wherever they are.
A latex sheath that covers the penis and prevents any semen from entering in the vagina, the anus, or the mouth. There are also polyurethane condoms, which are ones made out of plastic if you're allergic to latex. Nothing's really handed to us women, and we have to be strong ourselves rather than looking for somebody else to be strong for us.
God. actually very healing to work with other survivors, regardless of whether or not they know I'm a survivor. I've been in their shoes or been somewhere very similar to where they've been, and I can understand some of the things that they're feeling. I myself have never been able to fully disclose my story. I think I was close recently, but even then it's this feeling of, will I be misunderstood? The last time I saw my father was 10 years ago. It was one time when my mom and my father were arguing while we were on the highway. He was driving, and the argument got so bad that he was hitting her on the head while driving, but he was speeding at the same time. And he lost control of the car because he essentially lost control of himself in his rage. And a bus hit us, and we only barely made it. I just remember going to school the next day wanting to talk about it, but knowing not to, because I didn't want to lose our status in the country. There seems to be a subtle type of victim shaming and victim blaming. In South Asian culture, it's deeply rooted. To the point where like little boys are coddled to adulthood. Mothers don't speak to their sons about how to treat women with respect. Make it for you?
Can you mix packet?
No, 만에 이제 프리즈 비터에.
No.
Ready-made
Ready-made cream nahi amader.
And yet women are told to protect themselves and to safeguard themselves. There's a disconnect here. Whenever someone has even heard an inkling of what I've been through, it's almost like, what did she do wrong? What did you do to make him mad? Why did you do that? You shouldn't have done that. Something that's actually very common in immigrant communities, especially if there is domestic violence in the household, the abuser will often keep important documents with them, kind of keeping it hostage. At some point, my father got a hold of my sister's passport. The very last time I saw him was him holding on to the passport, unwilling to give it back. I'm diasporic, you know? I'm from South Asia, but I'm American. South Asian community in general is so close to my heart. Women need to be there for other women. If we're not a team and we're fighting against each other, then of course we're not going to be able to rise together to fight for our causes.
From New York, this is Democracy Now!
In 1970, a 28-year-old recent law school graduate became the most wanted woman in America.
Angela Davis was replaced on the FBI's 10 Most Wanted list this afternoon by Bernadine Ray Dorn, described as an underground leader of the Weathermen.
They said she was an enemy of the state.
Within the next 14 days, we will attack a symbol or institution of American injustice.
A homegrown terrorist.
A bomb exploded early this morning in the Pentagon.
J. Edgar Hoover called her the most dangerous woman in America.
I'm going to read a declaration of a state of war.
She's also my mother.
Today, we spend the hour with a woman who replaced Angela Davis on the FBI's 10 Most Wanted list, Bernadine Dorn, leader of the radical 60s organization, the Weather Underground. It was 50 years ago this year they bombed the Pentagon to protest the Vietnam War. We'll speak with Bernadine Dorn and her activist husband, Bill Ayers, about how they went underground to avoid arrest and raised a family as they continued to fight for revolution. Now, a new podcast series produced by their son, Zaid Ayers Dorn, explores their family history. It's called Mother Country Radicals. We'll speak to Zaid, who also speaks to Weather Underground leaders who were captured and went to prison, like the late Kathy Boudin, mother of former San Francisco District Attorney Chesa Boudin, and with Kikuya Shakur, daughter of Assata Shakur, who's in exile in Cuba. Assata Shakur has just turned 75, Bernadine Dorn 80. All that and more coming up. Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. In Kentucky, the death toll from last week's massive rainstorms and flooding has risen to 28, including several children. On Sunday, Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear told NBC's Meet the Press that recovery crews face weeks of work, even as forecasters predict more rain in the coming days.
This is one of the most devastating, deadly floods that we have seen in our history. With the level of water, we're going to be finding bodies for weeks. Many of them swept hundreds of yards, maybe quarter-mile plus from where they were lost.
Meteorologists say the record-breaking deluge that brought flooding and mudslides to eastern Kentucky would have had a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening if not for climate change. And California Governor Gavin Newsom has declared a state of emergency after a fire in the Klamath National Forest grew to become the state's largest of the year, scorching more than 52,000 acres near the California-Oregon border. In Montana, the Elmo wildfire expanded overnight, tripling in size to over 11 square miles. In other climate news, in Iran, at least 80 people were killed and dozens more remain missing after heavy rains triggered flash floods impacting hundreds of villages, towns, and cities. As the climate emergency wreaks havoc across the globe, big oil's making record profits. During the second quarter, Exxon, Chevron, and Shell made a combined $46 billion over a 3-month span, in part due to high gas prices. On Capitol Hill, Democratic leaders are pushing the Senate to pass new legislation on health care, taxes, and the climate crisis before senators leave for their summer recess Friday. Last week, Majority Leader Chuck Schumer announced a surprise deal with conservative West Virginia Democrat Joe Manchin on a 10-year, $739 billion domestic policy package that seeks to reduce U.S. carbon emissions by roughly 40% by the end of this decade. All eyes are now on Arizona Democratic Senator Kyrsten Sinema, who has yet to announce whether she'll support the legislation. In other news from Capitol Hill, the House has narrowly approved a new bill on assault weapons. The bill now heads to the Senate, where it is not expected to advance. A ship carrying 26,000 tons of corn left the Ukrainian port of Odessa today. It's the first ship to leave Ukraine under a deal brokered by the United Nations and Turkey to reopen ports on the Black Sea, which have been closed since Russia's invasion began over 5 months ago. On Saturday, the CEO of one of Ukraine's largest grain producers and richest entrepreneurs was killed in the southern port city of Mykolaiv during intense Russian shelling. Oleksiy Vodatursky died along with his wife when a missile hit their home. Meanwhile, a small drone attacked the headquarters of Russia's Black Sea Fleet in Crimea. Russia accused Ukraine of carrying out the attack, which injured 6 people. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi has arrived in Singapore to begin an Asian trip that'll include stops in Malaysia, South Korea, and Japan. CNN reports Pelosi will also visit Taiwan despite warnings from China and criticism from top Biden administration officials. A Chinese foreign ministry spokesperson said today such a trip would be, quote, a gross interference in China's internal affairs. Pope Francis has wrapped up his trip to Canada, where he apologized for the abuse of Indigenous children who were separated from their families and sent to church-run residential schools where they face psychological, physical, and sexual violence. At least 4,000 children died. On his return flight home, the Pope described the forced assimilation of Indigenous children to be a form of genocide.
I apologized. I asked forgiveness for this work, which was genocide. I condemned this, taking children away and trying to change their culture, their minds, change their traditions, race, and an entire culture.
The top watchdog at the Department of Homeland Security abandoned efforts to recover text messages sent by the agency's top 2 officials around the time of the January 6 assault on the Capitol and failed to warn Congress that important information about the insurrection may have been erased. That's according to the Washington Post, which reports that DHS Inspector General Joseph Kafari, a Trump appointee, first learned last December of the missing texts involving then-acting DHS head Chad Wolf and his deputy Ken Cuccinelli, but made no effort to alert lawmakers. On Friday morning, the FBI raided several properties in St. Louis, Missouri, and St. Petersburg, Florida, tied to the African People's Socialist Party, which leads the Uhuru movement. The Pan-Africanist group has been a longtime advocate for reparations for slavery and a vocal critic of U.S. foreign policy. The raids came as the Justice Department indicted a Russian man living overseas. He's accused of using U.S.-based groups to spread Russian propaganda. The groups were not named in the indictment, but reportedly include the African People's Socialist Party. One of the FBI raids targeted the home of Amali Yeshitela, the founder of the African People's Socialist Party. He accused the FBI of targeting the group for its political work.
They see in the African People's Socialist Party a vanguard for the struggle for the liberation of our people. They see that because not just what we do here in the United States, but because we had the temerity to do like Garvey, to do like Malcolm X, and take the struggle of black people around the world.
In Guatemala, press freedom and human rights groups are condemning the arrest of veteran, award-winning journalist Jose Ruben Zamora. On Friday, police raided his home and the office of his newspaper, El Periódico. Zamora has been accused without evidence of money laundering and blackmail, but he and supporters say his arrest is in retaliation for the newspaper's probes into corruption by Guatemala's right-wing president Alejandro Giammattei and other officials. Zamora spoke to reporters after being taken into custody.
They chased me and my children in the streets in a very dangerous way. My family had to exile. My home was illegally raided, but they haven't gone as far as now, with them formally arresting me. I don't know how long the process will take. We keep facing a narco-klepto dictatorship. 4 years ago, our apparent democracy was transformed, electing a president that is a thief who has been assaulting us for the past 4 years. Us as Guatemalans, we don't have the capacity to defend ourselves.
Basketball legend and civil rights activist Bill Russell has died at the age of 88. As a player, he helped transform the game as he led the Boston Celtics to 11 NBA championships during his 13-year career. In 1967, he became the NBA's first black coach. Off the court, Russell was a longtime civil rights advocate. In 1961, he led a boycott of a game in Kentucky after 2 of his black teammates were denied service at their hotel. In 1963, Russell participated in the March on Washington, where Dr. King spoke. He also spoke out against school segregation and racism in Boston, which he described as a, quote, traumatizing place to live. And the pioneering black actress Nichelle Nichols, who played Lieutenant Uhura on Star Trek, has died at the age of 89. Nichols was one of the first black women to have a leading role on television. In the 1960s, one of her biggest fans was Dr. Martin Luther King, who told her, quote, "When we see you, we see ourselves, and we see ourselves as intelligent and beautiful and proud," he said. Nichelle Nichols later worked with NASA to help the space agency recruit women and people of color. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Today, we spend the hour with an activist who replaced Angela Davis on the FBI's 10 Most Wanted list, Bernardine Dohrn, leader of the radical 60s and 70s organization called the Weather Underground. It was 50 years ago this year that they bombed the Pentagon to protest the Vietnam War. They also battled with police during days of rage on the streets of Chicago and partnered with black liberation groups to rob banks. When Bernardine Dohrn and her fellow Weather Underground activist husband Bill Ayers arrested, they then raised a family as they continued to fight for revolution. Now a new podcast series explores their family history. It's produced by their son, Zaid Ayers Dohrn. This is the trailer for Mother Country Radicals.
In 1970, a 28-year-old recent law school graduate became the most wanted woman in America.
Angela Davis was replaced on the FBI's 10 Most Wanted list this afternoon by Bernardine Ray Dohrn, described as an underground leader of the Weathermen.
They said she was an enemy of the state.
Within the next 14 days, we will attack a symbol or institution of American injustice.
A homegrown terrorist.
A bomb exploded early this morning in the Pentagon.
J. Edgar Hoover called her the most dangerous woman in America.
I'm going to read a declaration of a state of war.
She's also my mother.
The Mother Country Radicals podcast series was created, written, and hosted by Zaid Ayers Dohrn for Crooked Media and Audacity, and features interviews with his parents, Bernardine Dohrn and Bill Ayers, as well as other former Weather Underground leaders who were captured and went to prison, like the late Kathy Boudin, who's mother of former San Francisco District Attorney Chesa Boudin, who then became a brother to Zaid, raised by Ayers and Dohrn. Zaid also speaks to Kukoya Shakur, daughter of Assata Shakur, who still lives in exile in Cuba. We'll hear from both later. After resurfacing, Bernardine Dohrn became the founding director of the Children and Family Justice Center at Northwestern University School of Law. Bill Ayers is now a retired professor in the College of Education at the University of Illinois, Chicago. The final installment of the 10-part Mother Country Radical series is just out. Today, we bring you our interview with Zaid and his parents about the series, which premiered last month. I spoke with them, along with Democracy Now! Co-host Juan Gonzalez. We begin with one of the many archival clips featured in Mother Country Radicals.
In May 1970, Los Angeles radio station KPFK received an anonymous phone call, leading them to a cassette tape hidden in a public phone booth. It begins like this.
Hello, this is Bernardine Dohrn. I'm going to read a declaration of a state of war. This is the first communication from the Weatherman Underground.
Bernardine Dohrn is my mother. She's recording this tape when she's just 28 years old, surrounded by a few friends in a safe house in San Francisco, a one-room apartment they've rented using a fake ID. The place is crowded, and most of the people in the room are even younger than she is, student activists and grad school dropouts in their early to mid-20s. There's a device the size of a lunchbox set up in the middle of a table, an old-school tape cassette player with a red record button.
All over the world, people fighting American imperialism look to America's youth to use our strategic position behind enemy lines to join forces in the destruction of the empire. Kids know the lines are drawn. Revolution is touching all of our lives.
So Zaid Ayers Dohrn, can you take it from there? We have just listened to the voice of Bernardine Dohrn on Pacifica radio station KPFK in Los Angeles. Describe how that cassette got on the air.
Yeah, well, the Weather Underground had just gone underground and was, deciding what to do next. My mom recorded that tape, sent it to radio stations, basically announcing that they were about to launch a bombing campaign against the U.S. government in protest of the war in Vietnam and in protest of police violence against black people here in America.
And so, yeah, what the show does is goes back from that moment and tells the story of how my mom was radicalized, what took her from being a law student and a straight A student at the University of Chicago all the way to being on the FBI's top 10 wanted list, and her friends and comrades and how they all got to that point as well.
And Zaid, could you tell us what drove you to decide to do this podcast? It's an amazing series of shows. Could you talk about the motivation and why at this particular time?
Yeah, thanks, Juan. Yeah, there were really two motivations. One was political and one was personal. The political motivation was I started it right before the pandemic began, when Trump was president. I was thinking about the history of resistance in America and how young people had come together at various times in our history to resist fascism and white supremacy and authoritarianism. And as I went along, you know, George Floyd was murdered and we had this racial uprising on the street. And as that was happening, I was interviewing my parents and other folks, people in the Black Panther Party, people in the Black Liberation Army, and I was learning that so many of them were radicalized by violence from police against black people here in America. So the death of Fred Hampton, the killing of a 10-year-old boy named Clifford Glover in Queens, those were seminal events for so many of these radicals in the 70s, and I started to realize there's this kind of interesting echo happening today. That was the political motivation. The personal motivation was, you know, we were separated by the pandemic. I was missing my parents, and I was also thinking, you know, they were getting older. My mom was about to turn 80, and I was thinking about wanting to ask them questions I'd never asked, wanting to get their voices on tape for my daughters and for future generations, and yeah, just wanting to kind of have an archive of what they did, how they thought, and what made them who they are today.
Well, and I'd like to welcome Bill Ayers and Bernadine Dorn, both former comrades of mine with Students for a Democratic Society decades ago. I wanted to ask Bill, the title Mother Country Radicals, can you talk about the origin and the meaning of that phrase?
Yeah, I think that it's a great title for this series because what Zaid found as he was going through the archives and listening to people is that this was the title kind of given to us, white radicals at the time, by the Black Panther Party, by Fred Hampton, by Huey P. Newton, and they said they weren't interested in allies, they were interested in comrades. They wanted to think of us not as people who were helping the struggle, but people who were invested ourselves in the end of white supremacy, in fighting against police violence and empire. And so they always referred to us as their comrades, their mother country radicals, and that's what we took on. And I think Zaid took that as a starting point for thinking about the coming together of the Weather Underground and the Black Liberation Army.
I want to get Zaid's comment on this, but first go to Fred Hampton himself, the Black Panther leader in Chicago, before he was assassinated by the Chicago police, but speaking that same year in 1969.
A lot of people don't understand the Black Panther Party's relationship with white mother country radicals. A lot of people don't even understand that word that Elvis uses a lot. But what we're saying is that there are white people in the mother country that are for the same type of things that we are for stimulating revolution in the mother country. And we said that we'll work with anybody and form coalition with anybody that has revolution on their mind.
Zaid Ayers Dorn, talk about your choice of this title.
Yeah, well, I really wanted to highlight what I found as I was doing this research into my family and into this history, which was this kind of remarkable moment when white radicals, black radicals, people of all colors were coming together to try to resist the American government, white supremacy, imperialism abroad. You know, Fred Hampton was involved right before his death in trying to put together what he called a rainbow coalition of activist groups here in Chicago. And my mom was running SDS at the time. They were part of that rainbow coalition. So there was this effort to bring these groups together. And then, of course, Fred was murdered by the Chicago police. And so part of the series is about trying to understand how white radicals and black radicals collaborated, how that was complicated, how it was messy, and what kind of lessons we can learn today from that effort.
Let's go to the remarkable archival footage that is in Mother Country Radicals of Fred Hampton's assassination.
About 10 Panthers went to the Monroe Street address and had dinner and Kool-Aid before they went to sleep.
Fred is supposed to stay at his mom's house that night, but it's late. He goes in the bedroom with his fiancée, Deborah Johnson. She's 8 months pregnant with Fred's child.
Still half asleep, I looked up and I saw bullets coming from, it looked like the front of the apartment, from the kitchen area. They were, pigs were just shooting.
She later remembered that night. This is after she gave birth, and she's cradling her baby, Fred Jr. You can hear him cooing in the background.
The mattress is just going, you could feel bullets going into it. I just knew we'd be dead, everybody in there. When he looked up, just looked up, he didn't say a word, and he didn't move, except for moving his head up. He laid his head back down. He never said a word, and he never got up out the bed. The person who was in the room, they kept hollering out, "Stop shooting, stop shooting. We have a pregnant woman, a pregnant sister in here." Pigs kept on shooting. So he kept on hollering out. Finally, they stopped. They pushed me and the other brother by the kitchen door and told us to face the wall. Heard a pig say, "He's barely alive, or he'll barely make it." So then they started shooting the pigs. They started shooting again. I heard the sister scream. They stopped shooting. Pig said, "He's good and dead now."
And through all the gunfire, all the screaming, Fred Hampton never wakes up. The autopsy shows secobarbital, a sedative, in his system. William O'Neill, the Panther who made the Kool-Aid that night, turns out he's also an FBI informant. Fred had apparently been drugged on the orders of federal law enforcement and assassinated by the Chicago police.
It was December 4th, 1969, and somehow I remember seeing footage, Bernadine, of you walking into the house. This was it the same day after he was assassinated? Was it a day later? But if you can talk about who Frampton was and how that assassination even further radicalized you, what it meant for the movement in this country and for the Weather Underground.
Well, Amy, I remember everyone my age who was around remembers where they were the day that Fred Hampton was assassinated, and Mark Clark, his colleague, and you know, it seared into our head because it was people we knew, because it was a city of Chicago, because the Red Squad and the sheriffs and the police all collaborated with the FBI. We took 6 years to bring them to trial and prove it. The People's Law Office did an incredible job doing that. But I remember one of the things that they did was they immediately went and took the door off of its hinges and invited the city of Chicago to walk into that apartment building and look at what the police and the FBI had done in the process of murdering black radical revolutionary leaders like Fred Hampton and Mark Clark. So yes, I went that day, as many of us did. It was reminiscent of other Chicago massacres and kind of mass participation in observing, not the body in this case, but the site. So it had a Chicago feel about it, and it was a somber and terrible moment where we felt, you know, we must act, we must do more than we've been doing, we must do more than the kind of solidarity that we've offered. And we used to talk about it as putting our bodies between the bullets and the black radical leadership in the United States.
And Zaid, I wanted to ask you, some of the people, I mean, many of the people that you interviewed, I knew personally back then, folks like Kathy Boudin, Kathy Wilkerson, Eleanor Stein, Jeff Jones, Jennifer Dorn, and Brian Flanagan, who was a good friend of mine back years ago. What did you take away from their assessment of their role back then in the movement, and whether it's bitterness, pride, contrition? What did you get from your interviews with them?
Yeah, well, it was really interesting. Well, it's funny because the names you mentioned are all members of the Weather Underground. I also interviewed Angela Davis, Jamal Joseph, Jihad Abdul-Mumit, Sekou Odinga, members of the Black Panther Party and the Black Liberation Army. So, and what I took away from all of them, I was talking to a lot of them about how they had first become radicalized, and I kept hearing these echoes, white radicals and black radicals, over and over, radicalized by state violence against black leaders. So many of them, the Martin Luther King's assassination, Fred Hampton's assassination, other killings of black people by police. So one thing is they were all kind of telling me the same story about how they came to fight that struggle. And then in terms of how they look back on it, I would say, the series talks a lot about that. And later in the series, I get into regrets and questions of tactics and what they would do differently now. And I think the common denominator is that there's a lot of acknowledgement of mistakes made, but there's also a lot of sense of we were on the right side of history, we were struggling on the right side, and it's hard to regret the kind of willingness to put yourself, put your future, put your body on the line for what you believe if you feel like what you believe is right.
We'll be back with Zaid Ayers-Dorn, producer of the Mother Country Radical series, and his parents, Bernadine Dorn and Bill Ayers, in 30 seconds. Draft Morning by the Birds. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. Today we're spending the hour with former Weather Underground leaders Bernadine Dorn and Bill Ayers and their son Zaid Ayers-Dorn. His 10-part series, Mother Country Radicals, recently won the Tribeca Film Festival Award for Best Podcast. I want to go back Country Radicals. In episode 1, Zaid, you begin to unpack some of the conflicts that arose between predominantly white activists, like those in Students for a Democratic Society, the larger group from which members splintered off to form Weather Underground, and black activists, like those in the Black Panthers and later the Black Liberation Army. Let's first turn to Bernadine Dorn in Mother Country Radicals.
Whenever white people have a choice, you can't make that choice without thinking about how easy it is to not stand up for black people at a given moment. I never felt like I wasn't choosing women, but I felt that, the essential American dilemma is white people standing up not just once, but consistently over time against the apparatus of black slavery.
And this is Angela Davis.
She knew exactly how to make those connections long before the term intersectionality had ever been introduced, at a time when we hadn't yet developed the vocabulary that allowed us to talk about gender issues in an intersectional way. I read some of her communiques, and my reaction was always, right on.
That's Angela Davis actually speaking about Bernadine. And Bernadine, I want to go to you next because Angela Davis was on the FBI Most Wanted list. You replaced her on that list. I want to go back to that time. This is the FBI of J. Edgar Hoover. And for those who aren't familiar with this history, talk about how you got involved with SDS, and then how you got involved with the Weather Underground, became the leader of the Weather Underground.
Well, it's astonishing, what can I say, there's no such thing as replacing Angela Davis on any list or on anything. She's a colleague and a comrade and a sister and a friend, but I think her pointing out that we didn't have language back in 1969, 70, 71, 72 about not just language, but the connective tissue of the word intersectionality, so that you didn't have to choose between being a woman and being against the war in Vietnam. That was insane, and yet the politics of the time made that often true on the ground. So her whole life and her whole career helping to make that manifest for Black Lives Matter and Undocumented and Unafraid and the activists of today is quite dramatic, and you can see their wisdom and their ability to fight for unity at the same time as they have disagreements and move in different ways. You know, I'm filled with admiration for this generation of activists and awe, really, and trying to tag along and keep up with them on the streets.
Now, Bernadine, by the way, happy birthday. You've recently turned 80 years old. Now, interestingly, back decades ago, you were one of the older members of the student movement and one of the older leaders. You actually were in law school. Talk about what radicalized you at that time, and then joining SDS, and then why you formed, with Bill Ayers and others, the Weather Underground.
You know, I always felt that I had been a wimp, and by my failure to go south with SNCC and the Southern Civil Rights Movement. I thought about it. I didn't know anybody connected to it. I wanted to go. You know, my boyfriend talked me out of wanting to go. You know, it was ridiculous. So when the civil rights movement, Dr. King and all the allies around him came to Chicago, I was a second-year law student, and I was like, this is it. I have to now put myself in this struggle here in Chicago, and if possible with him. And I took a bunch of law students to meet with Dr. King. He, of course, as he always did, had tons of law firms and lawyers around him and willing to help and organize. And he said to me, we said, we'd like to do something. He said, find the biggest slumlord in Chicago. Identify and give me the evidence for who the biggest slumlord is in Chicago. We ran back to the law school, the group of us from the University of Chicago Law School. We went to the law librarians, who we felt were the people who would help us, not so much the faculty. And we spent a week looking at records and going through, films, and we couldn't find anything that would identify slumlords. We went back to Dr. King the next weekend. Ashamed, he did turn to me and say, what did you find? We said, we can't identify it because of this, this, and this. And he said, go, that's fine, we'll call a citywide rent strike. And we were moved on the agenda about how to organize a citywide rent strike. So it was, for me, so it's an example of how if you just take a step toward the movement, towards somebody you admire, towards somebody who's organizing a campaign around you, you will stay yourself, but you will be changed by it, and you will grow from it. And I think that's still true today.
And Bill, a central tension in the podcast is the balance between your lives as activists and that as parents. Could you talk about that? Maybe Zaid could chime in as well in terms of what he tried to do with the podcast.
You want me to start? Yeah, I mean, for me, the personal entry into the story is obviously these are my parents. I grew up, when I was born, they were underground. They were on the run from the FBI. And so I grew up my first few years in this kind of strange situation of being underground, of knowing that we were underground, knowing that the FBI was chasing us, even though I'm not sure I knew what the FBI was. So when I started working on this project, a lot of it was me thinking, I have two daughters now, and I was trying to imagine imagine, what kind of commitment would make people ready to, have children when they were fugitives. I mean, to balance that idea. I mean, they were great parents, and yet there was this tension or this risk associated with, having kids when you're also fighting an armed revolution against the state. And, my mom went to jail when I was a kid. My adopted brother, Chesa, his parents both went to prison for decades. And so a lot of the show, and later on in the podcast, in episodes 9 and 10, a lot of it ends up being about my peers, myself, Chesa Boudin, my adopted brother, Kikuya Shakur, who is Assata Shakur's daughter. And Assata, of course, is still underground in Cuba. And so talking to Chesa and Kikuya about what it was like to be kids born into the revolution really informs a lot of the show and a lot of the kind of sense of what the questions I'm asking about how can you balance family with the struggle.
I mean, I think that one of Zaid's kids asked me the other day, when you had kids, did that change your politics? And and she was referring to her father, and
she's 14.
And she's 14 years old.
Yeah.
And I said to her that I thought that it certainly didn't make me change my politics, but it did make me think twice about the kinds of risks I was willing to take and wanted to take. I had a particular responsibility to this child, to Malik, the next child, and to Chesa. We had a particular responsibility to them, but we also couldn't lose sight of the fact that other people's children were under attack in Vietnam, in the United States, and we couldn't, in Puerto Rico, and we couldn't just let that go. And I don't think that contradiction is any different than the contradictions faced by revolutionaries and radicals around the world through all time. So you talk a little bit about, what about Martin Luther King or Malcolm X?
Fred Hampton had a son, so,
Fred Hampton, or, the Haymarket folks. I mean, you refer to all of them.
There's a picture, I don't know if it's in this, of Zaid on his changing table, or I think it just was a table in our house at the time. And, I had a picture of Ho Chi Minh right next to him, and who else?
Che Guevara.
Che Guevara. And, but also, Zaid was Robin Hood for several years at Halloween time. And for him, the sheriff of Nottingham, characterized a lot of the evil that we were seeing from our own government. So, yeah, we tried to make it integrated with our life once we had children.
Well, I want to go to an exchange in episode 9 of Mother Country Radicals between you, Zaid, and your father, Bill Ayers.
Did you ever take part in actions after I was born while you were still underground?
I was involved in a few things, and one of them was, in fact, a jailbreak. And I can't tell you any of the details except to say that we were pretty clear that Bernadine would be with you and that I would do this, and then we would assess it after the fact. But it was, in retrospect, really risky and really on the edge.
This was new information for me. Before I started working on this project, I was always told that my parents' part in the armed struggle ended with my birth. But I can't say I'm exactly surprised. I've always known they were willing to risk almost anything to do what they thought was right. Did you think about what would happen if you were caught?
Yeah, I thought my life would end.
So why?
Because it mattered. Because the world needed it to happen.
Bill Ayers and Zaid Ayers-Dorn. So let's talk about this issue of violence. And Bernadine and Bill, how you felt then and how you feel today. Either of you can take it. If you could talk about, I mean, there are some actions you admit involvement in and some you don't.
Well, I don't, just to be clear, except for, the communiques, which I was definitely part of. But I think, we live, it always seems odd to me to be asked about the question of violence. We live in one of the most violent countries in human history. We have military still, to this day, in scores of countries around the world. Imagine if some other country, Italy, had a military base in the middle of North Carolina. I mean, it's unspeakable the way one thing we take for granted. The United States should have arms and wars everywhere in the world, and on the other hand, you know, we're a sacred country. So I think telling the truth about what the cost of violence is, U.S. violence in the world, and having that feel part of us. Of course, I want to just say Democracy Now! With you, Amy, and you, Juan, has always covered U.S. wars abroad and done really a remarkable job of making that part of what we have to think about every day, and the concrete nature of that and who pays the heaviest prices. So, but the illusion of the United States as being against violence, what can you say? You know, this last year, children killed, it's unspeakable. So we had a focus on that. We thought we saw the truth, and we thought it didn't have to be this way. We could save lives.
And I think it's still true. I think we live in a sewer of violence, and we like to think of ourselves as peaceful people. We want to think of the United States as a peaceful place, but it's just not true. It's a violent, violent society. And at the time when we were, you know, part of the Weather Underground, 6,000 people a week were being murdered by our government in Vietnam. And we were trying to rise up to stop the genocide. That was our purpose. But it always, as Bernadine said, strikes us as odd that John McCain, who was a war criminal, was not always asked, what does it feel like to be a war criminal? But we were trying to stop the war crimes, and we're always asked, you know, why were you violent? It's like asking, you know, Nat Turner, why did you rise up and kill people on the plantation? Well, wait, the whole system was violent. Rising up against it was the right thing.
I wanted to ask Bill and Bernadine about your decision to go underground, and then about your decision to resurface.
Well, we went underground the day after the explosion at the townhouse.
And explain that explosion.
Pardon me?
Explain that explosion.
Well, we heard on the news, actually, I was in California. Bill was still in Michigan. Were you in Michigan? And I heard on the news that there had been a gas leak explosion in New York. We thought that was I thought that was probably not a gas explosion, and I took that news to be very bad news because I had been in New York a week before, and I knew that people were working on explosive devices. I didn't know where or what. That explosion really meant that scores of us around the country disappeared. And we had thought that it would be necessary for some people to build a clandestine organization because of government misconduct and government violence, really, against the activists. But we didn't really know how it would come about, and it came about in that chaotic way where lots of people disappeared, and then over the course of the next year, people decided to return to their lives and work, you know, in organizations, public organizations, and other people, for a variety of reasons, decided to join the underground and be part of the underground. It was a very, even after that moment, Amy and Juan, you know, over the course of the 10 years, people actually came and went. Many people left being underground after Stonewall happened because they were gay activists and they wanted to join the public movement. And similarly with other things, sometimes family matters, sometimes personal things, and sometimes wanting to be public. So there was more churning than one would think in the actual way in which it happened. And I like that part of it, that it had, you could be underground, it could be assumed that you would never talk about it, but you could go back and do public work, and eventually, of course, we all did that.
You know, when I think about the choice to go underground, The American invasion occupation of Vietnam began in 1965. For 5 years, we opposed the war with militant actions, with letter writing, with talking to Congress people and so on. Eventually, by 1968, a majority of Americans opposed the war, and the war ground on. 6,000 people a week being murdered in Southeast Asia. And we had tried everything, and I think about the choice to go underground. We knew, or we thought by 1970, that we would have to build some clandestine capacity, not only to take the war to the war makers, but also to survive what we thought of as an impending American fascism. So we were building a clandestine organization alongside a public organization. And then the townhouse explosion happened. 3 of our comrades were killed. And we all went underground in a minute. We didn't want to spend all of our time building a legal system and so on. So we were underground. And then the war in Vietnam ended in 1975 with the U.S. defeat, which was brought about by the Vietnamese Revolution itself. And we spent another couple of years thinking about coming above ground, and it took a while to persuade Bernadine because she didn't want to give the state any kind of victory. But eventually we did, and we went back to public political work, and so that was the 11 years we spent underground. Zaid was born underground. Malik was born underground.
Bill Ayers and Bernadine Dorn with their son Zaid Ayers Dorn, producer of the new 10-part podcast series, Mother Country Radicals. Back in 20 seconds.
You don't need a weatherman to know which way the wind blows. Oh, get sick, get well, hang around the inkwell, hang bell, hard to tell if anything is gonna sell. Try hard, get bought, get back, ride rail, get jail, jump bail, join the army if you fail. Look out, kids, you're gonna get hit.
Bob Dylan here on Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez as we continue with Bernadine Dorn, Bill Ayers, and Zaid Ayers Dorn.
I wanted to ask Zaid, in addition to looking at this history, your podcast, Mother Country Radicals, also tries to look forward to the future of activism. Could you tell us about what you found out about the next generation of activists?
Yeah, I mean, it's connected to this question of violence, I think, because the people who I talked to, I mean, my brother Chesa Boudin, who, saw his parents, when he was 1.5, they left him with a babysitter and went off to rob a bank with the Black Liberation Army, and then never came home, spent decades in prison. And so he grew up with us kind of dealing with the consequences of that violent struggle. Or Kikuya Shakur, who I speak to later in the podcast, her mom, was imprisoned and then had to flee to Cuba and is still underground 20 years, 30 years later, 40 years later. And Kikuya talks about, her mom has never met her children. Asada Shakur has never met her grandchildren.
This is another clip from Mother Country Radicals. This is Kikuya Shakur, Asada Shakur's daughter.
This might be an impossible question, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's an easy question, but it's a big question. Do you think it was worth it, what your mom tried to do and what your family went through for it?
Yeah. That's a deep question, right? I felt deeply loved by my mom, but I knew that struggle, was more important in the broader context. So many different points in our history. It's like we had no choice but to struggle, to resist. And unfortunately, loss was a part of that. All the struggles that came before are contributing to us being in this moment now. Every act that happens then creates another act. I can almost feel that my life is a result of all of these experiences, the atrocities, the trauma, the struggle, the joy as well. I'm a result of all of that.
These are all young people who had to live with the consequences of that violent struggle, and yet most of the people I talk to of my generation are still committed in some way to that struggle for a better world. So Chesa, of course, became a public defender and then the district attorney of San Francisco. Kikuya Shakur is working as a social worker here in Chicago. So I think a lot of them grapple, and I talk to them on the show about this, they grapple with, what does it mean to try to change the world? How far should we go? And also, they're very aware of kind of what it can look like when people decide to go down the path of revolutionary violence, what that does to families, what that does to individuals. And so I think it's a complicated question, and I try to wrestle in the show with that complexity.
I want to go to another clip of Mother Country Radicals as you raise Kathy Boudin, who just recently died of cancer, the former Weather Underground member. She was jailed in 1981, along with her then-husband, David Gilbert, in connection with the armed car robbery carried out by the Black Liberation Army in Rockland County, New York, that left a security guard and 2 police officers dead. She would serve 22 years in prison. And as you mentioned, Chesa, their son, Chesa Boudin, he went on to be elected the district attorney of San Francisco and was recently recalled. In this clip, Kathy Boudin talks about being Chesa's mother.
I was determined to not have being a mother stop me from also being a revolutionary, because that identity for me was so critical. And I think also in terms of men and women, I felt like I wasn't going to have me as a woman not be able to go do something and have David be able to go. And that, relegated me to a role of a mother, which I felt like was something that I wanted as part of who I was, but I didn't want it to take away from me the other things that I wanted to be and could do.
So that's Kathy Boudin. She also talks about how Bernadine Dorn and Bill Ayers, our guest today, ended up adopting their son Chesa while Kathy and her husband David Gilbert were imprisoned.
He had no idea who I was. I mean, he didn't look at me, he didn't pay attention to me. Of course, Chesa, as he began to speak, called Bernadine Mom. And I was like, oh God,
And this is an important part of the story, too. The collateral damage to the next generation, the children of the victims of the Brinks robbery, and the children of the people who committed the crime. Because none of those kids chose to be part of the revolution. We were born into it, and still had to suffer the consequences.
That's Zaid Ayers Dorn narrating this incredible series. Bill and Bernadine, if you can talk about how you ended up adopting Chesa, having Chesa, adding to your family of Malik and Zaid, and what you saw your role was together, you not in prison, them in prison, and so many Black Panthers and members of the Black Liberation Army actually killed.
Well, I'm glad you brought up Kathy's name, and of course, we're all stricken by her absence. It seems like a sudden absence, even though it was a 30-year struggle that she had against cancer. She and I had a long 2 days of conversations the week she died, and part of it was just spurred by her saying we've had an incredible relationship. And we really have had an incredible women's friendship and sisterhood, hard fought for. Very difficult for her in the years when she was in prison and we were raising Chesa. Very difficult for us to have Chesa do so many prison visits during this period of time when he was struggling with many other issues. And yet we somehow worked very hard, and her parents worked very hard, David's parents, to make it one family. Many families in America, because of the massive prison system, are faced with this situation of a critical family member in prison and children visiting prisons. And so we were not alone. And that, I think, helped and brought Chesa into the struggle against mass incarceration. And all of our children have vivid memories of getting searched and going into prison to visit Kathy in particular. And so, you know, it is part of the American story, and an odd part for us, but not really odd at all, very common. We must do away with mass incarceration. It's insane. There's a million ways to sanction illegal behavior that the rest of the world does quite successfine.
You know, we had 2 little kids when Kathy and David were arrested. We had not met Chesa, but Bernadine and I was working in a daycare center in Manhattan. Bernadine and I had one conversation. We took a long walk around the block, and we said, if something were to happen to us, what would our friends, what would our family, what would our comrades do? And without much thought, we said, we're going to take him. And we went and talked to his grandparents where he was living just a few days later, and he came to live with us right away. And it changed the dynamic of the family, and you know, and it was enriching in the long run and very powerful. And so we have no regrets on that regard. You know, Zaid just said, you know, kids have to suffer the consequences, and that's true, but that's also universally true. Imagine Ted Cruz's kids. They have to suffer the consequences of having Ted Cruz for a father. You know, I mean, so everybody gets the family they get, and you roll with it from there, and we tried to roll with it with love and compassion and engagement. That's where we were.
Luckily, Bill was a, you know, longtime early childhood educator and had the confidence to do this. I'm not sure without him I would have ever even thought of it. So we made a family, and you know, both Malik Dorn, and who was just 6 months older than Chesa. Our early pictures are them holding hands and them building blocks. Zaid then became Chesa's protector and really helped him into school and reading and friendships, making friends with people, you know, as a model. And that Chesa would have gotten there anyway, wherever he was. But in our family, that was how it worked. And, you know, it was wonderful to have the surprise family of 3 boys that I never expected.
And finally, Zaid, what it was like to do this podcast, this audio storytelling, for which you just won the Best Audio Storytelling at the Tribeca Film Festival, of these public figures who are known all over the country, especially at that time. Your mother, what did J. Edgar Hoover call her the most dangerous woman in America, to tell the story of these public figures who you know so intimately, who you know as mom and dad.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was a big part of why I wanted to do this, is because I obviously know them very well, and I've seen my whole life the different public stories that are out there about them. And I wanted to tell a story that was about the people I know, not just my parents, but their friends and comrades, these people who in some ways have been represented in the media for 40 or 50 years, but I think we've never really actually understood what drove them, what made them want to, you know, kind of conduct the struggle in the way they did, what radicalized them. And so for me, it was about understanding my parents, helping my daughters understand my parents, and I think people who listen will not only get a sense of the history, but even if you know the history, I don't know that anybody has seen, you know, has actually heard these people at length discuss why they did what they did and what brought them to that place in their lives.
Zaid Ayers Dorn, creator and host of the new 10-part podcast series, Mother Country Radicals, from Crooked Media and Odyssey, featuring his parents, the former Weather Underground leaders Bernadine Dorn and Bill Ayers. The series has been a top 10 podcast in the country. People can listen to the whole thing now, the whole series, for free on Apple, Spotify, or anywhere you listen to podcasts. We'll link to it at democracynow.org. Democracy Now! Produced with Renee Feltz, Mike Burke, Messiah Rhodes, Nermeen Sheikh, Maria Tarasena, Tammy Warner, Trina Nadura, Sam Alkoff, Tamariah Studio, John Hamilton, Robbie Karen, Hani Massoud, and Mary Conlon. Our executive director, Julie Crosby. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. Thanks for joining us.
Are you Trey?
Yeah, you ever die?
The flesh, baby.
Not really what I expected.
Yeah? Yo, I'm an entrepreneur. Just carrying that bag, trying to get that guap, boy.
Why you talking like that?
Talking like what?
Like that. Oh, forget it. You got that cash?
Yeah. Yo, you got that?
Yeah. Cash? Moolah? Dinero?
Yeah, of course. Yo, chill. Yeah, hold a second.
You serious?
Dead ass, boy.
Spending all my money like I just got a raise. Made a little bread, but I blew it on some bait. About to go ape. Hungry, need a plate. Before I spend more, make sure all my niggas straight. I don't never pay full price. Cause I got the plug and they put it to the side. Going broke for all white. Cause she love my all white. Gotta cop that on sight. Then I call that shit a night. Bitch, I lied. Wait. Why do I keep blowing my checks on new dish?
Feels good to be back in good old Brooklyn, USA. The place that made me. Does it feel good to be back in Brooklyn?
Yeah, feels okay.
I have a good feeling about this.
Me too. I mean, they did not deserve you at that other place. Taking all your creative and your ideas and then using it as their own and then taking credit for it? No. This is gonna be good. Look, I know that you are going to be like the Steve Jobs of all things kicks, and mobile apps, and sneaker blogs, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay.
You know, until all that happens, I gotta get this store up and running by next week.
And I think you can do it, babe.
Ava's gonna love Brooklyn.
I hope so. I mean, she was just starting to make friends, and then we up and moved.
She's
so
gonna make a ton of friends here. Trust me. Have I ever stayed you wrong? Okay, besides that time.
All right, fine.
Where you going?
I'm about to go buy a Darren spot. Then I gotta go meet this dude, sell him a pair of dunks. I'm trying to save up a cop the band ones.
New sneakers? You just got the ones you have on.
And I need those band ones.
Maybe if you start spending all your money on sneakers, we can have our own apartment together.
This again?
I don't want to have to worry about one of my roommates cooking scrambled eggs in her underwear again.
She do got a nice. I'm kidding.
Well, I'm not. Jay, I've been thinking about the next level in our relationship. Saving, building a life together, you know?
Okay. You save, and whatever money I have left over after I sell these sneakers, I'll put in the savings fund.
I'm really starting to think you care more about your sneakers than you care about me.
That's not true. Like, you're not gonna make me choose, are you?
I don't even believe we're having this conversation.
Come on, you know you only with me because I wear these sneakers.
That has nothing to do with it.
So you'd talk to me if I had on a pair of bum-ass Pro-Cats.
What are Pro-Cats?
My point exactly. I see you, babe.
Franklin, take your hat off in the house.
Nah, you made me miscount.
What are you doing with all that money?
I'm a businessman, Ma. Jeez.
Don't be fresh. Look at you. Where are those chubby cheeks I fell in love with at the adoption agency? Huh? Where are you going?
I'm gonna hang out with some friends. We're gonna play some video games.
Okay, have fun. Play nice.
The store is really coming along great, D.
Getting there. We should be ready to open by next week.
How's Cassandra?
Good.
I know moving back to Brooklyn was the last thing she was thinking.
She believes in the dream, little bro. We need to get you one of those.
Yo, so since we open it next week, we gotta throw a dope opening bash.
You know I ain't about all that. We gonna open the shop without all that fanfare. It's about the kicks.
These days it's about the hype.
Facts.
Let me get up out of here.
Where you going now?
I'll be back. I gotta go meet this dude to sell him these new Jordan SBs. Trying to cop the band ones.
Well, thanks for all your help.
Anytime, bro.
Yo, be careful.
I got this.
Be here tomorrow. Early.
All right.
Trey, I'm serious.
All right.
Are you Trey?
Yeah, you ever die?
The flesh, baby.
Here's to new possibilities. I left Brooklyn a prince, and I'm returning the king. King of the world.
Oh! My bad, bro.
Yo! Yo!
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? Heard what I said? Yup, that's right, I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. The first time I went to Foot Locker, I saw some real fresh shoes on the little key wall. So I said, Mommy, can I please try them on? And then she said, for what? Cause you ain't getting none. It really doesn't matter, I just want them on my feet. I wanna walk around in the store for a whole week. They got them out the back, they brought them in a stack. I started shaking, almost had me a heart attack. My mom told me calm down, before she tell him never mind, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't see how. She would expect me just to sit down, but I had to listen. So I tried them on my feet, they were real sweet. Pretty laces.
Your mom's home though? She not home?
You know this is a job interview, right?
Oh, hold on, man.
So I'm here for the job or whatever, but let me tell you about Peaches. Peaches don't do mornings, because if she don't get her good 10 hours, she's a bitch, and you really wouldn't like Peaches in bitch mode.
I could change my ways. I could be a nighttime pimp.
Who doesn't love kicks? I mean, nothing like some skinny jeans and a fresh pair of J's.
No, I could work any day of the week. It's just I prefer to be here every Saturday because that's when the J's come out. You know, just put the 10 and a half to the side. You ain't got to pay me. You know, I don't want anything but the shoes.
Peaches, I don't know if this is the job for you.
You don't want Peaches? No? Fine, then Peaches don't want you neither.
This is my girl's birthday today, so I know I'm gonna get this job because I'm on point. I got a quick question though. I can get a free pair of kicks so I could bring her something right now.
In this neighborhood, you know,
get kind of sketchy, you know what I'm saying? Because the last owners that were here, they used to get robbed. You know, Brinks used to stop around the corner, you know what I'm saying, because they didn't want to come in this neighborhood.
You look familiar, man.
Nah, bro, you don't know me.
Come on, man. Your sneakers look great today.
Well, I had to clean them after you stepped on them.
I'm just here for a job, man. I used to be a barista around the corner, but they canned me, so I'm just on the market. Come on, man. I know sneakers, but I got a great idea for the store. What about boots?
Spending all my money like I just got a raise. Made a little bread, but I blew it on some bait. About to go 8. Hungry, need a plate. Before I spend more, make sure all my niggas straight. I don't never pay full price. Cause I got the plug and they put it to the side. Going broke for Off-White. Cause she love my Off-White. Gotta cop that on site. Then I call that shit a night. Bitch, I lied. Wait.
Why do I keep flowing my checks on new-ish?
Brother, I'm running for city council, but we are focusing on local, community-based boards and government to empower the community and implement change.
I'm good.
Nice kicks. Copper foams, right?
Yeah, how you know that?
I used to rock some fly kicks in my day. Down the 5s were my favorites.
The 5s are cool, but the 3s are fire.
Can I ask you a question? Why is it so important for you to be so fresh?
Oh, it's when I put on sneakers, you know, and they're fresh and crisp. I don't know feeling like it. Makes me feel like somebody.
You know, you can also feel like somebody by making a difference in your community. Yeah. Ain't you D's little brother? I think you look familiar.
Yeah, how you know my brother?
Me and D used to run the streets together back in the day. How's he doing?
He's good. He just opened up a sneaker spot in Brownsville.
You know, he's been collecting kicks for as long as I've known him. Take one. Everyone deserves to be fly, right?
Yes.
Tell D Big Riley said what's up.
All right, got you.
Yo, man. What took you so long, man?
I had to get fly, bro. I was with your girl, too, earlier, so I was...
You got jokes, son. You got jokes.
I play.
Anyway, you seen Hannibal's new video? Joint fire. Look at that.
Get money, get famous, gon' live forever.
Watch it. That's my part right here.
Horrible, bro. He's overrated. Overrated, yo.
You crazy, man. People just don't understand him because he ahead of his time.
Ahead of his time? More like a head case, bro.
You bugging, man. Anyway, good looking for coming when we cop these J's, just in case some fools out here try to zoe me.
Really, bro?
My bad. I forgot, man. Please forgive me, man.
Not even
I'm sorry.
funny. Like, I'm still not over the fact I let Jeremy Lin rob me. When I catch him, it's on sight. Believe that, bro.
You ain't gonna do shit.
What? You want me to show you?
You ain't saying nothing but a word.
Don't play with me, bro.
Zip off, man.
Yo, let's get it, bro.
Shit.
Ray, where are you, man? I thought you was gonna be here for these interviews. I need your help. Everybody's like, man, everybody's crazy. Hit me when you get this.
Yo, D? What's good, bruh?
What up, love? What you doing now?
What you mean what I'm doing now? It's good to see you too, bruh.
My bad. When did you get out?
Last week. Good behavior.
So how you find me?
Wow. Yo, like I said, it's good to see you too. I was just in the neighborhood, man. Had to go check out my P.O. Heard you had a shop, so thought I'd come check you out. What, you think I'm stalking you or something?
I'm just messing with you, man. It's good to see you.
Word. I see you hiring. My brother's keeper, right? I get a job?
This is what it looks like when your past comes back to haunt you.
What's up, babe?
Hey,
What's for dinner?
whatever you cook.
Peanut butter and jelly it is. You want some?
Did you pay the light bill today like I asked you?
Yeah. See, what had happened was, I had met up with, Trey. You know Trey, he got the curls and, well, these new sneakers came out. I really like them. So, I spent $180 on them, but tomorrow I could flip that for $250 in cash, baby. We got to come up.
Kicks, Cisco, I told you the bill had to be paid by today.
I'll get the money.
Dios me ayúdeme, por
It's not a
favor.
big deal.
Ay, Dios mío.
Baby, I love you so much. You know the kicks I bought, they glow in the dark. Should I go get them?
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? Heard what I said? Yup, that's right, I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. The first time I went to Foot Locker, I saw some real fresh shoes on the little key wall. So I said, Mommy, can I please try them on? And then she said, for what? Cause you ain't getting none. It really doesn't matter, I just want them on my feet. I wanna walk around in the store for a whole week. They got them out the back, they brought them in a stack. I started shaking, almost had me a heart attack. My mom told me calm down, but first she tell him never mind, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't see how. She would expect me just to sit down, but I had to listen. So I tried them on my feet, they were real sweet.
So, Mr. Harrison, how are you feeling today?
Call me by my artist name, Hannibal, because I eat these MCs.
Okay. Hannibal, how are you feeling today?
Vulnerable. That's how I feel.
Can you talk a little more about that?
Trying to be what people want you to be is hard. It's not always about making hits, being lit, stunting on these hoes. People also need to be loved, you know? The fans don't love Curtis. The fans love Hannibal.
Well, love and acceptance are a basic human need. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
You're not gonna tell anyone about this, are you?
Of course not. Doctor-client privilege. What we talk about here stays in this office.
Because if you tell anyone, you know I'll kill you. I'm just fucking with you. But I will kill you.
Spending all my money like I just got a raise. Made a little bread, but I blew it on some bait. About to go 8. Hungry, need a plate. Before I spend more, make sure all my niggas straight. I don't never pay full price. Cause I got the plug and they put it to the side. Going broke for Off-White. Cause she love my Off-White. Gotta cop that on site. Then I call that shit a night. Bitch, I lied. Wait. Why do I keep blowing my checks on new dish?
Take a step back, let me show you where real rap's kept at. Man, I rep that type of shit, that's like legit. I keep it moving like transit. I give it rhythm like drugs, my hands hit. Make plans with some cats that I smoke grams with. Same dudes I now make jams with. And take a breath so fluent in a birthday game. I just stepped into it. Made no mistakes, I meant to do
Sasha, you're supposed to be working.
I am working. Okay, I'm posting some of our new inventory, and you want more customers up in here, don't you?
Not an excuse. I'll be in the back.
Welcome to Woodstack, where it's all wood. How may I help you?
Well, you can start by telling me when you're getting the new Buscemi's. I need 5 pairs in every color, size 11.
We don't carry that shoe, but I can special order them for you and personally call you when they come in.
Hey, Ray, I just thought of something. I got mad inspired. Kicks. These chicks so mighty. You know what? I'm on my way to lay this one down. I'll be there in 10 minutes. At once.
Girl, you're never gonna guess who just walked into the store. Lulu, I might be pregnant. We're barely surviving as it is, and now we might have another mouth to feed. I just can't.
Think of it as a blessing. You know God will never give you more than you can handle.
Well, the way God's been doing me these days, I want my money back.
Okay, bitch. Don't write a check your ass can't cash.
Girl, bye. At this point, he be doing me a favor.
Don't talk like that. Don't even joke.
I'm just frustrated. It's like I can't catch a break.
Speaking of the devil.
The devil? What?
Nothing, babe. What's up? Where you going?
I'm headed into work. My boss called me in to do some overtime. I know we need the money, so don't wait up. Word? It's like that?
Yeah, it's like that.
Fine then. Keep showing off from Lulu.
This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Mother Nature gives my mind a little spark, but I ain't talking about picking dandelions in the park as the groove walks. My smooth talks to make you sway. Some will say I got sunshine on a cloudy day, but hey, maybe I just push the clouds away. Stay positive when the negatives around the way. It's such a fine display. Happiness to step away, even through the toughest times.
My bitch always popping up at the right time.
Bitch, every time. Tell me you saw Hannibal's post.
Yeah, and?
I can't believe he came in the store. Girl, I would have died. I mean, Hannibal's he's like the fashion god, honey. Did you not see his last post?
Lita, I need to find a way to get to Hannibal.
Maybe you need to put it on him.
No, that's not it.
Anyways, it's more nice in here. It's all fancy and shit.
It is, right? Welcome to Woodstack, where it's all wood.
Oh my God. They make you say that for real?
Yeah.
Everyone needs a plug. But I had to make sure there was no bad blood. You see, we had a situation back in my street days. But now I hear he's the guy to get whatever kicks you need, no questions asked. But in Brooklyn, you always have to stay ready.
Yo, what up, dude?
What up, Jason?
We good? Yeah, we good. Water under the bridge. Word. Grown man shit. Exactly. Now let's get down to business. What you need?
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? Heard what I said? Yup, that's right, I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. The first time I went to Foot Locker, I saw some real fresh shoes on the little key wall. So I said, Mommy, can I please try them on? And then she said, for what? Cause you ain't getting none. It really doesn't matter, I just want them on my feet. I wanna walk around in the store for a whole week. They got them out the back, they brought them in a stack. I started shaking, almost had me a heart attack. My mom told me calm down, but first she tell him never mind, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't listen. So I tried them on my feet, they were real sweet.
You got the Jordans, LeBrons, Kobe's, and KD's. And you got all the numbers in their series. Or maybe you got Asics, Adidas, and Reeboks with special matching graphic socks. You may have dead stock or some beaters. Or ones just wanted by the hype eaters. So protectors, cleaners, and wipes are a must. You would scream and cry if they had a flick of dust. Early alarm times and long receipts and any type of shoes that you call heat. Matchy with the little one. Room filled up but still not done. Custom kicks or rear joints. Any shoe made to shoot 3 points. Signatures and collaborations. And party packs for celebrations. OG colorways with plush leather and restoration so they look better. Display boxes and Ziploc bags. Damn! You still got the Jumpman tags? Trade you for this and trade you for that, and these will go dope with my new snapback. You can have the new releases or old retros, and you can go to all the launch shows. And you wish your babies go up on sale. But you know they won't, because they everyone's grails. And it doesn't matter how this life is said, because you know this is the life of a sneakerhead.
Spending all my money like I just got a raise. Made a little bread, but I blew it on some bait. About to go 8. Hungry, need a plate. Before I spend more, make sure all my niggas straight. I don't never pay full price. Cause I got the plug and they put it to the side. Going broke for Off-White. Cause she love my Off-White. Gotta cop that on site. Then I call that shit a night. Bitch, I lied. Wait. Why do I keep flowing my checks on new ish?
We're looking out on this.
Work hard for those connects, dog. So don't fuck me over. That's all I'm saying. Yeah?
Yo, D, was that who I think it was out there?
Yeah, it was Chase.
What was he doing here?
He's my plug. My sneaker plug.
But that dude's grimy. I still think he has something to do with getting me knocked.
Man, like I said, keep that street shit in my shop. Besides, that was a long time ago.
Yo, I did 10 years, D. A dime. Look, I'm just saying, watch your back.
Camping has always been fascinating to me. To love something so much you'll sleep outside overnight and spin a grip just to cop it? That's love. I don't even love my mama that much. And I love my mama.
I was on my king thing. I got the... What is that? I got the 3 kings.
Nah, that's crazy. You want me to get some sneakers when we walk up in there? All right, cool. Say no more. I got it for you, baby. Stay beautiful.
You're
All right, cool. You like my sneakers?
Yeah, this is nice.
Guess how much I paid for these?
How much?
Nothing. Got them for free. Yeah, exactly, baby. Stay beautiful.
So, larceny. Did you get that body from working out in the yard?
What? Yo, why are you always here?
Hey, yo, shorty, got my kicks?
Bitch, look alive. Yes, sir. Buscemi's right here in every color.
Yo, 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 it's your man, Hannibal, the God, picking up his exclusive Buscemi's from Woodstack with your girl. What's your name, Ma? Uh-oh, sorry, Ma. It's only 10 seconds. Snap.
Bitch. What was that?
Hey, peep game. You want to get a man's attention, you got to learn how to speak his language. Speak it fast.
Is that so? So tell me. What's your language? Bloop. All right, girl. I am gonna go get some stuff waxed. I'm gonna talk to you later, okay?
Later, girl.
Oh, come on, bitch. It ain't never that bad. Bye, babe.
So if you guys have to wear one pair of sneakers for the rest of your life, what would it be?
What sneaker?
One pair of sneakers.
My J's, my cement threes.
Your cement threes?
They gotta be the ones.
Black cements, man. Black cements.
Yeah, so black cement threes, but sometimes I don't like shoes. I like being barefooted.
I was a kid, right? And I was in the kitchen with my grandma. So I had found some time to ask her for a pair of kicks that I wanted. I begged her for these Jordans. It was the 17s. They came in a suitcase, blue, white, and black joints. Loved them. Best Jordans I've ever seen. So I asked her for a she's late. She said no, I couldn't get them. I cried.
You cried for some sneakers, son?
I cried.
So, how does this work?
Well, right now I'm just checking the inventory because we're supposed to get a shipment in next week.
Yo, what up, boy?
Yo, Lars, I appreciate when we in the shop, you keep it professional all the time. Feel me?
I get it. All right, no doubt.
Thanks.
Hey, yo, Shorty, I'll be back.
Where you going?
Where the Lars can go?
He went outside.
I'll be back.
Your word is your bond. That's what's up. All right. So look, let's just find a time next week. We'll link up. We'll make this shit happen. All right? My man. All right.
Yo, Lars, man, I ain't mean to interrupt.
Oh, nah, it's cool, D. I mean, boss.
I ain't mean to come at you like that.
Nah, say no more, fam. It's cool. I gotta learn to respect your bossness. You know? It looks good on you, man. Look, I'm really just trying to get used to things on the outside again. You know? Things done changed.
Brooklyn's changed. But hey, it's a good thing, right?
Yeah, no doubt. I remember when they were giving out beatdowns on Ralph Ave. Now they're giving out lattes. Crazy, right? But good looking out for the job, man. Not too many people give a second chance to an ex-con, you know?
Come on, man. We go way back. Besides, I believe in giving second chances. Yo, Lord, you remember when we dreamed of being sneaker guards?
Oh, yeah, man.
You remember when that Run DMC joint came out?
My Adidas! Yo, we had the track suits, I had the glasses.
Pages, the gold chain.
The money, the honeys. Yo, whatever happened to that one honey that you hollered at outside of the tunnel? Remember? Yo, she had the
My wife. You got a kid?
Yo, but she had the fat...
Wife, dog, wife.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Tell her I said hello.
All right.
She got a sister?
Come on, man.
I'm saying, if there's 2 of them, we could double date. We should do a double date, you know. I just got out, man.
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? Heard what I said? Yup, that's right, I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. The first time I went to Foot Locker, I saw some real fresh shoes on the little key wall. So I said, Mommy, can I please try them on? And then she said, for what? Cause you ain't getting none. It really doesn't matter, I just want them on my feet. I wanna walk around in the store for a whole week. They got them out the back, they brought them in a stack. I started shaking, almost had me a heart attack. My mom told me calm down, but first she tell him never mind, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't see how. She would expect me just to sit down, but I had to listen. So I tried them on my feet, they were real sweet. Pretty laces and they even had a little pink. I started getting really hot, thirsty, need a drink. Or even splash water on my face, where's the sink? Okay, let me breathe, cause now I'm acting like I'm...
Spending all my money like I just got a raise. Made a little bread, but I blew it on some bait. About to go 8. Hungry, need a plate. Before I spend more, make sure all my niggas straight. I don't never pay full price. Cause I got the plug and they put it to the side. Going broke for all white. Cause she love my off-white. Gotta cop that on sight. Then I call that shit a night. Bitch, I lied. Wait.
Why do I keep blowing my checks on new-ish?
I could get used to this door-to-door service.
Don't get used to it, okay? I have some errands to run.
Thank you, baby.
Is that Lawrence from Halsey Street?
Oh, yeah. I didn't tell you I gave him a job?
A job? Are you sure you can trust him?
Yeah, he's cool. He just got out of jail, though.
Oh, so you hiring ex-cons now?
It's not like that.
Well, who's that?
Or that's Sasha. I didn't tell you about her either?
No, you didn't tell me about her either?
She's the cashier. She's a good kid.
She's cute.
Is she? I ain't even noticed.
Oh, you didn't notice, huh? That's good. You scared?
Should I be?
You might want to be. Just a little.
Girl, you need to stop. I told you, he doesn't like you. No, he doesn't. If he did, he would have said something already. Listen, I'm tired of you talking about him. You're so annoying. Can you stop? I said to stop. Whatever.
You on your phone again?
Girl, let me call you later. Boss man is here.
And clean off this counter. What is all this?
Just some designs I'm working on.
You did these?
Yes. I have dreams too, you know.
They're good. Really good.
I know.
The word is thank you. What do you mean my shipment was canceled? Well, who canceled it? You can't just give my shit away. I've been waiting on that stock for 3 weeks.
How far will one go to grab the hottest kicks when you're legit sneak freak? The fact is, there are no limits if you're a true head. What stack where it's all wood? Sasha speaking. May I ask who's calling? Lars, phone.
Hey, shorty, who is it?
They wouldn't say.
I need my shipment. You know what? I'm on my way there now.
How'd you find me here? Yo, for real, son? You sweat me right now, and it's not a good look. Yo, I told you, I have your bread. I just need... Give me a little more time. Yo, you for real? Hello? Yo, hello? Yo, boy, I've been texting and calling you for hours.
I ain't even did it.
Oh, you're a terrible liar. You stay on that phone 24/7.
Oh, you damn sure did. I must have hit it and it was in my pocket.
Yo, enough with the excuses, bro. I seen that dude that robbed me, yo. We gotta run down on him.
Yeah, for sure. Can I wait till tomorrow? Cause
Bro,
I'm first in line. You know, I gotta make sure at least get...
the OGs don't come out until a day after tomorrow. You know that.
You know how these lines be getting, fam. I'm not trying to take them chances, man.
Bro, what we gonna do is maybe gonna take a couple hours. You're gonna be standing on this line for a couple days. I need to get my shits back.
All right. Damn, man. Come on, man. Get the phone.
Well, it's him, I'm telling you.
So, you saying the guy that robbed you, it's just some college kid?
Yeah, something like that.
Son, you really close to getting your street craft taken away.
Yo, shut up.
You sure this is a crib, man?
Yes, I'm sure.
You sure he home?
No, but he lives here, so eventually he gotta come in or go out.
Right, you right. You say he had a hand when he stuck you?
Yes. I mean, I didn't see it, but I heard him cock it.
Shit, nigga, that's crazy right there. I don't know if these joints are worth getting bodied over, man, for real.
Says the man who's willing to sleep on the street for 3 days.
Dude, not the same. These are limited releases. Big difference. You gonna get your sneakers back today, though.
Need that bread, man.
Don't worry about it, man. I got you.
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? fine, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't see how. She would expect me just to sit down, but I had to listen.
So what we gonna do, man? What's the plan? 'Cause I'm not gonna keep doing this with you.
I'm gonna wait for this asshole to come out. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I'm gonna get my shit back, plain and simple.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a great plan. Kind of like the one you had when he robbed your ass, right?
Bro, why you gotta keep doing this?
Spending all my money like I just got a raise. Made a little bread, but I blew it on some bait. About to go 8. Hungry, need a plate. Before I spend more, make sure all my niggas straight. I don't never pay full price. Cause I got the plug and they put it to the side. Going broke for all white. Cause she love my all white. Gotta cop that on sight. Then I call that shit a night. Bitch, I lied. Wait.
Why do I keep blowing my checks on new ish?
Where's Lawson?
I haven't seen him yet.
All right, when he gets in, let me know, okay?
Sure thing, boss.
Got him. Boss, can I talk to you for a second, please?
Yeah, what is it?
I have to leave early. I have something to do tonight.
How early?
Like now?
Killing me.
There he go right there.
Yo, you gotta be kidding me. You got robbed by him?
Shut up, come on.
Hey, yo, what the?
And you wearing my shits too? You motherfucker.
Where the gun at, kid? Where's that?
I don't have a gun.
Yo, you lying, yo. I heard you cock it when you robbed me.
No, it's an app on my phone. Yo, check it.
Son, you got zoed by him? With an app, fam? How you expect me to keep this to myself, man?
Yo, you got me in these streets looking crazy. What's to stop me from beating your ass?
Yep.
And take my kicks off too, for you get blood on them.
Okay, yo, I got a way I can fix this. I got a plug. Get any kicks you want. Name it.
Band ones?
Bitch. Hannibal got like that? Girl, he got Henny and shit.
You need to get out more.
Her body.
Lita, stop, okay? Just focus. We're here on business.
Oh, okay, ponytail. You handle your business, and I'll handle mine.
Can't take bitches nowhere, I swear.
I heard that.
Whatever.
I did.
Whatever.
You want jelly bean? Girl, you hear that? All right, I gotta go.
Lita, if you don't...
I'll be back.
Oh, what are you doing here? Aren't you shorty from the sneaker shop?
I was just looking for the bathroom. I'm lost. Actually, I have a business proposition for you.
Well, don't shoot.
I was just trying to show you some of my designs. I want to design a signature shoe for you.
Those do look nice.
Thanks.
hell?
Trusting the wrong people can turn your world upside down in the blink of an eye.
Where's Lawson?
I don't know.
Yeah, man. I like the green ones.
The gold ones, bro. Ooh, fire.
Gold.
Fire. Oh, you got my kicks?
Bro, it hasn't even been 24 hours. I ain't a genie.
Hello? What? Word? All right.
What happened?
Somebody robbed my brother's spot.
No honor in the game anymore.
Really? You talking? Come on, bro, we out. Where you going?
I can help.
Whatever, yo. Don't get in the way.
Maybe it's a sign. Maybe opening the shop was a bad idea.
Nah, bro. People just hate us. Sometimes they never want to see a black man come up. Be all right?
Let's go, shorty.
You out of your league, champ.
Shit.
Need y'all to lock up. I gotta figure this out.
You good, son? What happened?
Crazy.
I feel
I wonder if I made the right decision moving my family across the country, back to Brooklyn.
Okay. First of all, we are a team, okay? There is no I here. And second of all, this is going to work out. It is going to be fine. Everything is going to be okay, babe. You have to believe me.
Lady, allow me to introduce myself. Franklin. My friends call me after.
Nice to meet you, Franklin.
So, what you doing?
Just working on my blog.
Yeah? Is that a sneaker blog? I love sneaker blogs. What's it called?
Soul Kings.
That's a dope name.
Thanks.
Come on, babe. You have to trust me. Can you get the door, please? Hey. Yeah. Thanks again. I owe you. And remember, please don't tell Darren.
Baby! You're not gonna believe this. Trey, get the crew together. We're back.
I love shoes, everybody knows it. If you don't, yup, my Instagram shows it. I love sneakers, the new smell. I'm addicted, I need help. You heard that? Heard what I said? Yup, that's right, I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. I'm a little kid sneakerhead. The first time I went to Foot Locker, I saw some real fresh shoes on the little key wall. So I said, Mommy, can I please try them on? And then she said, for what? Cause you ain't getting none. It really doesn't matter, I just want them on my feet. I wanna walk around in the store for a whole week. They got them out the back, they brought them in a stack. I started shaking, almost had me a heart attack. My mom told me calm down, before she tell him never mind, let me leave now. But I was so happy I couldn't see how. She would expect me just to sit down, but I had to listen.
Nice stains.
Hi, hello, this is Beth.
Come to the conference room, please.
Hi.
We were just having a meeting about the Art Basel releases.
It looks like you're staring at a plant.
Don't be a bitch. Okay. So we were just talking about the Art Basel releases, and you gave them to Duncan?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So when we give you work to do for us, and then you give it to Duncan, you make us look really lazy.
You are lazy.
What?
Wakey, wakey, I got a cakey. You want some?
That's my birthday cake, spelled wrong.
Hey, Beth. Hold up, did we get a plant? What?
Is it your birthday? Happy 40th.
Oh, you're 40? Bummer.
No, oh, I'm not 40.
Hello, buddy. Oh, you're feisty, aren't you? Hey.
Okay, so we're still in a meeting, Beth.
You need water?
Should I stay for the... I'll just... Happy birthday.
To you, yeah, bye.
Duncan?
What?
I'm not feeling well, and it's lunch, so I'm just gonna go home.
No.
I've got 157 sick days.
Yep. I need for you to do all these press releases from now on. Her last headline was just a flame emoji, and the New York Post printed it verbatim. Honest question. Do you like being invisible? Hello?
No, I don't.
It's been 8 years, and you're still not an account executive. I've been waiting for you to step up, ask for a raise, anything. What do you want, Beth? What is your purpose? It can't just be this... Oh, look, Ivanka.
And so I told him, if you want to go on a date, you gotta come to Brooklyn.
Oh, hey, girl, hey. Oh, no, Beth, we didn't know you were coming. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten anything since Saturday.
I texted you. I'll be there in 10.
You didn't text me. Oh, yeah, you did. And I texted you back. That's weird.
I had a terrible day at work.
Oh, hey, can I give you a compliment? Even though you clearly haven't slept at all last night, your skin looks amazing.
Thanks. Hey, are you guys forgetting something? Today is my...
Holy shit! I just found my roommate's ex-fuck buddy's HBO password. Technically my fuck buddy.
Hey, guys, it's my birthday.
Oh, shit, I knew that.
Oh, my God,
did.
I am so sorry.
You know, I actually thought that it was next week. I'm sorry. I'm such a disgusting person. I know that you must hate me.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine.
You're
It is
the
your
best
birthday.
person.
Literally, your day is shit.
I value you so much. I cherish you. You are so valuable to
You're
me.
embarrassing me.
No. Plus, I forgot to get you presents for like the past 3 Christmases.
I don't celebrate Christmas!
That came out of nowhere.
Roya? You remembered.
You broke my computer.
Huh?
Netflix was all good. I sit down to watch The Crown, my password is erased.
Roya, you hadn't cleared your cache for 3 years.
I ask for so little in life.
All I want is at the end of
Roya.
the day, a little nice.
Roya.
Sorry, niceness.
Roya! Do you love me?
Do you know what I have done for you? I raised you.
When my mom was working all the time, I stay in this horrible country for you. I have 3 jobs working all the time. Missing our family in Tara. Ungrateful sister, I can't believe it.
Seriously?
Guys, I love you. Please, I love you. Please.
I don't have any
I love
money.
you. I love you. Please. Bless you, God. Bless you. I'll wait for you.
The hell? Goddess. Haha. Did you guys put this here? Oh, I get it. You all want to laugh at me, right? Dumb, lonely wallflower? Is that what this is?
No, we would never.
Goddess! We have been awaiting your arrival.
What is this? You're cruel. All of you. Cruel!
Oh, Goddess, wait.
No time like the present. I'm here now. I guess my brain is melted. So I can really kill myself now. Ow! Ow! Fuck.
Hey!
Hey. Wait. Am I normal again?
It is normal for a goddess to descend from the sky. Where else?
I didn't descend!
Why do you yell, Ishtar?
Who's Ishtar?
You are Ishtar, goddess of love, war, and civilization.
Maddie, time for yoga. Oh. Oh.
Why do you say I'm Ishtar?
It is fact.
Why is it fact?
Because you're Ishtar. Daughter of Nana, sister of Utu. You're the fulcrum of justice and the giver of life. Your body is descended from Babylonia, where a mortal form once coupled with the shepherd Tammuz.
I coupled with a shepherd?
Your power has passed down, woman to woman, for the past 4,000 years. But you've forgotten that power.
What power?
Exactly.
That's it?
Would you like an Aperol Spritz? We just installed a Sonic.
Weird.
Speak! Wait, gotta speak!
Are you an Uber?
No. Problem. Wow. Please allow for me to Uber for you. Day or night, please.
Surge pricing?
No pricing, goddess. Of course not.
Fine, but don't call me goddess. Of all the ways to lose my mind, this has got to be the most annoying. Call me Beth.
Yes, Beth. Goddess, Beth. Where would you like to go?
To Bay Ridge. See, the one person I know will treat me like shit. My sister.
Jesus. Oh, no. They surrounded us.
Please, calm down and go home! Almighty Ishtar, I need a miracle. I've noticed that my Instagram followers aren't engaging as much. I think I'm losing them. No,
Being crazy is driving me crazy.
Do you wish for me to mow them all down with my SUV?
No, thanks.
Toto.
Toto. Like the dog.
Classic 80s new wave band.
No, don't kill them. But I do need to hurry. I'm just gonna make a run for it.
Goddess, Bay Ridge is far. Hey, he's no number. Day or night.
So, I think I'm losing my mind.
Hail Ishtar, my divine sister. You needed to recharge with a moon sleep.
sorry. Sorry, almost done.
What? I've never heard you say the word sorry in my entire life.
My goddess sister, I love you.
Yeah, right.
I vow to protect you, my angel. You are here for a reason. We are so imbalanced. You must lead us into harmony.
Harmony? You once locked me in my room for 2 days. I missed my high school graduation. Can you just slap me in the face? Hard, like when we were kids. I think I might be caught in a lucid dream.
I will never do that to you again.
I'm nuts. This is it. This is insanity.
Life is a mystery. Everything changes all the time. We are young, then we are old. Maman and Baba were here. Now they're dead.
Can I just stay here tonight? I just want to be with you. No worshipers.
June, I've invited all the family to pay honor to you.
Nope.
Hey, car!
Goddess.
Hello. Hey, car, stop!
I love you.
Please! We love you, please!
Ow. Holy shit!
Your royal priestesses, goddess.
She's angry. Jazz, the offerings.
A finely woven rug and jewels.
And oils.
Hey! Please stop.
But we're here to serve your every need.
I need to go to bed.
Would you like for us to begin preparations on breakfast?
No. Please just go home. And stop being so nice to me. It's freaky. Okay. Time to wake up from this weird-ass dream. Wake up. Wake up. Holy shit. That was the most epic nightmare in the history of nightmares. Yes!
Good morning, goddess.
No, no, no!
What's wrong?
I told you she wouldn't want Trader Joe's. We should have went to Whole Foods.
This is so real. This is how it is. This is my life. This is my life. You ladies do whatever you're doing. I'm going to work. Not about to let some weird alternate reality ruin my day. Hello? Hey! Duncan, come to the conference room, please.
What do you desire, most astonishing creature of immortal paradise?
Can we move past this whole worshiping thing, please? You are my boss, remember? I just want to come to work and be regular old shitty Beth. Your greatest ambition is to be Anna Wintour. You are a catty, social climbing, hyper-ambitious prick. Don't change now.
What, you like that I'm ambitious?
Yes.
Vain?
Yes.
Willing to do whatever it takes?
Exactly.
I will do whatever it takes to be your #1 servant, goddess. I will put those bitches to shame. I will be your top bitch.
No, 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 no.
Please castrate me.
What?
What better way to serve your needs than to become a eunuch?
No! You do not want to be a eunuch, Duncan. You are out with a different guy every night. As someone who hasn't had sex in a 1.5 years, trust me, it's not great.
Better idea. Oh, you're gonna love this. Everybody, hello? Attention! In honor of our perfect goddess being here in the office, we are having our parade a day early! Serena, Crown, Deshaun, banners, let's get this party started!
Fuck up!
Don't be angry, goddess.
I am not anybody's goddess. I snore. I have OCD. I am 32 years old, and my longest relationship was with a man I met on Reddit. Not only am I not a goddess, most of the time I don't even feel human.
I think you're the most beautiful, awe-inspiring treasure to ever walk this earth.
Well, I mean, I'm open to other opinions.
Your beautiful mascara is running down your cheeks. May I clean them for you?
Uh-huh.
Can you not see a false idol? She is no goddess.
You are so funny. You really believe all those mean things you said about yourself?
Yes.
Hey, I get it. You don't like attention. Think I don't get sick of looking like this? I can't even leave my house without someone asking for my phone number. But your perfection isn't going anywhere. Bam.
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 Yeah.
Bam. Bam.
Plus, goddesses are mad perks. Everyone in New York wants to kiss your feet. And then no one will disrespect you or laugh at you or make fun of your comic books.
Well, I don't have any comic
You
books.
can do whatever you want. Literally anything.
and me. You get me today and forever. I pledge my life to you. Oh! Fire! Oh, it's exciting.
Mad perks. Juice. Gucci flip-flops.
Yes, ma'am.
Isn't it just incredible? We do hope you like it, goddess.
No hot tub? Whose house is this?
Oh, he lives in the shed.
Do I have to pay rent?
Nope.
How long do I get to stay here?
For eternity.
Cool. Wait, eternity? If I'm a goddess, does that mean I live forever? I tried to kill myself 3 times and each time it didn't work. Does that mean I can't die?
As a goddess, whatever you want will be given.
More like whatever you want. Healing, comfort, inspiration. Nobody actually cares about my feelings.
We care. We've always cared.
Yeah, very much.
Well, then don't pull me out.
Oh my God! Oh my God, Goddess! Are you okay? Okay. Goddess! Goddess! Wait! Wait! Hey! Just wait! Hey, come on to me!
Can't breathe. Need CPR.
At your service.
I'm still choking.
2 vodka sodas, please.
I'm never leaving your side again.
That's sweet.
No, no, no. Literally, you could have drowned.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I can't.
I pledge my life to your needs, day and night, body and soul. I can help you dress in the morning, iron your precious undergarments.
That's not necessary.
I can sleep under your bed. You won't know I'm there.
Okay.
I just want to spend every second of the day with you.
I'm gonna go for a walk. Don't follow me. I don't know if anyone's ever loved me, but I know this is not it.
she likes me?
All hail. Oh. What the?
I figure we could do some with onion. What are you gonna do with them? You're just gonna throw them all?
Well, hello, my divine beauty. I have chicken for you, chai. Would it be okay if I stay here with you? There's 15 bedrooms.
Whatever. No beer, vodka, nada.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Goddess. We're just stressed AF. And I mean, you're not exactly lo may, which is okay.
You can leave anytime.
Would you like me to go to the store for you, Goddess?
No. I know just the man for the job.
How you doing, Goddess? Good.
Stupid bitch.
Just a little bit harder.
Oh, sure. Like this? Your feet feel like puppy ears.
That's literally not a compliment.
I just meant like in the soft way. Oh boy, it's getting late. Would you like me to escort you inside?
For the 12th time, no. I'm tanning.
Okay. Look, why don't you let me get all these people out of here so we can be alone finally?
What is your problem?
No problem.
You're supposed to be making my life easier, not annoying her.
Is he displeasing you, Goddess?
Get back to Splish Splash, Aquaman.
Spoiled ass squirrel.
What? Huh? I played D1 lacrosse. Come at me, bro.
Swing that.
No.
Go ahead. Swing.
I ain't going nowhere.
Swing.
I'll do something, baby boy.
Come on.
Yeah. Dance, bitch. Yeah.
Seems like you're what are we supposed to do?
Oh, my face! My precious face! No, not the floor. Not the floor. Stupid bitch! Come on!
Enough! Men say they hate war, but truly you love it.
He started it!
I have ridden you into battle and aimed your spears. Your shame and anger rot inside of you. Men have always brought war. The time has come for women.
Wow, oh, that was amazing.
What just happened?
You speak truth.
I think I know why I'm here. Holy shit, I know why I'm here. She herself took many lovers. Awesome. That's me! The pic is terrible.
Goddess, please, I beg forgiveness for fighting. Your words gave me a revelation.
Me too. This whole time I thought I was supposed to be an emotional punching bag, but now I realize I'm supposed to stop other people from punching each other. I need to heal our violent world. I just have no idea how to actually do it, except for these weird superpowers that I can't really control. Holy fuck. Is that real?
Yeah.
It's never too late to wake up. Everyone deserves love. You don't have to work for it. It's our birthright. You. Definitely you. Think about it. We feel love when we're, you know, getting it on. In pregnancy, fetuses are like squishy little gummy bears made of love. Don't write that down. Everybody turn to the person next to you. Repeat after me. I love you.
I love you.
I will do no harm.
I will do no harm.
Except to ghosts, Nazis, mosquitoes, and people who clip their nails in public.
Except for mosquitoes, Nazis, ghosts, and Nazis.
I would say that that's everything I've ever wanted, but I never actually knew what I wanted. Oh my God, Elon Musk is so annoying. I'll call you when I can, dude. What do you want, Roya? I don't think I've ever asked you that.
To go back in time.
Oh. To see Mom and Dad?
No, to Tehran. It's not your home, but it's my home there. It's so lonely here.
I finally joined Coffee Meets Bagel.
I haven't been with a man in 16 years.
He's kind of cute. Who hired him? You're so mysterious, Roya. You never talk about Tehran or Mom and Dad. Were they really fancy? Are we descended from like a dynasty?
My mom grew up in a labor camp. Baba was a piece of shit.
Oh. I always thought he was really nice.
He cheated on her like 500 times. I'm glad he's gone. I did my best in raising you. My mom was always at work. It's hard to be a woman alone. Praise Chola, I'm so stubborn.
Wait, so how does it work with your religion, people? Do you believe in Allah and me?
Yes.
And what about Christ and Buddha? Am I like the ultimate cosmic side piece?
Yes. What is this?
Good afternoon. How can we help
Private
you?
property, go.
Are you Versace? Yes? No? Are you on the Real
One at a time.
Please, allow me to serve you in this way, Goddess. Trust me. From now on, all press inquiries go through me.
Who the hell are you?
I'm her publicist.
No wonder celebrities go to rehab. They want peace and quiet.
Have you ever maybe considered hiring more people to help us out?
I don't trust anyone else. Have you looked outside?
But look at this place. There are 36 rooms and a bowling alley.
Now, I'm setting up a couple of promo shoots, plus a day or two of interviews. Oh, I'm sorry, how rude of me.
Have they left yet?
Yeah, for now, but they'll be back. I suggest an electric fence and a couple of dogs at the gate.
Really? It's just the press.
With all due respect, Goddess, the press killed Jesus.
What are you doing here?
We're your PR team, Goddess. You're the biggest celebrity in the world.
Yeah, you make Katy Perry look like Kirstie Alley.
We're here to make sure you guide the human race scandal-free.
It's the mayor's office.
We're doing great. Greenhouse emissions are down. The rail system is getting there. And soon, Brooklyn will have commerce to rival Manhattan. Things couldn't be better. Except, Trump's pulling our federal funding.
How much?
$5 billion a year.
Yikes. Why?
My son tried to strangle Barron at Ariana Grande's birthday party. I didn't break up the fight.
I see.
I was hoping you would speak with him. You never know when he's bluffing, deluded, or actually going to follow through. But this time, I think it's the latter. He gave me till 5 p.m.
Oh. All right. Fine.
Hello?
It's Richard.
Dick, you're early for a change.
I brought in some special counsel.
Hi, Mr. President. It's Goddess Beth.
You know, I have been asking, when am I gonna meet this lady? Huge fan, huge.
Thanks. I know you're pretty upset about Barron. How is he, by the way?
It's just sick. Really, no class. But Dick's always been that way. Isn't that right, Dick?
Please stop saying Dick.
You forgive him. The scars from your past are healed. You are at peace with the city.
I feel really good about giving this funding back. Beth, let's do lunch next week. Need your help with Jaina. And Dick, don't go and spend all this on schools.
Thank you.
Wow. Can you believe I just made Donald Trump my bitch? Maybe I could mind control all of Washington. Or the whole world. Yeah, no. Well, that's creepy. Okay, whose turn is it?
Me. No, you had last night.
You had this morning.
Yeah, I did.
Good night, other stud.
my God. Oh, God. Oh, shit. The news. Have you seen the news?
No.
It's, talk. It's your sex tape.
What?
It's viral. It's all over Twitter and Instagram, and millions of people in India are protesting.
Arkansas is rioting.
It's sex-shaming bullshit. What do you want us to do?
I don't know. No, don't follow me. I need to be alone. I didn't want any of this! I didn't even want to be alive. Why are you doing this? Now the entire world thinks I'm a slut. Probably have me destroyed just like every other spiritual leader since the dawn of time.
Humans are tedious, are they not? Do not flee.
Oh, I'm having a mental breakdown.
Incorrect.
Who are you?
I'm Aya, wife of Utu. The cult of Sarita worshipped me for 2,000 years. Also your sister-in-law.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You carry divine lineage. In Babylon, some 4,000 years ago, your spirit governed the greatest civilization on the planet. At a time when men and women were beloved equals.
So why am I the only one?
Ishtar came into your body when you were ready to take your own life. Marks the dawn of a new era in which the world honors the sacred feminine once more.
But someone made a sex tape of me last night.
Sex is beautiful. Repression is perverse.
So what do I do?
Offer them truth. The truth wears no clothes.
Oh, goddess. Did you see the news?
Yes.
Aspen and Bee have disappeared. I let a snake into your house.
Aspen? That fucking bitch.
It doesn't matter. I need you to put together a press list.
To end all press lists.
Okay, yes.
I got it. Count on me.
Sex is beautiful. Repression is perverse.
Please hold your questions until after the goddess has finished.
Are you our other lover? Is she trying to get pregnant?
Twitter's calling this the porn of the century. Any comments?
Silence!
If you seek the truth, open your eyes. I present Goddess Ishtar.
Did you know that you were being filmed?
Are you considering a career in porn, perhaps?
Are the rumors true about you and Jay-Z?
Maybe trying girl on girl?
Have you talked to Beyonce?
I used to be immortal. Just like you. Yeah, it's true. I got sad. I got headaches. Now I'm a goddess. I have riches, powers, disciples. But the biggest difference between being a goddess and being immortal is shame. When my naked body goes viral and you utter shame, the shame is on you. The truth is naked. I have been naked for 4,000 years. This is no revelation.
You're impure! You human half-breed! You give into the same damn impulses as the rest of us. I mean, if I am gonna worship somebody, she had better be perfect. The best relationship she had was somebody on Reddit, okay? YOLO, okay, whatever.
Any questions?
Okay. Yes. Yes, girl.
Careful, Abji, please don't hurt yourself. It's okay, I just need to practice. Beth. Still pissed she called me a half-breed. Maybe that's how I turned her into dust. I just had to be really pissed off.
Well, it's kind of true, you know.
What?
My mom was born in Iraq. She escaped to Iran when she was 12. It is what it is.
I'm half Iraqi?
You are all goddess, Junam.
Oh my God. Oh God, no. Oh.
Your pilgrimage begins now.
Stop! Could you please stop scaring me?
Only in ancient Babylon will you learn to control your powers. Find your way home.
Ancient Babylon.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Welcome to East New York. I'm gonna show you the amazing businesses. Let's go say hi to Miguel, the best hot chocolate in East New York. Vito!
Is it not like a customer, it's like a family to me now.
Day You Travel came to the community with only one little desk, and now he owns the whole building. This is a community of opportunities. Hello! The health of the neighborhood is also places like the Cypress Hill Senior Center. We have a little bit of everything here, and everyone feels like family here. East New York is family to me now.
As per U.S. law, any child bought or sold into the sex trade is a victim of human trafficking.
Why is the first time I'm hearing about this?
On the same websites where you sell a couch, there are sections to buy people.
Really?
And up to half of these victims are boys. There is no such thing as a child prostitute, only a victim of exploitation. And it could be anyone.
She's talking about me.
So we're like a collective household, and we are, of course, all vegan. So are you cool with that?
Yes, of course. In fact, I haven't eaten.
Okay, great.
We forgot to ask you, what are your preferred gender pronouns?
Excuse me?
We're okay with they, or at least most of us are.
What? I just think that it's grammatically weird.
She. I am fine with she or her.
So, love, tell us about yourself.
What makes you want to be a part of an anti-hierarchical, matriarchal, cruelty-free collective household?
Well, I am an actor and a singer, and I've lived in New York for over 40 years. Brooklyn since 1980, and in this neighborhood since 1995.
Old school, nice.
I've lived in the same apartment for all those years until the last owner passed, and his kids thought about it and decided to sell it with me in it.
That's cold.
And the new owner is a dumb, he's a Wall Street type. Yeah, and naturally he wanted me out so he could flip it or rent it in exchange for someone's firstborn.
Oh my God, for a child? That is way, way, way too much.
No, it's an expression.
No, a child is not an expression.
So I decided I was gonna try to stay in this neighborhood, and your ad was different than all that other BS I've been seeing.
Thank you.
Okay, but what about our politics? Are you comfortable with the politics described in the ad?
Sure. Before it was cool, I was anti-imperialist, vegan, queer positive, gender liquid.
By gender liquid, do you mean gender fluid?
Yeah, that too.
So, be straight with us. Why do you really want to live here? Something feels off.
Yeah, isn't it a little weird that you want to live in a household that's just all, you know?
Yeah.
I know what.
Just that we're all...
Yeah.
White?
Oh.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Sorry, sister. Almost all white. I guess. I don't know. I don't care.
I was actually going to say all younger, because we're obviously not all white. I mean, Mia is, of course, black.
Oh, we're half
Well,
black.
and Amy is, of course, 1/3 Ojibwe.
No,
and
I'm not.
You're not?
No, my grandfather spent his summer on a reservation, and he had a girlfriend there, so I was almost Ojibwe, but...
Okay, but you're definitely part,
Yeah.
what are you? It's like,
excuse me,
I'm getting a big, like,
I just
it's
have
like a
big eyes.
quasi-
Getting back to answering the question about why I want to live here, that's easy. It wasn't the political stuff that caught my eye. It was the $650 rent.
So were you lying about all of your politics so far?
If you must know, I debated the role of feminism in the Black Power movement with Angela Davis. Yeah. And drank one too many mojitos with Asata Shakur in Cuba.
Come on. Oh my God.
Young people, I can talk the talk and walk the walk. But can I be straight with y'all?
Yeah.
If you wish.
Please.
All this political stuff is cool, but all I want is a room with no rats that doesn't cost 2 weeks' salaries.
Yes. Well, okay. Our household is a consensus-based household. Therefore, all decisions must be consented upon by the group openly and transparently. So, we're gonna do that and we'll get back to you.
Mm-hmm. Sounds great.
Guys, she's everything, right?
Yes, she's woke as fuck. I'm just gonna say it, I love her.
You love? Decker, you said that about your last hookup, and you said that about the hookup 2 times before that.
Yeah, but this is for real, though. I am stanning right now. I wonder if she's on Instagram.
Stanning?
A hybrid word combining stalker and fan, hailing back to Stan by Eminem.
But, just to be clear, she is a bit,
What?
nice? Old, right? I said it, she's old. Maybe she wants, like, quiet hours after 10?
What if she doesn't like us smoking weed?
What if she doesn't like us hooking up?
What if she's hooking up and we hear it?
Do we get to hear what old people's sex sounds like?
Guys, I want to get us back on track. If we are committed to our goal of a diverse, inclusive household, reflective of our community, we cannot dismiss love because of her age. No.
Ageism. The last socially acceptable ism. You know, this is exactly what they did to Bernie.
Oh,
Because
all you want to do is talk about
that we have to deal with
You're in a ginger.
No, do not talk about Bernie right now.
I just think that it's still very, very
Absolutely. I will light my head on fire.
All I'm saying is you guys would all love Shape of You a lot more if it was done by a person who didn't have red hair. That's all I'm saying. It's a good point, though. I say we do it.
What do you think, love? You want to live with us?
You know, I could have stepped out of the room while you had your little powwow.
We're a transparent collective.
There is such a thing as too much transparency.
This is the bathroom. We only shower on odd days in honor of the water protectors.
Hope you don't have an electric toothbrush.
Oh.
Okay. This is your room.
The door doesn't close quite right, so we have a rotating schedule so you can let people know when you have company.
Like hooking up, just to be clear.
Yeah, like, you know, with other older people.
Okay, showering only on the odd days.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this door doesn't close.
Yeah, you got it.
Electric toothbrush.
Waste energy.
You all put me through all of this for this closet? Hell no. Y'all are crazy. Okay, you kids are trying to do the right thing, and that is a lot better than most folks. But you know what? You want to do the right thing? Just move the fuck out of this neighborhood. Just plain go. Park Slope, Sheepshead Bay, whatever.
Smooth sounds of Crick and Daddy's music. Young Ace.
I just really feel like being listened to right now is ultimately like its own form of validation, which at the same time is like making me listen. And that's so nice.
Wow.
I'm just pointing out there is such a phrase, redheaded stepchild, if you guys have ever heard of that. It's a derogatory term.
Everybody gets so mad when I talk about Bernie. All I want to do is talk about Bernie.
Me that's fighting for things that I never had. Never tired though my physical speaks differently. Optimistic though the opposition tries to get to me. I see a spirit that reminds me of innocence. My mind.
Miss Parker, we need to talk about this letter.
Mr. Dunn, you may own this building, but you cannot just walk into a lady's apartment unannounced.
Oh, sorry, love. Miss Parker, can we talk?
You know, I had a talk with an attorney, and it was a very enlightening conversation. It turns out, as a tenant, I have certain rights, and you can't force me out of my apartment until I have my day in court.
I hope you don't think I'm trying to force you out of your apartment. I'd be more than happy to have you stay. You know, as long as you can pay the amount that I have to rent the place out for.
Well, then, you should be prepared to explain that to a housing court judge. Now, in the meantime, I have to continue to unpack.
Miss Parker, I didn't come here to argue with you. Can I buy you out? Pay you to move.
You wrote it down because you were too embarrassed to say it out loud.
No,
Try again. Now we're getting somewhere.
Do you mind if we take a break? You're tough. You're tougher than my wife's divorce attorney. You know, I couldn't help but notice the smell of ganja in the apartment.
You just wait 1 second, Mr. Dunn. Buyout or no buyout, this is still my apartment. And what I do with my time is my business.
My guy won't come all the way out to Brooklyn. So I've just been hoping to, you know, meet like a local guy.
You ain't said nothing but a word. I mean, yes, I will introduce you to my weed guy.
So what's the dealio with you, Ms. Love Parker?
I used to be married. Yeah. Listen, the only thing harder than being an actor is being married to an actor. My mama always used to say, figure out what you don't like about someone, and if you still want to be with them, despite that, marry him.
I wish I would have talked to your mama before I got married.
Yeah, she said a lot of things.
One thing I definitely did not like about her was her fucking Donnie.
Indeed.
Of course, she wasn't fucking him before we got married. I mean, we were like doomed from the start. You know, everything was hers. The fancy apartment, the fancy friends, the air kisses,
Boo fucking who? You're a good-looking white guy in a city made for good-looking white guys. You will do just fine.
You are right there. You are right there. You're...
Oh, God.
I'm hungry. Is there anything good around here?
Okay, come on. Let me show you what made these Wall Street motherfuckers want to come over here. You remember where you were? Delicious? Come on. I'm trusting you that this is delicious, right? Mother would pack us up and we'd visit her sister in Queens and do all the sights. My mother hated Times Square. You know, all run down like it was. I loved it. Hookers, the hustlers, the junkies. Just imagine this little Virginia choir girl up in all that. And one day I told myself, I will be a big-time Broadway star, and I will live right there in Times Square.
You really wanted to live in Times Square? Back then?
I was 10 years old. But yeah, when I finally moved there, the rent and the work, it's a lot less glitz and glamour and a lot more grunting and groaning.
The city isn't easy.
But then, you know, I got my first job on stage. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
That's great.
That was me. That was me. And those were the steps. I remember. I mean, you never forget things like that, right?
I guess not.
Time to wake up, sleepyhead.
Wow. I can't believe last night. You know, I finally get Brooklyn.
To be fair, fucking a senior citizen isn't a part of the standard Brooklyn welcome wagon.
Yeah, I know. I get it. My ex-wife always thought I had a thing for my former nanny.
Hey, I have a bunch of things to do, so I really got to get ready to go.
Oh, yeah, sure. Maybe you don't have to move out?
Yes, I do. I've seen the rents you're asking for.
Well, you know, I'm sure we could come up with some kind of arrangement.
An arrangement? Like I get to stay in exchange for...
Oh, no, I don't know. I'm just spitballing, you know, I'm just trying to figure out a win-win. What's so funny?
You really think you're different, don't you? Ken, maybe you were. But right now, you're just another white guy who thinks his money entitles him to whatever he wants.
Well, that's not what I meant.
I think it is what you meant. You just didn't think I'd know it.
I mean, I just thought that, you know, we,
But let me tell you something, Mr. Colby Dunn, newly minted owner of a lovely brownstone in a formerly black neighborhood made safe. What you need to do is ease your smarmy ass out of my goddamn apartment.
Okay. You know, but technically, it's still my apartment.
Not yet. Not until you pay me. So beat it, you whining piece of shit.
Do you think I could still get your dealer's number?
You can get it from my lawyer.
Had a bad day today, parking ticket, bank account overdrawn, said all my money's gone. I got bills to pay, one me I say, things never go right. I'm tired of feeling uptight when you're struggling.
Ooh, that's good shit. It ain't good. It ain't good. It's better in Brooklyn.
I believe.
There's a remedy. Yeah. And if the sun...
Hi, can I help you?
I'm Cameron Pierre. Alexandra Pierre is my mother. You know the woman you bought the house from?
Oh, yes, of course. Hi. Hi.
Me and Lil Man, we were in the neighborhood, and I wanted to show him the house I grew up in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like nostalgia.
Nostalgia.
You think it would come in?
Come in to the house. You know, it's messy. I've been...
You really used to live here? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, sure. Cool. Come on in. Yeah. So it's probably a little different than when you were here last. When was that?
Well, it's been a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we made a, I have a lot of plans for it, but just really starting out.
Yeah, I bet.
I remember your mom. She is a tough lady. She brokered that deal all on her own. That woman is tough as nails.
Yeah, she passed away 4 months ago.
Very sweet. She's very sweet, very kind woman.
Look, you don't gotta sugarcoat it, man. My mom's was no joke. She raised 2 boys in this neighborhood all by herself. She never touched a thing in here before either. But this looks like you getting ready for a magazine. You restored and cleaned everything up right.
I'm pretty much starting it all over.
How about the backyard?
The backyard? No. You know, my wife was the gardener. I never had a green thumb, more like a black thumb. Meaning we actually just started talking about what to do with the backyard right about the time I walked in on her fucking her high school boyfriend.
Damn, it's cold.
Yo, mind your manners. It's Love. She live here when you moved in?
Miss Love?
Yeah. Love. Love Parker, woman who lived downstairs?
Miss Love Parker. Yeah, she did. She lived downstairs. She moved. How about that tour? How you wanna? We could start with the upstairs.
Cool. Why don't we start in the backyard though?
Oh, there's really nothing to see in the backyard. It's probably exactly the same as you left it.
Excuse me? Can I use your bathroom?
Yeah, sure, little man. It's right up the stairs, and you're gonna want to make a right. So do you still live in the hood, neighborhood?
Truth is, I was away for a little while.
School?
Upstate.
Work?
Nope.
Oh, traveling, I know that. Between college, open road, wind in my hair.
I just did 8 years in Greenhaven Correctional.
Prison? Oh. How was that?
Just like any other place. You got some good people, some bad people.
I bet. Son really is taking a long time in the bathroom. Hey, little man, you okay? You didn't fall in, did you?
Are we good?
Yeah, we good.
See you later.
See you later.
Oh yeah, that's not my son. But I knew you more likely to let me in if I had a kid with me.
Look, man, I don't have a lot here, but you can take anything you want. I just with my here. I have my wallet. I have 40, I have 20, I have 30, I have 31.
Man, I'm not a criminal. I don't want your money. All right.
You're not a criminal. Eight years in prison says otherwise.
8 years because I was a knucklehead who ran with the wrong people.
See.
Look, I just gotta get one thing, all right? I just gotta get something. That's an inhaler. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you, bro. All right, just relax.
What am I supposed to think? I mean, you hired a kid to be your son, and then you just walk in here with your dragon t-shirt?
Me and my brothers, we used to hang out all the time on the front out here. Moms wouldn't let us go to the park, so we did all sorts of stuff out here. Just the two of us.
It's cool.
Yeah. You know, if you look right down the block over there, you could actually see the school my mom taught at.
Oh, she taught there. That's awesome, right?
Well, hey, where are you going? Hey,
what the heck are you doing?
Look, I just gotta get one thing, and you never have to see me again. It's right here. Then I'm gone.
Is it loot?
What?
Loot. From a job.
Yeah.
Oh.
A comic?
Yeah, a comic. My brother was into Avengers, but X-Men was my shit.
What about Quicksilver?
Just helped me get by when my dad passed. Means a lot to me.
What are you gonna do with it? Sell it on eBay?
Shit, man. eBay? Please.
Smoke?
Nah, man, that shit makes you soft in the head. Plus, I'm on probation.
Right.
Hey, you ever hook up with Miss Love?
What? What are you talking about?
Miss Love, she still got it. Always did.
Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way.
What?
Biggie Smalls?
I know.
You want to hang out?
Nah, man, I'm good. I'm actually gonna get up out of here. But hey, take care of this house, man. And don't forget the people that came here before you.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune in to the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV, the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. right here on BRIC TV.
Ganessa, I have a question for you.
Sure.
We're all dressed up. We're here at BRIC. What are we doing here?
Well, we're here to hear some music from two really distinct but very interesting bands that are here in New York. Fame, which is a Filipino traditional-based ensemble, and Bombayo, which is Puerto Rican traditional-based music. And we're just really excited to see what's going to happen when all this music comes together.
So the two groups are meeting each other for the first time. They're hearing each other's music for the first time. And then we're going to put them together, and that's the 21st century.
We're going to see what happens.
I played with Bombayo maybe 5 or 6 different times, so I know that they can go into all kinds of situations and sound good and find their way, and they always bring something special. Bomba is such a joyous music, and the dance is incredible. We don't know what today's going to be like. We're just really grateful that you're here with us. Everything from here on out is going to be under a cloud of mystery, but it's all good mystery, and this is very exciting, so here we go.
Al ingenio, al ingenio. Al ingenio María que hay bomba en la central. Al ingenio, al ingenio. Eso. Al ingenio María que hay bomba en la central. Ay, en la central, en la central. Al ingenio María que hay bomba en la central.
The yo in Bombayo, it means myself or self in Spanish. So for me, it starts from within. I think that transformation, that connection to culture, that rootedness, that all starts from within.
For me, it was more about identity. When I saw Bomba for the first time, I think I was about 40 years old. And even at that age, I'd never been to Puerto Rico, you know? And so when I saw Bomba, it was like I felt Puerto Rico. It was like, you know, it was something that I really felt it inside of me. It's a music, it goes over 400 years, you know, the oldest African-derived music in Puerto Rico. It came from a group of enslaved Africans that was brought to the island. Something about Bomba helped me connect with something that I think taught me a little bit more about my own history.
Since we're New Yorkers, yo also means yo. in the street, everybody knows what yo is. It's to call it, you know, someone's attention to something. If you say yo, you're gonna turn and you're gonna look and see what's going on. So that's kind of, you know, calling attention to something that's been marginalized, something that, you know, has been undervalued, almost even demonized, like any African-based cultural music.
You know, what we're talking about is a music, a tradition that stayed alive during the African diaspora. And so wherever it would go, That culture, the drum, the song, the dance, those are the elements. The most important piece in the bomba for me is the dance. There are two principal drums that are used. This drum plays the bass rhythm, it gives the foundation, then the dancer just adds flavor with movements. Those movements are interpreted with my drum. I catch those movements, all improvise, I follow, and sometimes it's so perfectly done, it looks like a choreography, but it's not. What you see is all improvised.
It's sort of like a conversation, you know, as you talk, and maybe when you're talking to your friend, you know, you start talking on top of each other, your voices start getting higher and accelerating. We sort of transplant that into a nonverbal communication. And how powerful is that when we think of our ancestors who were slaves, and this was maybe their only time to connect with themselves and to their community in a real way. When we engage with bomba, we know that there's a deep, deep roots to that. And there's power in holding whatever you have as a tool to communicate.
That was awesome. That was really, really good.
I liked it. It was unique. I never heard it before.
I liked when they harmonized and then all of the voices came together and sounded like one.
And it's only going to get even more musical because we have with us a very special guest, FAME, the Filipino Arts and Music Ensemble. The participants here are youth, ranging from elementary school all the way up through high school. And we're really, really glad to have you with us.
Hector Martinez, thank you so much for being here. Can you tell us a little bit about the group, how long you've been going, and how the music works? Is it improvised like Bomba Yo?
We've been going on for 10 years now, and most of the arrangements that we do are all written out. So all these students read music, and we come together, they go home, practice their music, they come together, we put everything together.
Great, well thank you, I can't wait to hear it.
Sure, thank you. FAME is a collection of kids who come in and practice Filipino folk instruments. Most of the songs that we play come from the Philippines. They are Filipino folk songs that we sing at the fiestas that we have.
The mission of Filipino Arts and Music Ensemble is to promote and serve the Philippine culture and heritage.
The Filipino folk music comes from Spain, especially the instruments that we have over here. We have a guitar, we have a double bass. This is a bandurria. Usually the bandurrias play the melodies. We also have an octavina. They do play melodies as well, but more of counterpoint. There's some kind of Mexican influence to the way we play. We have rhythms of the habanera. Although it's slower, we make it into a love song. We play polkas. And we play waltzes. One more time, making sure that those single notes are together. Ta, pok, ta, pok, ta, okay? 1, 2, we also dance. There is a sense of focus for a group, especially kids, because sometimes kids nowadays, it's very individualistic, especially in America. But here, you have to lose your certain individuality to be part of that group. But first of all, it's to have fun with each other. Joke around, play around, kid around, eat pizza, and Filipino spaghetti, because it's different from the Italian spaghetti. The kids learn how to play this instrument. There's discipline, there's culture, there's camaraderie. When all is gone, when they're in their own lives in the future, one of these days, they'll take up that instrument, start playing again, or if not, lead a new group.
I didn't hear that music before, but it was kind of similar to our countryside music. And I kind of find various tunes where we were thinking, oh, this sounds like this one, and this sounds like this other one. So it feels kind of familiar. It was beautiful.
I think it's incredible to see young people keeping traditions alive and feeling it. It felt so calming and so smoothing, and I felt like we call música jíbara, mountain music, with, very string guitar oriented.
And now we're about to do something really interesting.
We're going to go deep into the 21st century to the Puerto Rican Filipino axis.
What happens when we hear some traditional bomba music being played alongside, underneath, through some Filipino traditional music? And I think it's going to be really interesting, and we can't wait to hear what the result is going to be.
Based on that familiar sound that we have already, we're going to try to blend it in with what we know and kind of go back and forth with the sounds that they're bringing up.
I think it's gonna sound great because their beat with our melody, I think it's just gonna sound really good.
I'll trade you. I want to try yours.
Oh, try this one.
All right. There we go. What's this called?
Octavina.
Octavina?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so cool.
You master that instrument. No matter what kind of attitude anyone has towards it, they cannot take that from you. You go to your grave with the knowledge of your culture and your tradition. And when you have that, you're always secure.
That's it.
That's your arrangement?
That's their melody, okay? Now, Bandura 2, you could do Re, Do sharp, Ti, La, Fa sharp. When they started to sing first, I was thinking, okay, maybe this is the song we might be doing. So I listened to your melody, and I tried to figure it out on the mandolins, and these are the notes that I figured out from what you sang. So it's basically like 4 or 5 notes. I said, okay, we could just play on that one, maybe make some chords in that one.
Obviously, there are 2 different groups playing 2 quite different pieces of music. So right in and of itself, like that seems like a hurdle, but it might not be.
And this is New York, where this kind of thing is happening
every day.
unofficially on every street corner,
Right.
people.
That'll work?
Just try it, see if it works.
Al ingenio, al ingenio, al ingenio María cae bomba en la central. ¡Ja! Al ingenio, al ingenio.
Do you need them to change the key? Because there may not be anymore.
María cae bomba en la central, en la central. En la central, al ingenio María cae bomba en la central. Al ingenio, al ingenio.
Okay, can we do that one more time? It's a different key.
Okay.
I think you're.
Maybe we can go into the exit.
Yeah, take it, because we were taking it from a while ago.
Okay.
And we were saying it was a bit lower now.
might
Could you
be
give it
easier
a
for us
fa
to go
sharp?
into the exit.
Right.
Aligenio, aligenio, fa mi.
That's okay?
Yeah?
That's okay?
Yeah.
And I'll do the bottom part.
Let's try. I'll just play the drum, the rhythm, and then you bring that in, and let me see if I can just come into.
Okay. We could do that.
Right?
We could start with the
Maybe-
drums, and then we got
right.
tremolo. When they start singing, do the pulsing though. It sounds pulsing is better, but for now tremolo. And I'll tell you when to change.
Any variation of that.
Yeah.
The drums might drown out the strings. It might have to be a bit lighter on
Yeah,
the
we're gonna
drums.
do that. We're gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's why I want to hear it. If I start off first, I'm gonna start off strong. But if I hear the strings first, then I'll go underneath the string.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so why don't we start with, let's try this. 3, and. Fa, mi, mi. Fa, wait, okay, yeah, the second. Fa sharp.
Ay, sobra solo niño cuando canta. Al ingenio María cae bomba en la central.
You could be more creative with the rhythm that you're playing. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Be creative.
Ay, vamos a cantar, vamos a celebrar nuestra herencia africana y ellos vamos a bailar. ¡Hey!
the axis. I had to control myself because when it immediately started, I just wanted to cry because the voices, everything came together. It was like I was in heaven. It just took me somewhere else. And
it's just, you're in a trance, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It was hard to believe that this is happening. So, it was beautiful, man. Beautiful.
You guys came together so naturally. It was beautiful. I mean, from out here, it was like a magical and beautiful sound.
It was so crazy. It seemed so easy, too. It seemed like it just happened.
We could do this. We could actually play together. And it gives a nice rhythmic excitement to what we do because we don't have rhythms.
Right.
So once you come in, it's like, it feels much more danceable.
Right.
What if we decide to end with the dance party and we find maybe one note or something that could be for anyone who wanted to do a little bit of playing, but if we maybe end with a bomba song, if you want to sort of take the lead on that, but just open it up for as much dancing, just a total free form.
El pueblo se está quemando por pata y agua. El pueblo se está quemando por pata y agua. Hola, 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 hola de la mar. Hola, 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 hola de la mar. El pueblo se está quemando por pata y agua. El pueblo se está quemando por pata de agua. Por pata de agua, por pata de agua. El pelo se está quemando con patas de agua. Hola, 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 hola de la mar. Hola, 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 dime dónde vas. Hola, 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 hola de la mar. Hola, 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 hola de la mar. El pueblo se está quemando con patas de agua. El pueblo se está quemando con patas de agua. Por pata de agua, por pata de agua. El pelo se está quemando por pata de agua. Hola, 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 hola de la mar. Hola, 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 dime dónde vas.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
All right, y'all, we starting, y'all. Hello, and welcome to Hello Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, and I'm adding a little bit of color. Thank you. A little bit of color and curves to late night TV because I look like someone you know. Now today, thank you, we have a very nice episode in store for you called Mad and Bougie because I grew up pretty bougie adjacent. Like I really did. And it's funny because I look back and I read bougie adjacent. I remember being called bougie was a bad thing. Like you didn't want to be called bougie. And I actually was so against it. I was supposed to be a debutante. And I dropped out of my cotillion at the last minute, just in resistance, when in hindsight, I could have used all of those connections. Like the adult in me was like, that was stupid. Like I really just blocked
my own blessings. I really did. And it's weird because I don't do struggle well. I really don't. Like, I don't. Like, I cry easily. You know what I mean? I'll take an Advil if my feelings are hurt, like straight up. But the thing that really gets me is that I don't do struggle well. I dropped out of that $10 a month fitness club. And I don't want to name them because that's not very nice. They know who they are. But too many things. The straw that broke the camel's back, I was in the locker room one night, in the shower, obviously butt naked, and the whole place just went pitch black. Like all the lights shut down. I freaked out. Like I instantly started crying. I was like, this is how it goes down in prison. And like my whole behind, all 3 holes just shut down like nope. And when I told my husband this story, he was like, there's 3 holes? Like, yes, there's 3 holes. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. I'm like look at that, I'm giving the audience an education. You didn't know that. But seriously, let me tell you something. I've never gotten dressed so fast in my life. I got dressed so fast, I didn't moisturize, okay? And thank you, like, you know that. Let me tell you something. I'm a black woman. I did not moisturize. Cocoa butter is an essential worker in a black home, okay? Like that's like the 11th commandment. Like there's thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not be, starts with an A, what is it? Ashy, thou shalt never be ashy. All right, I was shook. I was fighting my morals, but I mean, I was alive. Okay, that's all that was really concerning me. But listen, you guys, we have a great episode in store for you. Mad and Bougie, thank you. But let me tell you something, as we get going, I have a friend named Heather, and she loves to ask questions. So let's visit Heather on the street. Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper. Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now, Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. How bougie are you? Let's see. Do you do the milks? Okay, which ones? Almond, rice, soy, sheep, or goat?
Oat. Not even any of those.
All right. Almond, rice, soy, sheep, goat, or oat?
Cow milk.
Cow milk?
I'm bougie and I like the oat milk.
I'm not mad.
It's the best oat milk.
Almond and oat is a favorite of mine.
All right.
Yeah.
I like almond milk. I like it when it's like flavored with vanilla. That's nice. He's like, I'm not with you. How bougie are you?
Oh, not at all.
Okay, but I got some questions, ma'am.
Okay.
I got some questions.
Okay.
Okay. Do you love Whole Foods?
Hell no. No.
Do you love farmers markets?
More than Whole Foods.
You drink rosé?
No.
No.
Y'all too young for that rosé life. You need another decade of disappointment for some rosé. Summertime. Do you live through summer or do you summer?
Say that again.
Like, do you summer? Like, we summer in the vineyard. Do you summer somewhere?
No.
Or you just have June, July, and August?
June, July, and August. Coney Island.
Coney Island. What's up, Coney Island? Do you belong to a country club?
Nah, just a nation.
Oh, what's a what?
Just a nation.
Is brunch an event in your life? Is it an event?
It happens, yeah.
But any women in your family a debutante, or were you like an escort at that cotillion?
I don't know. I don't know what they doing, the women in my family.
All right.
What they doing? They might be out there whoring.
Don't worry.
Sorry about that.
Were you guys or anyone you know a debutante in a cotillion, or were you an escort at a cotillion?
I was an escort.
You were? I love it. Okay, what about you? No. Any kids in your family named Preston, Bryce, Madison, or any of the Aidens? Aiden, Jaden, Caden, Braden.
I have a lot of cousins. Okay. There's a Jaden.
Ding, ding. Ding, ding with the Jaden. Okay, were you or anybody in your family a debutante?
No.
Okay, and here's the last one. Did you go to any kind of private schools?
Nah, public schools all day. Elementary, middle, college, grad school. Go to a public university.
All right, so you know what? You're
You're not bougie adjacent, but you in the suburb. You in the burb.
I teach at a very prestigious university. There's an element of bougie, but I still keep another community of students in Brooklyn that I also support. So 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
It seems to me that we see the world as young or old. But what about the in-between? Please enjoy this funny lady I call Mama, Holly Harper.
Yes, I am kind of old. I'm near the hill, yet I'm not over it. Still my back hurts. It's hard to sleep. Menopause knocks on my door and that bitch is in heat. Cause I still have all this, but I walk with a crown. And when I go to clubs, dear, I want to sit down. Where's the chair? Where's the booth? I survived all the bullshit of youth. And children, I'm old. Old. I am now young old. Once I just couldn't see that if I stayed on my path, life would catch up with me, but it's hard. We're judged on sight. Let's face it, this ass is from CrossFit, but knees are from life. And if you live long enough, you'll see fads are for clowns. I choose style. I wore those trends first time around. They look bad, and I see thirst. But I'll give you a decade to realize it first. That comes with old. I am now young old. I have a few mixtapes much older than some of you. Sometimes this world moves too fast, but I make do cause I will never curse this like we're told. Cause we all know someone denied the chance to grow old. Give me some more old. I am now young old.
Over the years, I kept hearing about this other comedy nerd whose funny bone is big as her heart. She is the founder of the Black Women in Comedy Laugh Fest, and she is a true pioneer and a good friend. Please put your hands together for our comedian, Joanna Briley.
Hey, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Holly, for having me here. My name is Joanna Briley. It feels good to be a blurred. I'm claiming it. We always got to have our own thing, you know? And as a blurred, I am having such a difficult time finding a guy, you know? Like, oh, it's so difficult, so I decided to downplay. I got the sequin on top, but I got the rugged boots on the bottom. You know what I mean? Because I want to look jazzy, but I want to let them know I go fishing. You know what I'm saying? Because I want a man that likes to go deep sea fishing, literally and figuratively. That's safe to say. But yes, I am an outdoors type of nerd. Like, I love the outdoors. I like deep sea fishing. I like to go whale watching, and not just at the mall. But I do. I love anything that has to do with the water because I'm a Scorpio, okay? And I'm one of the nice ones. I don't care what you guys say about Scorpio women, okay? I will not stab you in the face if you get me upset, is what I'm saying, okay? I do have a little trust issues, okay, a lot. I have a lot of trust issues, but it has to deal with the fact that I was an only child. Okay, my mother had 5 other kids, but I was an only child, you know. That's what I felt like growing up. I knew I was different. I guess I was destined to be a blurred. I went to live with my dad in Connecticut, and I joined the cheerleading team, okay? They kicked me off. They kicked me off because I had too much rhythm, okay? I was jacking everything up. They was like, this girl is too good. At least I learned how to swim, okay, while I was there. One of the things my dad taught me when we were driving was how to drive drunk. Yes, oh my God, if you didn't know how to drive drunk, you was not his kid. I would say this, my family's family crest is a bottle of Henny and OE, okay, because they're alcoholics is what I'm saying. But no, seriously, I'm not an alcoholic. I go to meetings with my girlfriends at the bar, like, because that's what we do. That's what you do. You go to meetings. But yeah, you know, just during this pandemic, I come to realize that being a single woman is hard to date. So I was ordering so much stuff from Amazon just to see the delivery guys. I would dress up in little lingerie so when they deliver in the package, you know, they could deliver a package. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how it works. UPS, FedEx, post office, and then the new guy in the block. I don't know if y'all ever seen the DHL Express dude. Oh my God, he is so sexy with that bright yellow and red. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God, let me keep ordering from China. All my credit cards are maxed out because of Amazon. Because I turned into this, what they call it, urban prepper. That's somebody that preps for the future, the doomsday. I have a ton, a case of beans. You gotta have beans. You got rice, you gotta have rice. These are all the things. And I got tons of water. I told you I have a 3-bedroom apartment. So one of the rooms is just filled with stuff. Because I know I got batteries. I got batteries that need batteries. Because I want to make sure that I am prepared for doomsday. This COVID is a test. This pandemic is a test. It's coming, people. When they get rid of cable, that is when all hell is gonna break loose, okay? So what I did, I stocked up on DVDs. I got me a DVD player, okay, because I know I'm going back to the roots. Because that's what you have to do. I have an old computer, right? Because I know Neo's gonna come and he's gonna need that computer pieces. So I was like, I'll make sure I got the computer pieces that Neo's gonna need. Because you know, in all those movies, right, they find an old computer and they just need that one piece. And then they connect to the world. So I got that at my place. So listen, if y'all need to find me, my name is Joanna Briley. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Thank you so much for having me on Hella Late with Holly.
Yes, thank you. Now, as you saw with Heather on the street, she loves to ask questions, and I love to ask questions. And I have been blessed to know the very best people. Many of them are blurs. So please enjoy 20 to 1.
Hey guys, 20 to 1 is a Q&A thing I do with some very cool people I just happen to know. So basically, we're gonna chop it up and then I'm gonna ask and they're gonna answer a series of 20 questions in 1 minute. Well, actually like 2 minutes. I don't like to rush people. So here we go. Hey everybody, we have Eugene Ash with us. Hey Gene, how are you?
Hey, what's happening, Holly? How you doing?
I'm doing great. It is so nice to see you. You are fresh off your win. What, like a day and a half, 2 days? Fresh off your win.
Yeah, a day and a half. And
Oh my-
NAACP, the National Association for the Advancement of Chocolate People.
That's right, for the chocolate people. And you won Outstanding Director, didn't you? Outstanding Directing.
I did.
Everybody, I've known Gene for a long time. I have to say, like, it's actually one of my most healthiest friendships.
Wow, that's very sweet. We're family. It's all
We
good.
are family. We are family. That's why I'm like, all right, we gotta make this. We gotta make this short for him. I know this brother is busy because family will cuss you out too. Okay, 20 to 1. Here we go. Who was your best friend when you were 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
Yes.
Was Pilo, Pedro Rivera. He was a Puerto Rican dude, lived across the street from me, and I liked his sister Wanda, so I became his best friend.
You had ulterior motives. Okay. What time were you born?
9:52
AM or PM?
in the morning.
Okay. Have you ever helped someone in mortal danger?
Yes, I did. I snatched a dude out of a window. He was climbing into someone's window with a knife in his hand. And it was a woman who I knew. She lived on the first floor of my building. And I said, brother, you can't go in through there. He was like, man, he was like, shut up. And I was like, I'm not gonna let you climb in the window, man. And you got a knife in your hand. And he just was like, he just punked out, came out of the window and left. But I think he was going in there to, they had broken up and I don't know what he was gonna do.
Okay, have you ever had a crush on a teacher?
Oh yeah, Miss Centeno in the 3rd grade.
Have you ever been to a shitty wedding?
Faux show. More than I have. Let's just. They didn't serve alcohol. That was the problem.
That's the problem. No, that's a real problem.
Yeah,
That's
I don't mess with dry weddings.
How old were you at your first kiss?
7.
And the last question is, what cartoon character would you date?
Ooh, would I date?
Mm-hmm.
Anne Margaret from the Flintstones.
Oh, because that was
She
Anne
had that
Margaret.
song, I Love You, but I Ain't Gonna Be a Fool. She was sexy. I'm gonna wake up in the morning, baby, I'll be gone.
Oh! Oh, she was.
Remember that?
Yes, and there was a tambourine guy.
Yeah, she was like, I love you, but I ain't gonna be a fool. I'm telling you, you can find it on YouTube. I defy anybody to say she wasn't hot.
Oh God. Well, listen, that is our time with you. This with Eugene Ash. You did our 20 to 1. We found out wonderful stuff about Eugene. But what's going on now? What's up for you next? Like, what are you doing? What's happening now? What's going on?
I'm ready to put more amazing Black content out into the world.
Absolutely.
Stay tuned. It's coming. It's coming very soon, but stay tuned.
Well, we are waiting. We are excited, and just congratulations, because Sylvie's Love is about as dope as it comes. And I'm just so honored to have you here with us. Thank you so much, Jean.
Appreciate it.
When I was a teenager, I went away to a pretty awesome Quaker boarding school. And it was there that I saw the differences between the haves and the have-nots, and that I was somewhere in between. But the haves, oh my God, they are hella funny. Please meet this perfect mom.
Blair, welcome to Perfect Mom Studios. So lovely to have you.
Hello. I forgot your name. I'm sorry.
Malaika.
Oh, 4 syllables. You're almost a gypsy.
Wow. So why do you think you were nominated to be a perfect mom for MBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
I'm always so shocked when my friends have time for these things. Was this Eva? We go back to Spelman.
No, it was actually...
Oh, Vanessa from Jack and Jill?
It was...
Oh, Stephanie from Lynx.
No.
Rennie from Girlfriends?
No, it was Leslie. I believe that the two of you are deltas.
Oh. Hush, 4 syllables. I'm an AKA. Leslie and I, well, our children, our besties, we bubble together, our 2 families, with my Madison and Bryce and her Preston and Penelope.
She had lovely things to say about you.
Of course she did. I will sue for defamation. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Actually, not really. Not at all. I just operate off a team ethos.
Ethos?
Potato, potato.
So it really does take a village, huh?
Oh, I'm not too fond of villages. You know, dirt, lack of Wi-Fi. My team keeps me centered.
Well, family is everything.
Oh, not them. My life coach, my therapist, my business mentor, my housekeeper, my trainer. I said him, I'm sorry, and my dog walker. I can't scoop.
Okay.
Yes, but see, my therapist, he hears things that my trainer can't understand. He's from New Jersey. I think he served time for something. I'm not really sure what. I hope it's nothing violent. I should check up on that. But see, my trainer, he knows exactly what part of my ass needs to curve for my costume birthday party this year. I'm gonna be a Playboy bunny. I know, problematic, hashtag me too. But we live one life. Anyway, my business mentor, he is so smart. And he summers with us at the vineyard, and his husband doesn't mind doing all the cooking. All the cooking. Good, helpful people are so hard to find. Teamwork really is everything.
So tell me more about your core beliefs.
Oh, struggle.
Girl, yes.
For the birds. One must simply marry correctly.
lovely in here. Lovely.
Well, that's my show, folks. I hope you loved it as much as I did. Thank you, and I will see you next time on Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night. All right, y'all, we starting, y'all. Hello, everybody. Hey. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much to come into Hella Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, bringing you some of that necessary Black woman energy to late night TV, just because there's so many of us, right? So many of us. I have a great episode in store for you guys. It's called Rock Comedy, because I've lived several lives, but a very big chunk of my life was waiting tables in music venues. And I got to soak up a lot of rock star energy. And the thing about rock stars is that they just have a kind of heat that draws you to them. And I can relate this because before everything in the world shut down, my favorite thing to do was school pickup at my daughter's middle school, because there was this dad that had that rock star heat, and all of us used to crowd around him and listen to everything he had to say. He was like this big, almost like alpha dude, overly masculine, and he was always like, as a man, I feel as a father, as a man. And so one day, he was talking about how his back hurts, right? And I was like, hey, I work out. You need to get yourself a foam roller. He was like, all right, foam roller. So a little bit goes by, I see him, I'm like, hey, did you get the foam roller? He's like, yeah, I didn't like it. And I'm like, why? He was like, it was big. It was really big, and it was long, and it was long, and it was big, and it was on my back, and it was right there. I was like, are you afraid the foam roller is gonna get you from behind? And he was like, no, it's not like that. It's just, it was big, it was real big, and it touched me. It touched me right there. And it felt bad. And I was like, okay, pretend my hand is you. Show me where the foam roller bad touched you. And he's like, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. You're making me feel self-conscious. And then I doubled down. I was like, look, you want this big, long foam roller. You want this big, long, and big foam roller. Just get down to the ground. You could have been done by now. Why you being a tease? And then he called 911. And he blew his rape whistle because I was saying some rapey shit, okay? So I saw him about a week later, and he was pissed. He was like, look, I didn't appreciate how you treated me last time. I felt disrespected, and I felt victimized. I was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Maybe you could remind me what you were wearing, and that could indicate how I treated you. You know what I'm saying? We dress for the role we want. I mean, did you give mixed signals? Did you even try to fight me off? All right, this was a miscommunication. So basically, I have a rock star in the world that hates my ass, basically. But I have a great comedy episode for you called Rock Comedy. You're absolutely gonna love it. Are you guys ready for a great show? Yes, I have a friend named Heather, and she always has lots of questions. So right now, we are going to visit Heather on the street.
Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper. Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now, Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. So we're gonna play Marry F. Kill, okay? With some bona fide golden hotties. Bona fide golden hotties. But it's Mary F. Kill Reserve, which means one of them you can have on reserve as your husband. We have Jason Momoa. We have Michael B. Jordan. We have Idris Elba. Ooh. And we have Lenny, my husband, Kravitz. I'm just saying no. Okay? So one is a marry, one is a F, one is a kill, or you can just send him home. One's a kill, but one is a reserve. Like, you're going to keep him in that glass box. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness. Jason Momoa. Mary.
All right now. All right.
Lenny Kravitz. You know what I would do to him.
We know. We know.
I've been a Michael B. Jordan fan since like before.
Since The Wire? Since The Wire?
Yeah.
You've been a fan since One Life to Live?
Exactly.
Since One Life to Live, child. Okay.
So I would marry him. I think reserve. I don't know. Reserve.
You're gonna reserve Idris.
I was gonna reserve Idris, but yeah, I might have to say goodbye to Jason.
Okay, you're gonna say goodbye to Jason. You're gonna say goodbye to Aquaman. All very good looking young women. All very good looking. So one you have to marry, one you kill, one you F, and one you can put on reserve.
You want me going to order?
Yeah, well, just whatever you like to, who would you marry? Who would you marry?
None of them.
No, okay.
But don't you ask me other questions, then that's something different. But I wouldn't marry none of them.
That's cool. These are your answers. Your answers are your answers. Anyone you F?
Yeah, all of them, man.
All of them?
I will if they let me.
Hey.
Turn it down if they gonna give me the money. I'm taking the money from them, so.
All right.
I mean, if it have to be, they got money. Why wouldn't I? They ain't ugly though. Maybe if I see them without the makeup, I'll make a clear, conscious decision. But till then, how I look on paper, I do them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
The best songs in rock and roll leave a legacy for generations to come. One woman inspired by the great Tina Turner only sees comedy. That woman is my mother, Holly Harper.
For a while we all went for a clean-shaven man. But now we're back to that little something extra to just let us know he's a man. And that's a big mustache. So we're gonna flow the beginning of this song like a stream and rage the end like a hurricane. 'Cause that's how we do, big mustache. Slick down all bushy. Your stash is oh so carefree. Porn star or boxcar. An undercover brother. Zoo, zoo. That's the sound of the electric razor trimming down or shaping up. You are my grown up with your stash. I love your big mustache. It's such a smash with my body when we party. Baby, hit me with that stash. Skin tight pants with the bulge from here to France. You are rocking my world with your big mustache. Blown out fro with the leather coat you go. You be holding it down with your big mustache. I love your stash, your big mustache. Honey, come and rap to me like 73 and we can Chef and Burt Reynolds really put a hurt on me. Tickle me with your big mustache. Joe Native, Jim Brown, get a ticket downtown. Visit the South with your big mustache. I love your stash, big mustache. Honey, take me for a ride on your furry seat-bike. All that stash. Handlebars that really got me. Wake me up like Kawasaki. Oh, one more time, yeah. That big mustache.
Sometimes in life, you meet a person whose talent and warmth is so undeniable, you just want to be a part of it. Please put your hands together for our comedian, Dave Lester.
Hey, I'm so happy to be up so late. This is not my normal thing. I'm in bed by 9:30, so I hope they play this earlier on. I can enjoy it as well. I was married. I got fired from that. Look, every job ain't for everybody. I didn't like the hours. I didn't like the people I worked with, and my boss was a bitch. So I left that job, and now I temp and consult because let's face it, temping ain't easy. I wouldn't call myself a feminist. I just believe that women should have things that they want. And as soon as y'all figure out what the hell that is, you let me know so I can assist you. I'm older now. I'm 47. I'm 47 black man. I'm a 47-year-old black dude, which makes me 65 white man years old. It's different. I'm spiritually 87 because that's also how black people age. Just turned 40. For my birthday, I wanted to be a white man for 7 minutes. I wanted to be a white man. Yeah, I said it. I said it in 2021. I wanted to be a white man for 7 minutes in Midtown Manhattan, ordering something near Bryant Park on a Wednesday afternoon and not getting what I want. I have a very specific white wish, to be honest with you. And I don't want to be like a regular white dude. Nah, John Mayer, nah. I want to be an old white man. You know those older white dudes with powdered wig, Ben Franklin founding father face looking motherfuckers like those kind of white dudes I want to be, because those white dudes get to do something I would never live through. They get to cuss out police officers and live. Have you ever seen an older white man cuss out a white cop? That shit is beautiful. That shit is art. To me, that's my NBA. You know how people watch the NBA and goes, what an amazing athlete. I wish I could do that. I look at old white men cussing out white cops and go, I wish I could do that and live. Look how he's cussing that guy out and telling him exactly how he feels about things. Oh my God, what a fantastic athlete. Look how high his disrespect is off the ground. He's amazing. I want some of that. What kind of sneakers was he wearing? He was wearing Air Privileges. I like those. I like those. I'm going to get me a pair of those. You can't get a pair of those? And why not? Because they only come in white. Oh, tell me I can't get a pair of those. Those people are made in this country. I'm telling you, I can't have a pair of those. Okay. It feels unnatural for me to even be doing that. Dave Lester, guys. Have a great night. I had a great time here on Late Night. I hope you guys did too. Dave Lester. Goodbye.
Ow! Now, one thing that defines me is my love of asking questions. And if you're someone with enough heat to warm the whole solar system, well, I'm just in heaven. Please enjoy 20 to 1.
Yes, we're here with 20 to 1, a Q&A thingy I like to do with some very cool people I know. Okay, so basically, we're gonna chop it up, and then I'm gonna ask a series of 20 questions and get answers in a minute or two. I don't like to rush people. Here we go. Hey everybody, we have Hisham Tawfiq with us. Hey Tawfiq, how are you?
Hey, what's going on, Holly?
Hey, I'm great. You look like you are out somewhere sunny and nice. I'm so jealous. Look at you.
Yeah, a nice day. You gotta take advantage of it.
But listen, everybody, Hisham Tawfiq, if you don't know who he is, such a freaking star. He plays Dembe on NBC's The Blacklist, and he's led actually a very, very interesting life. You studied with the Negro Ensemble Company, right?
Absolutely. That's kind of where I won't say that's where I got my start from, but it was in the genesis of me pursuing acting.
You've been on some really cool Law and Order spinoffs, like Special Victims Unit and Criminal Intent. So like, you know, that's like the bona fide. That's like bona fides of like so many actors.
That's where all the New York actors go to get some jobs.
Absolutely, absolutely. But listen, I want to play this fun game of 20 to 1 with you, where I ask you of nothing crazy, just like some fun questions. And usually 20 to 1, we'll try to get it in a minute, but it never goes that way. It always goes a little over, like 2 minutes. I like to give people time. Don't rush anybody in the Panini pandemic. Don't do that. So here we go. Ding on the clock. Who was your best friend when you were 10?
When I was 10 years old, my best friend was a guy named Ibrahim.
What year did you have the most fun in your life?
I think that had to be my last year of high school when I was a senior. So that had to be 1989.
Me too, holla. Hey. That was a good year. 89 was a very good year. I think this is going to answer itself. Have you ever helped someone in danger?
That's kind of been my life calling.
Yes, it has been. Have you ever peed yourself in public?
No.
Nobody's willing to come.
I mean, now that I'm getting older, I might have to get some kids, but I haven't done it yet.
Okay, would you rather break your leg or have an STD?
Break damn, that's hard. It depends on the STD, I guess. But I would say
on your stuff, no one's going to sign it. You know what I mean? Have you ever had a crush on a teacher?
Absolutely.
Oh, all right now. So what cartoon character would you date?
What cartoon character? I think Betty Boo is pretty sexy.
What I said. She's the only woman I'm attracted to is Betty Boo. Oh my God. Well, listen, thank you for playing 20-1 with me. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Listen, what's up next for you? What's going on in your life? Like, what's up? What's going on next? Either personal, life, social, whatever.
I'm expecting a baby April 16th.
What? You didn't tell me when I saw you a few months ago. That's wonderful. And I'm just so happy. You're so wonderful. Like all the work you've done.
Thank you.
We all just love watching you. We think you're awesome. And thank you so much for doing Hella Late. I really appreciate it.
Some moms love to make snacks and always bake cookies, and some moms don't. Please meet a perfect mom.
Hey, Mandy. Welcome to Perfect Mom Studios.
What's up, honey? Hey. Whoops. I dropped something. Oh God, you got something to drink in here?
There was water in the break room.
Okay, but like maybe like some scotch? You guys like whiskey? Like please?
I'm sure someone could go to the store.
Okay, all right. Ah! Here we go. Mandy stays holding.
Someone's a party girl, huh?
Wine and just like maybe like some spirits and then like, you know, like an edible here and there just to like take the edge off.
Right. So Mandy, tell me, why do you think you were nominated as a perfect mom in MBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
Oh God, because the bartender at the Rusty Nail is a fucking retard. I mean, come on, like you're shitting me, right?
Wow. So do you eat there a lot?
I never ate there, but like Bloody Marys that could kill a fucking horse, right? But like Bloody Marys have like nutrition in it. It's like a tomato, there's like a thing.
It can be. That's not marijuana, right?
Of course not.
So tell me, how are you present in your children's lives?
I always make it home. I mean, like, come on, like, no matter what happens, like, no matter what's going on, like, whatever song's playing on a jukebox or like whatever's happening, like, I always make it home by 6 p.m. 6, and like, or at least I'm like on the porch.
And you don't think that all of this drinking is negatively affecting your children?
Bitch, my kids don't drink. Are you crazy?
No, you're drinking negatively affecting them.
Oh, negatively. Oh, God. Come on. Like, what are you, child services? Like, wait a minute. Are you child services? Because, like, you didn't identify yourself.
I am not child services, Mandy.
Oh, God. Oh, God, what? God, really, Miss Fancy Pants? What? Like, you know, this is like exactly like, you know, this is exactly why I don't trust like matchy people like you with like all your matching shit. You know, like you're all like sneaky and you're like, oh, educated and you're like, full. Like, you follow the rules, it's too goddamn much. God, you know, the rules are just a suggestion. Oh, God, where are my Patriots? I'm not having any fun.
Me either.
Oh, God. Want a hit? Oh, hold on, I'm so rude. You want some? Come on. Whatever. Well, you guys, that's my show. Did you have a good time? Yes. Thank you so much for coming to Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night.
I seen him at a church one time DJing. He got to make that money. He started off all right, you know what I'm saying? He was like DJ G Money. Hallelujah. This is the day. This is the day. The pop, baby. The pop, I will rejoice. I will reap. This is the day you. This is the day with the purple gas. But this when he started getting confusing. Amazing grace.
So anyway, I was an usher. The only problem, look, now this gonna mess you up, birthday girl, cause look, this what happened. This where the problem came in at. Tell me why I thought the ushers was getting paid, right? Like I thought that was a job. Y'all ain't never seen them working and be like, okay, I know somebody getting a check somewhere for this. You didn't never, well, it was me. And they had me messed up, cause I was there early, the first day, 6:30, white shirt, black pants, the shoes, and I had the gloves on my first day. They didn't even give me none. I bought my own. And had my grandma sew something on the inside and glitter. So when you walk through the door, I open my hands and say, praise them. You know what I'm saying? On the inside of on the inside of the glove. Like, cause look, I'm thinking human resources watching me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to expand in the company. So I'm like, you know, I'm gonna be the best usher they got. So I'm doing my thing, you know what I'm saying? So it was going good. But I got reprimanded because this is what happened. You know, I ain't go to orientation. So look, so when the people was handing me the offer envelopes, I thought them was tips, you know what I'm saying? Cause I had been working so hard, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, God, it's so good, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Won't he do it, sister? Won't he do it? God, oh man, he's still in the blessing business, ain't he? So I done racked up, you know what I'm saying? So I was straight until they caught me in the break room talking to my friends. I'm bragging like, boy, you need to come up here and work at the church, boy. I'm trying to tell you, I just made 901 service, yes. Oh, he's so good, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Listen, The last time I was here, I went to Thug Life Missionary Baptist. Is that church still up? Thug Life Mission, it's still open? Yeah, it was really a nice church. It was like youth day, and the kids were singing, but they were singing like secular music, but they really wasn't singing secular music. They was like changing it to Jesus songs, you know what I'm saying? Like the one little song was like, you know, it was like, Jesus, Jesus. Little boy was doing the solo. He came out like, Jesus, 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 Jesus. And little boy was like, Satan scared. Satan scared. Satan acting like a punk, he scared. I was like, I'm scared. Then this little girl came out, she was so cute, y'all, but she was singing Rihanna. She was like, church, 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 church. You need to go to church, 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 church. You need to be in church, 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 church. You better be in church, 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 church. Serve him, he deserve it. You better figure out your purpose. You better know that God is worth it. You better stop hanging with them serpents. I was like, what? Then another little ass girl came out, she was like, now watch me whip. Now watch me pray, pray. Now watch me whip, whip. Watch me pray, pray. Won't he do it? I was like, oh my God!
Trying to find a man, or my friends trying to help me find somebody, and they was always looking in the wrong places, calling me saying dumb shit. Talking about, girl, you should go up to the dollar store and look at that cute dude that's working security up there. He look good as hell. I'm thinking about saying something to him. I said, I ain't going up there looking at him. I ain't wasting my gas. She talking about, see, that's what's wrong with you. You don't know what his situation is. That could be his second job. He could really be trying to make an honest living. Woo, woo, woo. I said, I don't know what the hell wrong with him if he wouldn't lose his life over dollar shit. He ain't got no self-esteem. I don't even know what the hell you gotta protect in the dollar store. How much do a person gotta steal out the dollar store for you to stop them? They gotta have like 10,000 pencils. You be like, nigga, I'll see you with the pills. You better put the pencils back. I don't even know what you talk about when the person come home from work. Babe, I saw a brother trying to put a broom down. I'm like, put the broom back, put the broom back. You ain't gonna fight nobody, help no dollar broom. They be calling me. My friends wonder why I smoke weed.
Painful being single, ladies. I get it. I'm single and I'm lonely. I do like lonely girl stuff, like I don't pay my bills just so my phone could ring. Yeah, because they be calling you from long distance numbers, making you feel real special and whatnot. Like the other day, my phone rang, it was like, brrr, brrr. I'm like, who's calling me? Brrr, Iowa? He was like, hello, may I speak to Asia Bennett? I was like, this is she? He was like, my name is Dan. I'm calling to go out see a Macy's bill. I was like, stop right there, Dan. I may see the bill, but I'd rather see the Dan. How you doing, boo? Shoot.
Join that website, OK Cupid. Yeah, I wasn't brave enough for Tinder. I don't know. I don't like that site because it feels like it's too close to home. Like it feels like the person is right behind you. You're like, don't swipe me. Where are you? But anyway, I wanted to share a few messages I've gotten on the site. I feel like it is my job as a citizen to share these. And if you're in a relationship right now, you can be like, oh, better get out, market's hot. Everybody's on there. I want a piece of the pie. Okay, here's the first one. Hi, we should meet up. We are both Indian and live in NYC. That is a good reason to meet up. Whoa! Slow down with the charm, buddy. You're like a poet of census information. Getting me all cold and bothered. Mostly bothered.
They got women doing so much stuff. Men are doing stuff too. I snoop. I go on lots of first dates. Meaning I don't get many seconds. But I snoop. I like to snoop. I go in the cabinet and I see the Just for Men. You know what that is? That's hair dye. He's bald. So what are you dying? About that time his robe comes open. You've had over 1 million downloads. You have gone platinum. He says, that is knowledge. That is a tree of knowledge with a low-hanging fruit. Eve would not have taken a bite of that apple. Shit would have been different.
We're going to keep this thing going and give it up for Norvis Jr.
Because there's been so much propaganda and education around creating a certain thought process that we have lined ourselves with, the only way in which to disseminate them is to create things that disrupt the pattern of the algorithm that informs us to act a certain way. So rather that be just through like raw like artistic creations, or rather it be through like inherent propaganda that educates us through the ridiculousness of the things that we can now exist underneath. I'm not of the belief that like one unified effort is going to get rid of it, because Ninja Rule says if you put all the ninjas in one room, then everybody can kill all the ninjas. Ninjas spread out and do different ninja shit. There's too many ninja tribes. That's the reason why the ninjas are still out here. Like,
I exist and that's a problem. You insist that I don't solve them.
when I make a beat, it's a feeling thing. And I say like I like tap out random shit. Like that's literally just me like feeling how I feel in the environment and using what devices I have to create something that is melodic and has a certain definition in terms of the way like the beat hits. I was like drawing something, I was like, wait, this is literally the same process as some shit I did like an hour and a half ago when I was making that beat. And I was just throwing a collection of chords or a collection of melodies, and then bringing in some like emphasis to it with like a beat that's rhythmically inclined. I draw rhythmically. I draw within like a context of like a beat, so to speak, within like a constant like a constant metronome, more or less. I guess maybe there's like one in my head that I can't turn off. But yes, there's that correlation. I just feel like I'm a musician or a beat maker or a singer or a songwriter who makes visual things. A part of what Shiva does is that like, when Shiva like has a level of awareness, it opens up its third eye and destroys in order for new things to be created. It's my form of destruction, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people did that shit, you know, like Gigi Allen was doing that, like TV on the Radio was doing that, Bad Brains was doing that, Dilla was doing that, you know what I'm saying? Like, all these people were doing that shit, like making things that destroyed that then became a form, you know what I'm saying? And in a way of both observance to the forms existing, and also in a way, and also in blindness of, like, they didn't see those forms because of, it's like, oh, I'm just doing what the fuck I want to do. And I see that's the same shit I'm doing with my art, you know what I'm saying? I'm aware of the forms, but I'm blind to them when I'm making, so that, in hopes, like, new forms will be made. And I don't care if it's my form or whoever's form, you know what I'm saying? There just needs to be more shit.
I exist and that's a problem. You insist that I don't solve them. And I done tried evolving, but every day I'm walking from my past to provoke all this talking. I'll sit around and pretend it ain't true, cause I don't even think about you. So SWIM stands for, or swimmer's ear. There's like 3 M's in it, and it stands for music, math, and mechanics, like social mechanics, or like, you know, engineering or whatever. That like music is like my art, like medium. It's like, and in music it's like the waves. Thinking like a sine wave. I was trying to make it go from being like the swim to just being like a sound wave. And so I came up with the logo like that.
The first rule of time travel is don't time travel because you fuck shit up. But because we do time travel, once we have an awareness of that, that's like the present state. And that's like, as I am coming into the realization I am a time traveler and whatnot, and how to like deal with that, it's frustrating most days, you know what I'm saying? Like, the last thing I want to do is be like, oh, why am I over here when I can be here and I should be here, but I'm still over here. Place could be in the future, that place could be in the past, you know what I'm saying? But I have access to a more fruitful place that is literally right in front of me, but I am not able to like stop time traveling enough to like be present for my own self, to allow like whatever is in front of me to like flourish. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm so stuck time traveling. I'm either in the future or I'm in the past.
Maybe we ought to think twice before we start something nice. Maybe we ought to think twice.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Qué bonito.
Monica? Monica, come on. Monica, honey, we have to leave.
Where you go, I go.
See you next summer.
See you, Monica.
Buy one, get one.
Buy one, get one. Buy one, get one.
Hey. So I noticed you're in food delivery?
Yeah, I bike up and down BK like 20 times a day. You know, not to brag or anything.
That's so cool. Do people ever like try to special request you because you're so good looking and then you scoot up in your bike and hand them the food and your eyes meet and you fall in love over pad thai?
No, I just do what the app tells me.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you all right there, bro?
Yeah, just like my mom's veins are getting so thin that they're getting harder and harder to find, so it's hard to give her shots. So the nurses keep having to squeeze her tiny little wrist to make one pop up. Oh my God. Nice spike though, really, really hot.
Mom, just tell Donovan to go fuck right off. We can't all be geniuses, and you already had me, so.
Buy one, get one.
Okay, so I have an idea, but you have to promise not to laugh.
I don't foresee myself ever laughing again in this lifetime. Buy one, get one.
Hey, you hear that? Buy one, get one. So, as you know, the restaurant has fallen on hard times.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, but I, like all great leaders, have thought outside the box and consulted with various folks on how best to handle
Hey,
it.
that's a sexy fanny pack.
Fuck off.
Mom, just tell Donovan I love you, but I will rip the skin out of your body if you ever do that again. Just because you live 30 minutes away from us doesn't mean that you still have to do his laundry.
Monica, you can't let us down!
We need to fake a holdup.
What?
I'm serious. Buy one, get one?
Wait, are you crazy? We could all get arrested. That's illegal.
Okay, I know it sounds a little wild, but like, just hear me out.
Well, if one of us play a robber on a Monday afternoon, like how many guests have we had on Monday afternoons in the past couple years?
Since 2017, we've had 7 guests on Monday afternoons.
Great memory.
I used to do AP Physics. That ruined my life.
Designated robber will walk in. I'll be behind the cash register.
You can't use that thing.
Okay, you'll be behind the cash register. And designated robber says, blah, 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 I'm feeling low and I need some cash.
No solicitation. Lompo choritrohin fokir kichu jay na.
Okay, so with this flyer, you buy a cocktail and you get one for free.
Say it again in Spanish.
I don't think you'll understand it.
Sometimes things are better when you don't fully grasp the situation.
You are out of your mind. Get out of the sun.
Hold on, Mom. What's going on?
Monica has a plan to fake a holdup.
When I have a plan to be on network TV.
Hey, just hear me out.
Let me call you back, Mom. Tell Donovan to go fuck off. To go fucking fuck off! Many blessings, Mom. I love you so much. Okay, what's the plan?
So the robber's in downstream. Customers are saying, oh my God, terror, bullshit, my kids, whatever. Mary's behind the counter and you hand over the cash to the robber.
It's gonna be like 20 bucks.
Shut up. I'll put a full 200 in there. Ooh. Yeah, bitches.
Can I see that flyer?
Yeah, totally.
You've really lost it.
Okay, I think we can pull it off. Like, OG's an actor. I mean, I'm sure Chris has, you know, done some plays.
Oh my God, Monica's calling me gay?
Okay, he's definitely done a play.
Duh, I've been the Beast in Beauty and the Beast 3 times. After I came out, I might add.
Oh.
Oh, hey, buy one, get one?
Oh, yeah.
Buy one, get one?
Buy one, get one.
Buy one, get one.
Which is why we have to do this crazy sounding scheme where we act like, ha ha ha, I'm being robbed, and then collect donations from the community.
I'm a recovering alcoholic, and I don't think this is good for me.
Wow, the human mind is so fragile.
This is nuts,
This
right?
is not gonna happen. We're gonna get caught. I read the newspaper. People try to fake shit and then they get caught. Most actors try to fake shit and they can't, and they get paid to do it sometimes.
Oh, geez, stick with me. Oh, you're my favorite server.
We can hear you.
I mean, I understand the impulse. People are going online and they're buying followers. I know this because I have done it. I went on the internet and I clicked buy. You think I know 22,000 people? I don't know 15 people. Now, don't get me wrong, I think you're wrong, but I understand where you're coming from.
Never listen to actors. They're only speaking from their need for attention.
Yes, yes, I do need attention, but I'm also right.
Buy one, get one! Buy one, get one! It's all for the good of the company, Mary.
Okay, I'm going inside. I can't listen to this.
Wait, Mary, God, just hear me out.
No, you're gonna get us all into trouble. Accept it, Monica. It's over. Jorge, it's all going to be boarded up in a week. Hello, Downstream Restaurant. Oh, hi, Nick. Yes, you could start showing the space. See you soon.
¿Por qué se está desnudando? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué pasó?
Just finish explaining
Oh my
to you
God,
all.
what the fuck? Bang, bang? No, Jorito, tiene que hablar con ella, pues se ha vuelto loca. Se está volviendo loca.
Look up and listen to me! Okay, the robber, having done the deed, says something like, "Stay down! This shit's still a robbery!" and leaves.
Ooh.
And our customers will back us up. Easy peasy.
Okay, but what if a celebrity happens to be there?
Yeah. Or what about a casting director?
Yeah. Or like someone really cute who maybe wants to date you.
What about the police?
The cops can't get anything done in this district.
That's true. I'm still waiting on like 3 wallets.
I mean, this is totally morally wrong. I can't believe I'm the one that's saying this, but it is.
Okay, like, in the olden days, when there was a fire, people would line up with buckets of water and put the fire out. And you know what? When there was a sewage issue, people would line up with buckets and take the sewage out. But it is not like that anymore. No one has loyalty. And I can't give up on this. Please. Please. I can't let my family down. I can't let us down.
I mean, where you go, I go.
Well, show me a script.
Okay, why not, huh?
At least I get to wear a costume.
Are you an actor? Have you done any plays?
Oh, actually, I've done a few plays.
Okay, we done with this? Yeah, congratulations on your first drink ever.
Bebida número uno, baby.
Oh, sí, mami. So what's your story?
Shut up, Omar. She's my friend from college, not yours.
Oh, sorry about her. I'm Mary, and I live a few doors away.
Oh, wow, I live in the same area too. How come I haven't seen you in Prospect?
Well, I've lived here my entire life. You've probably seen me, you just don't remember.
Oh, I would have remembered you.
Mary's gonna start serving here this summer.
Oh, wow, great, yeah. Very nice to meet you then.
Happy birthday, baby girl! Hey, just start giving her cranberry juice.
My wife. I love you so much.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna be together forever.
Okay.
Daddy, like.
All right. If not for the debtors' prisons that I have been in and around the surrounding U.S. territories, baby, I would not have been forced into this. I would not have had these birds of prey upon my head. These debts are hard and they follow me now. God, this sounds like Google Translate.
Te dije que se iba a dar cuenta.
Yo culpo la actuación.
I told you we should have gone with a star for this role.
Oh, come on, let's put some energy into it. This room is so hot.
Listen, dude, honestly, just make up the lines. That's what all the greats do.
Okay. Put your fucking hands up!
I'm here from Virus Colony to check out the property.
Virus Colony?
Oh, it's an app for detecting and destroying viruses.
That's morbid.
Oh, you know the half of it. It's like pew, pew, pew. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Send some. Yeah. You don't know the shit that I've seen.
Sorry, can you come back in a couple of hours? There's a.
Oh, I'm gonna stop you right there. I actually have to see it right now.
Oh,
Open the register! Open it, jerks!
Bueno, pensé que podría guardar algunas de mis palabras.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Put your hands up!
Dude, you're sweating.
I know, and not acting well. Look, it's just that my mom got put on respiratory yesterday, and she doesn't speak English very well. Oh, God, just take me too. Open the register, fuckers! Can you give Kelly, or whatever her name is, a rest, Omar?
Dude, if I would have had more lines, I wouldn't be so bored.
God, Mom, I just need to find someone before you die.
I was very lucky and found love early by falling in love with my next-door neighbor. She was female. I'm very lovely.
Well, good for you, Jorge.
Okay, you guys, as the unofficial acting coach on this project, please focus up!
Oh, gee, you're my favorite server, but, like, take it down a few.
Everyone get down on the fucking floor! Now! I'm feeling good. Take the money out of the register and put it in this pillowcase. No one moves till I say so.
Oh my God.
You too, bub.
Please, sir, I have a son.
I have kids too, man. Tommy, Lacey, Georgina, Fred, Jackie, 5 kids.
My son's name is also Tommy.
Well, I'm not fazed by that information. Put the money in the sack.
Everyone, take him seriously. He may have a gun.
Don't test me, bitch. I'm gonna haul off and freak out and lose my shit. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I'm gonna go out for a sec.
You can't leave. This is rehearsal.
Oh, be right back.
He's probably gonna go talk to Mary. Huh. Fuck her. Please, just take the money and leave. I just want this to be over.
That was so good.
Oh, gosh.
How's it going, Mary?
Hey, hi, great. Yeah, totally. Oh, the dust driving me nuts.
You okay?
Yeah, what?
I don't know, you seem nervous. What's his deal?
I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. Like, what is anyone's deal who eats here?
I was just asking.
Oh my God, no. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just being polite.
I just want to let you know how much I appreciate you.
Yeah, I like you too.
What?
I appreciate you too. Yeah, I probably have to go. I have my line coming out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah.
Woo.
I'm gonna say like 38 inches.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's just a robbery?
Well, I mean, I don't.
We're just people.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for joining us, Omar. All right, are you ready to start?
Yeah.
Hey, hi. Sorry to bust in like this, but I'm a concerned citizen of the U.S. While in my top-down 1946 convertible, I was changing gears. I heard something strange and pulled over on the side of Flatbush and Ocean.
Get down!
Jorge, that is so good.
Yeah?
Bien, hermano, yeah.
Thank you. I thought of my cousin when he ran over my toes with his car.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, jerk. Jerk. Who the fuck are you?
Let me answer your question. I am a teacher at a Montessori school in Bed-Stuy. I am married with 2 kids. I have rosacea. Now the question is, who the fuck are you?
I'm robbing this store, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Well, I can't let that happen. I am a citizen that happened to see something and say something.
I'll rework that.
I'm sorry. I just have to answer this one person. That's it. I'm sorry. Done. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I promise. Oh, my one line. No!
And I think you need to leave right now.
Fat chance, idiot. I need to make a down payment on my car.
Oh, Jorge, that is so far-fetched.
You think that's the part of the script that's far-fetched?
Okay, well, you wanna write it?
Sorry.
My mom! I mean, my car is dying.
No matter what the reason you want to rob this place, I can't let you. This is a great restaurant serving American breakfast food at all hours, which at one point had a 3.5-star rating.
Oh, my phone's off. I turned it off.
So, you're gonna turn this space into an office for your startup?
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. God damn. With this app, people are gonna finally realize all the sick shit that's in the air all around them, the cholera, the measles, all the... God damn it! Sorry, all the germs. What a time to be alive. Aren't you glad to be born in this era?
Scarlet fever? Who cancels because of scarlet fever? Like, how do you do it, Omar? How do you go on so many dates?
Dude, I don't like any of them.
But how do they not cancel?
I don't know. Priorities. I'm a good texter, but shitty everything else.
But what are you saying? What are you doing? How are you making it happen?
It's different for me. I'm hot.
Whoa, hey. Wow, so many people in such a small space. Thanks. Whew, what a tiny, tiny room.
I'm so sorry. The bathroom is just down the hall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just checking out the space. You just...
In terms of what?
Buying it? Hey, you are extraordinarily good looking. Look at this guy.
I'm so sorry. There must be some mistake. I mean, we're not leaving.
Oh, hey, there's no need to get tense. Your landlord said that your manager could show me around. Might be. I'm not trying to cause any trouble. I'm just trying to make an app that'll help the world.
I'm so sorry. You talked to Miri?
There was a woman, but I don't remember anything about her. Women are also similar to me.
Hey. Hi. I thought you were going to the bathroom.
Well, he wasn't going to the bathroom.
That's what he told me.
I feel like I'm turning this party into a wake. Ooh. I am just gonna see myself out. Adios, amigos. Gracias.
Shut the fuck up, citizen of justice who happened to stop by. Okay, the money's in the bag. It's in the bag, and the bag is tied. I'm tying the bag, and now I'm gonna leave, but before I do, I'm gonna shoot these security cameras out. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. You can all stand up when I close the door and go back to your lives just with less money. Bye. Bye. Goodbye.
Monica, you're running out of time. So, when you are doing inventory, it is very important to double count so you don't miss anything.
Dad, I got it.
You have to listen. This is all hard work. There is no divine intervention. There aren't any miracles in owning a bar that serves breakfast food.
Dad, I know. Like, count the stuff. A penny saved is a penny earned. You know, don't do business with fucking idiots. Daddy, I've gotta go. But I'll see you soon, okay?
I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon.
Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, God. It's not going on. No, don't. I got it.
And I can't think of any good reason why you would allow someone to look at the space in terms of buying it, unless you're trying to end this faster. Because you want to.
I just answered the phone.
Yeah, so said every traitor in history. So said Benedict Arnold, probably, because now I see. You're not my best friend. We aren't gonna buy houses next to each other, and we aren't gonna raise our kids together, and we're not gonna happen after this. You're fired.
You can't fire me! Fuck you!
¿Sabe qué, gordito? Creo que voy a empezar a escribir música. Si el restaurante cierra, convertirme en la próxima estrella de YouTube. ¿Qué dice? ¿Ah?
How are the avocado tacos?
Oh, no. We stopped having that a long time ago. No.
Oh, no tacos, amigo.
¿O sabe lo que puedo hacer? Puedo dar clases de guitarra para niños, enseñar al próximo Justin Bieber, ser un gerente de talento.
Eres demasiado flojo.
No, puedo ser flojo y ser un manager. Por lo que sé, lo único que hacen los managers es mandar mensajes de texto, ¿no? Y yo soy bueno para eso.
Ahí sí estamos de acuerdo. You're right. Salud.
Well, it's true. You do look like a burglar or Catwoman.
Oh, wow, that's so nice. I love Halle Berry.
Whoa. Come on.
Oh, it doesn't really breathe, though.
Why don't you just wear a big striped t-shirt or a hoodie? All the bombers do.
But I'm not a bomber. I'm a robber. Oh, God, it's all wrong. Oh. All right. Which one? Bang? Or, like, bang, bang?
Dude, I don't fucking know. Actually, yes, I do. Bang, bang. Oh, dude, my customer's almost ready.
Let me try one more outfit.
God, I'm so fucking mad! I feel like a guy when technology isn't working. Like, I'm not gonna hit you, but I'm gonna hit everything else.
Well, now you see how I feel. I'm not gonna play your girlfriend being like, the computer will start again, so calm the fuck down!
I'm trying! I'm trying to fix it!
Fuck you! Your idea is to stage a robbery!
Yeah, that's my idea, babe! That's the plan, honey!
Stop throwing things! These are important documents!
Fuck you! Fuck your document!
Oh, I hate having to watch you!
Oh, please! You get off on mothering me!
You're wrong. I am going.
Oh, good. You know what? Get the fuck out!
Oh, yeah. I'm going now.
Yeah. Get the fuck out! God, fuck!
¿Sabe qué? Nunca más me vuelvo a comprometer a un trabajo así.
Sí. El problema es la lealtad.
Exactamente.
Una vez que uno se dedica a hacer un trabajo, se acabó.
Y es por eso que nunca voy a estar en una relación.
Es estúpido decir eso.
Oh, ¿cómo que estúpido, gordito? Soy sobrino, pero no soy estúpido.
Hello.
Hi. How can we help?
Well, how about the braised beef sliders?
Oh, hey, we don't have that either. Gordito, why don't you cross off all the items of the menu that we don't have?
Sí, claro. Yes.
And the Mai Tais are on us. Salud.
Excuse me. No, we don't have this one. Oh. And this one. Oh.
Oh, God, I feel so fat. Omar made me feel so shitty yesterday.
Chris, I gotta tell you, I'm giving horrible service to the 2 customers still inside.
Oh, God.
Dude, I gotta go back.
No, don't leave me here.
Listen, all you have to do is blow off some steam. Throw a temper tantrum. Kick the side of a car until your foot hurts and you have to stop.
That won't help anything.
Listen, nobody has time for therapy. All I know is that in the service industry, everyone's always yelling about something else. So go to some cafe and unload it all on some poor motherfucker.
Whatever makes you feel better. Go yell at Omar if you want to.
I have to go back.
No, OG.
Those are everyone's tax forms!
Well, they won't need them now!
Yes, people still need tax forms. You still need your tax forms!
Oh, like I don't know that! Like I haven't done my taxes before!
Let me put them in alphabetical order.
There's like 5 of us, I can do it!
Stop it, let me do it. You'd be nowhere if I wasn't here.
Oh, don't make this about me! You want to leave!
Yeah, because I could be anywhere right now!
No, you're still here because you like Omar!
I'm not into Omar.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Omar! No, you called me ugly in public yesterday, so I can't yell at the other motherfuckers on the other end of my text, so it's you. You're the fucking person, so fucking call me to cancel, fucking don't jerk me around, and fucking say sorry for calling me ugly!
I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry.
Thank you. I really needed to hear that right now. Sorry, everyone. Oh, this is totally like a me thing. My mom has crazy cancer. Sorry for being like so yelly.
We're from out of town. Is this the way all New Yorkers are?
Wow, everyone has been so angry. I mean, wow, this is really amazing.
It's gonna work. I know.
Okay, the bar is done.
Cool.
So are you going home?
Are you going home?
Oh, you're making fun of me?
I'm not. I'm not. It's just, where else would I be going?
I don't know. I just thought maybe you'd want to, like, watch a sports game or something.
Oh, sports. Yeah.
I'm just making conversation. I don't, you know, I don't have any other thoughts in my head.
You want to come to my place? So cute. You can watch your team.
I don't know. I've fallen for that before. I'm not going to fall for that again.
I don't need to brag.
Shut up.
What?
I'm sorry. I don't.
Boom! Boom, 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 boom!
Yeah.
Monica! Monica! Why have you still not Googled her pictures?
Great Granddad, I'm so sorry. I've been Googling pictures of celebrities to try to figure out their personalities.
Celebrities don't have personalities. They have publicists.
Sorry.
Monica, your idea for a robbery was all wrong.
Wait, no. No.
I meant like a car wash, a cookie drive.
Bake sale.
A bake sale. Monica, you've totally fucked up!
I'm sorry. It's too late.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, hi.
Congressman Peters?
Hey, sorry, we just, we're really hungry, so we let ourselves in.
Are y'all open for business? If not, we could wait outside until you are, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I do hope you can accommodate my very specific diet, though.
Oh, please. This is New York. They eat nothing and drink everything.
OG's running a little late, so you get me.
Oh, well, I always prefer a female waiter.
So many would.
Shit, I forgot to brush my teeth.
Can I get you all anything to drink other than water? Oh, no. If I drink anything else, I'll be on the potty all day.
That old boy's gonna look just like me, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Sure he will. Unless, of course, your wife's been fucking another guy. I'll give you a second with those menus.
Pick up.
The fucking future president is in there.
Ayúdanos a salvar nuestro destino.
I'm so sorry I'm late. The future fucking president is in there.
He said that!
I'm calling Chris.
Fuck, why today?
Wait, no, it's gonna stop my call from going through.
Portado como un hombre perfecto, pero sería mejor, por favor, Diosito, ayúdeme a que este hombre conteste el teléfono.
Everyone just calm down.
First person to reach him gets a ship drink!
Dude, what the fuck? That's not a fucking go phone. What the fuck is this?
Chris!
Hey, what's your number in my phone?
No, that guy's got my phone! I'm the robber today! God!
OG, get off. Oh my God, we need to stop this robbery from happening. Everyone just calm the fuck down. OG, go outside. Monica, you keep waiting at the tables. Oh my God, I'll go out the door. This is gonna be fine. We're great.
What the fuck do I do?
Just pretend to do work like you always do. We're gonna be great.
I think I'll do the farmer's breakfast. Steak well done, please. I love medium rare, but I can't risk it with the little one on the way.
Oh, how far along are you?
Any day now. Can't you tell?
I'm not really clear on the stages of pregnancy.
Well, it's very exciting because we have a history of failed pregnancies.
Don't tell me this.
It's my duty to demystify the miscarriage.
Oh, God. Sorry, I'm just looking for your waiter.
Yeah, well, our last pregnancy was a real doozy because, well, our son was born alive. Well, better luck this time, huh?
Yeah.
I will have the same thing that my wife is having.
That'll be coming right up.
No! Oh! Ah! Help! Help! Please!
Yo, I see you, but I can't help you right now. I'm trying to stop my friend from coming into this restaurant.
I'm a casting director. Nobody will miss me if you don't help.
Oh, God. Oh, God, please don't tell me that. Oh, I'm coming. As a concerned citizen, I'm going to help you.
Oh, God. Oh.
Dear God, if you get me through this, I will canvas. I'll donate money. I will go door to door.
Don't lose your shit right now. Stop sounding crazy. Oh, you're right. I'm not gonna decide who I vote for till I get to the polls.
Everyone get down on the fucking ground. Come the fuck on fucking down. Take the money out of the register and put it in the briefcase.
Well, I guess we're doing it.
Please, sir, I have a son.
Oh, we all have kids, man. We all have kids. Put the money in the briefcase.
Everyone take him seriously. He has a gun.
Don't test me, bitch.
Please, just take the money and leave.
Hello, may I see a menu, please?
Oh, certainly.
Thank you. Everyone get down on the fucking floor, take the money out of the register and put it in this backpack.
Oh my God.
You too, Bob.
Please, sir, I have a son.
Wait, no, dude, no fair. I'm the one holding this place up.
Whoa, who the fuck are you,
I'm the
motherfucker?
guy holding this place up.
No, dude, I'm the one holding this place up.
No, dude, I saw it first.
Well, I saw it second, and first is the worst, and second is the best.
Don't fucking say that.
Oh my God, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm so sorry. For second is a total bonehead.
Oh, oh no. Oh no. No, not now. Not now. Oh.
They just don't know why she fell just so. Got to work at the record store.
Congrats on your first night of managing.
I feel like I messed up a million things and felt like such an idiot.
It will never be this bad again. It will never, ever be this bad again.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Well, I was planning on holding this place up, but it's becoming clear to me I need to take my business elsewhere.
Are you gay, bro?
I don't even know what that word means.
Do not fuck with me.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I should have drank more water before my hot yoga class.
Please, you have to hydrate. Fuck, let me try to get you a cab.
No one will miss me if I die. I spent my whole life looking at headshots to put them on broadcast TV.
Please don't tell me that. I'm an actor. I get what you do. God, why is it so hard to find a cab in Brooklyn?
I need to make a car payment, so I need that amount of money. Fuck!
I knew that wasn't far-fetched.
Listen, I just want to walk through that door and go home. And I don't know if you rob by trade or if this is like a freelance gig, which, congrats if you can make money as a freelancer, because I know it's really hard. Oh, God. Look, they say in this situation I need to just tell you facts in order to get your empathy. Well, my mom's name's Emile, and she moved from Germany to Williamsburg and is currently dying. And I only have a few weeks to find someone to fall in love with before she goes.
You're a fucking cop, aren't you?
Oh my God, no! I only know the Miranda rights because of my improv background.
Fuck improv. Show me your fucking face.
Leave him alone, motherfucker!
Get out of here! Oh, fuck! This is the worst day I've ever had managing. One time we had mad cow. Do you remember that? Damn! Tell me how to turn this thing off.
I'm on it!
Omar! I've never been so glad to see you on your phone.
If I'm already dead, I just want you to know I really like you. But how would you hear that if I'm already dead? According to this, you have to identify the safety.
It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
You don't know that.
Oh, it's true. I'm lying. Oh, but let's pretend I'm right.
You bitch! I had this all under control.
Joke's on you, because it's such a relief to go. Monica!
Hey! Hi! Sorry to bust in like this, but I'm a concerned citizen from the US. While driving in my top-down 1946 convertible, I was changing gears, and I heard something strange. So I pulled over on the corner of Flatbush and Ocean.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm happy to answer that question. I'm a teacher at a Montessori school in Bed-Stuy. I got a wife and 2 kids. I have rosacea. Now the question is, who the fuck are you?
I'm robbing this bar, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Well, I can't let that happen. I'm a citizen that happened to see something and say something.
It still needs to be work.
This shit is too much. Fuck off.
You saved me.
I never miss my cue. Never.
Downstream. Downstream Peters.
I love that name. So we really appreciate y'all being willing to give this thing a, hush hush.
Oh.
Yeah, we just really want to avoid the media blitz.
Oh, we were only too happy to not call the police. I mean, we didn't want that attention either.
No. Look, I know it's not much, but just thank you.
Wow. Wow.
Hey guys, what'd I miss?
Shut up.
I think I know that guy.
I can't thank you enough.
Hello?
Oji, it's me from casting.
Hi. Oh my God. Hi, I'm so sorry. My mouth is full. How'd you find me?
Your tampon commercial's playing at the hospital.
Yes, that's me.
This is a miracle. Thank you. Thank you, GGG grandfather.
Okay, I have to be honest, I'm not totally sure what's happening here, but wow, female emotions are really hard to understand.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
Yeah. Wow, you look much better than you did with those flyers.
Yeah, I just had a near-death experience.
Oh my God. Tell me all about it.
You look great in there. You too. I had no idea that someone who was so good at spreadsheets could be so good at handling an emergency.
Me neither. If I had known, I'd gone into medical.
Omar seems fine.
Oh my God, he didn't even get shot at just Grace's nose.
Hey, Look at this shit.
Oh my god. No fucking way. I'll put this in the safe. Wow. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I know. Like, oh my God! My afterlife is gonna be so karmatically fucked, but like, thank God. I mean, just, thank God.
I know I moved too quickly. I laid my heart out there. Please tell me you feel something. Please tell me you care.
I almost got away with it, bitch.
Times were tough, so I sold my soul. And I don't think I'll ever regain control. Devil looked me in the eye, and I looked the other way. What else could I do? I just stared at the doorway. Knew I'd rather be drunk with you. I'd rather be drunk, but I'm caught outside the bar talking to a blues.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune in to the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV. The second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Right here on BRIC TV.
I had this girl come in. I had two of these, like, I think we were younger, but from LA. And first they were stealing garnishes, like, and I was like, guys, right? Yeah. And I was like, guys, like, it's really not a free salad bar. You gotta, you know, really, if you just ask me, like, I'll probably give it to you anyways. But cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers. I want you. Thank you.
And then they calm down a little bit, but then she gets up to say something, like whisper something in my ear, and gets up on the bar, knocks a glass over with her breasts, which breaks into my well. So I've got ice in my well.
Typical Friday.
Right? Yeah. And then she went back and like tried to steal another cucumber from the jar, and I was like, okay, you guys, I've had it. I can't deal with it anymore. Like, I was trying to be nice, but it's time to go. Here's your check. I'll see you soon.
I remember my first job bartending. I was working for BRIC, and we did tons of margaritas, and we had like all these blueberry margaritas, mango, prickly pears, all these fruit garnishes. So it was like my first job, and this big guy came over, and he's having margaritas, and he's being great ordering all these drinks, but he's like right in front of my service station, and he just starts going for these blueberries, and it's like literally day 2 on the job for me, and I'm like,
Are you kidding me?
And I go to my boss, I'm like, what do I do? What do I tell him? And he's like, don't worry, I got this. He goes over, he's like, dude, this is a service station. You can't be eating these fruits, and this isn't kind of like a buffet. But he said it in a nice way.
Right.
The guy's like, sure, sorry about that. And that was great. But to tie it up, I went to a bar the other day, and I was actually standing by the garnishes. And for a second there, I almost felt like that guy. So I just literally, like, because I got like the urge, I was like, wow, those oranges look really good. So I just ended up standing on the other side of the service station. I'm like, I'm not allowed to be by the garnishes.
So
I'm having,
exactly.
I'm having drinks.
Situation.
I'm not going to stand by the garnishes. I don't want to be that guy.
I think that's the biggest thing for me too. It's just that like self-awareness and just a little, you know, being thoughtful.
Hey man.
Yeah.
Can I get an extra olive?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Have 3. Cheers, brother.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got it. You know, it's all those little things of like, it changed, like, Those are the only things that really bother me, is if you're not being considerate, you know?
I don't know, like the guy who comes up to the bar and wants to close his credit card after every round, and you say to him like, Nate, if you're gonna be here for a while, you know, just leave it behind the bar. It's easier. And then it's like, oh no, I'm just gonna close it this time. This is my last one.
So what can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get a vodka tonic?
Yeah, do you want to just keep that open?
Nah, you can close it. I don't want to forget it.
Okay. Another vodka tonic. Yeah, you want to keep this open?
Nah, this is my last drink.
Okay. Another vodka tonic for you?
Yeah.
You want to keep it open this time?
Nah, this is definitely my last drink.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I swear, and then 20 minutes later, he's back again.
Right, ordering the exact same drink.
Thing. Right, and he says, close it.
The amount of paperwork that you have to do, and just paper itself that you've just wasted.
Exactly.
In,
I had a buddy who would be
and
like, save a tree, dude. That's what he would say. He's like, really? Save a tree.
Have you ever had anybody that's like actually like reached over and like grabbed you or like given you like, hey, like,
I think the worst was the snap.
That's always.
Those are weird.
That's only because you don't really know how to. It's like, did you just snap?
Am I a puppy?
Yeah.
You're like calling me over.
Hey,
bro, hey, bro, what's your name?
Hey,
what's your name?
Doing?
I'm good, man. Can I get a dark and stormy?
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll get you going.
Thanks.
I don't know. I guess I kind of understand when people have money or credit cards that they're like
I was just
trying to
thinking,
let you know that
I'm still working that out.
But
like,
I still don't. I don't like it
50-50
at
on
all.
the fence, yeah.
Right.
You know when people like wave money at you at the bar?
Right.
You know, I feel like I'm in a strip club. Just, I don't know how to react. It's like, I see you. I know you want a drink. I've turned around and I've said, I see you. I'll be right with you. And they're just like, hello.
But part of me just wants to take the 20, put it on the till, and go back to work and be like, I'll get to you
No,
in
that was
1
just
second.
for me,
Yeah,
apparently.
exactly.
Yeah, that's a nice little tip for me.
I'm still working that one out.
Yeah. Okay, how about this one? When you get somebody on the other side of the bar and they want to let you know that they bartended in college or somewhere in the past for 3 months somewhere, and it's like, great, I'm happy for you. I'm great, you know. But anytime I go into a bar, even though I work behind a bar, I never tell the guy I work behind a bar. It's just, you know.
It takes a while before that would pop up, and I appreciate when it's slow and there's the one guy who's, you know, in by himself. It's like, I don't really have anything going on. I know you're here by yourself. Let's rap. Let's just chat and we can talk about whatever. But it's that point when you get busy and you've got 5 more people came down inside of your bar and he's still just like.
Yeah, so basically I graduated from 2 colleges and I broke up with both those girlfriends. After that, I started splitting time between DC and Seattle. That was around the time my mom needed knee surgery. Or actually, she's my stepmom, but we're really close. Oh no, wait, I got a good one for you.
He's like, no, and I told Mabel, and Mabel says to me that, I'm like, I got a bunch of other people to talk to
Or
right
the
now.
guy who wants to check out every top shelf bottle off the bar top.
Right. Could I
Not
see
to
that?
actually drink it.
No, just
but
read the label.
Read it, great, ask you about the tasting notes, give it back to you, and then he just works his way across. That's always like, count to 10. Yeah.
There's a lot of meditation that goes on behind the bar. I mean, people on their phone at the bar. I get when you're sitting there and you're on your phone. I think the thing for me that's like the irritating part is when somebody comes up to the bar to order and then is like talking to somebody. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, because I'm not gonna talk to you if you're just sitting there on your phone literally right now. Like, hey man, what can I get for you?
Yeah, could I get 2 red wines?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, just give me a second though. Hey, yeah. Okay, do you have tequila sunrise?
Yeah.
All right, one of those, hold on one sec. Yeah, what does Joe want? Yeah, do you have Incredible Hulks?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, one of those, one sec. Yeah, hey, what does Nancy want? Yeah, okay, do you have absinthe?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Be right with you. How are we doing then?
Can I get a Corpse Reviver number 2, 2 rye old fashions, and 2 dark and stormies?
Absolutely. Let me get that going for you.
Great.
I'll be right back with you. It's such simple little things to be that person at the bar.
Yeah, people
that you
who
want
just
to,
get it. And the moment they realize it's a dialogue, not an order, but like they work with you, it's like perfect, you're golden.
Hey, thanks for a great night, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for coming in. Hey, you want a little shot on me?
Sure.
Awesome, man. No, it was great having you come in. Good talking to you. Come back anytime, man.
Definitely.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, man, I've been here all night. How about one on the house?
You know what? Here's your check. You have a great night, buddy.
But like them, like especially like that guy saying, "Hey, I get what's going on. I appreciate it." Like, sure, no problem, you know. Because at the end of the day, for me, I also do realize like I'm here. I'm trying to like pump out some drinks and make people have good times. But if they're working with me, it makes a world of difference.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well said.
Cheers to that.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, when you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizen.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not going to funnel more money into our schools. They're not going to do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Hello everyone, I'm Ray DeJarna. Welcome to the first Laughaholics comedy battle here at the Brick House in downtown Brooklyn. Now it's an understatement to say that this year has been a little different than years before, so we're bringing you a comedy battle that's a little different as well. Here's how it's going to work. 3 comedians will be competing for the top prize in 3 different categories. Our audience and superb judges will weigh in on who we think was the best and the one Brooklyn comic that will go home with the grand prize today. Our first comedian up in the stand-up category, his name is Mark Gregory from Dayton, Ohio. That last name may be a little familiar to you because he's the nephew of the late, great Mr. Dick Gregory. Please put your hands together for Mark Gregory.
Yo, what's going on? Glad to be here telling jokes. COVID kind of killed comedy, right? So that means money's a little bit tight for all the comedians. I'm not broke, though. I don't want you to think that. The way I refer to it is I'm in between blessings. Anybody? That's your story. You're not broke. You're just in between blessings. Well, let the church say amen, right? Because COVID has just messed up everything, man. Now we got to get our temperature checked before we go in buildings. And I'm cool with the temperature check, but you got to have the right person working the door taking the temperature, right? I went to a restaurant in Brooklyn a couple weeks ago. They had some little hood dude taking temperatures. I get to the door. This man got the temperature gun turned sideways like it was a real pistol, okay? He is inching towards me. I'm thinking my noodles about to be splashed on the ground. He was like, "What's wrong? You scared?" I said, "Scared? I just peed on myself, sir, okay? You can cancel my reservation. I'm about to go to CVS and get a panty liner because, yeah, I got driblets in my drawers. I'm about, am I scared? No, it's about to freeze over. I don't want this food no more." Just got to have the right person working the door, taking temperatures. Went to church 2 months ago. Was excited. Ain't been to church in a while. They had an older lady at the door taking temperatures. She didn't even have a temperature gun, though. She was just putting her hand on people's forehead. You know how many children and grandchildren you have raised when you know body heat from epidermis to epidermis? This lady is amazing. One person walked up. She said, 97.4. You good? Come on in here. I was like, whoa. She done been here before, right? I get to the door. I guess I had a fever. She was like, you can't come in here like that, young man. I'm going to tell you what you do. You get you some onion, some ginger, some garlic. You drop that in a sock. You put that sock behind your neck, behind your kneecaps. Your fever going to break in 24 hours. I was like, yes, ma'am, right? That's one thing I love about older people, though, because that's where you get your wisdom from. My next door neighbor, Mr. Williams, he said something to me that was so profound, it was simplistic. He took a puff of that cigarette. Hey, young blood, I'm going to tell you right this. At the end of the day go in, and walked off, came right back. You hear me? I said at the end of the day go in. In case you missed it for a third time, at the end of the day go in. Hey, I'm Mark Gregory. Thank you all.
Come on, guys, let's give it up for Mark Gregory. That was amazing. And you could tell that he had a lot of those abilities from his uncle, Dick Gregory. So we're going to go to our judges right now. And our first judge, let's go to Talent. Talent, I see you over there laughing in the chair, man. What did you think about delivery? What did you think about the content? Because we are in COVID-19, and it's amazing how he's come up with material already.
Well, I mean, I think the content was perfect. You know, whenever a comedian can match the climate that's going on in the surroundings, is always on point. You're going to get the biggest, highest rate of laughter, period. And, you know, Gregory, my favorite is the temperature gun to the side. So I don't know if anybody like me, I had 2 flashbacks. Minister Society, Boys in the Hood. That's all I'm saying. Great.
It's funny you said that, Talent, because what was a flashback for me was the hand on the forehead, because my mom is Puerto Rican and my dad is Haitian, and that's all we use as remedies. If it's not Vicks, it's something else.
Man.
Speaking of Vicks and Spanish people, imagine, so what did you think about that? What about his delivery?
I totally agree with you, Ray. The hand on the forehead, because we don't have, what do you call it, temperature, especially electric. We just have the little stick thing, so that's not around, because right now, it's hard to clean. Anyway, yeah, this brought me back to Abuelita.
What would your Puerto Rican mom say to you?
My mom's would go like this, "You're not hot."
Now, you know, in delivering a joke, there's always technical parts of it.
Yeah.
And our other judge, J.P. Justice, he's all into technicality because he does have a book out, like I mentioned earlier, The Art of Stand-Up Comedy. So what'd you feel about it on a technical level, Jay?
I really, first off, it was like Talon said, the climate is going to definitely dictate what comics are saying. It will be an overload of COVID jokes to see how comics stand out on their own persona and their own personality. So I like the way he took today and yesterday and blended it in his own. So I will give him credit for that. It was quite creative. It's nostalgic, but yet current. So yeah, it was good.
Well, audience, remember, we're not judging today. We're giving opinion. We're giving some technical advice, but it's all up to you. So make sure that if you think that Mr. Gregory should be in the running category, make sure that you vote for him and look at the information on your screen, all right? Just Pam, all the way from New Jersey, frequently tours with Kevin Hart's group called the Plastic Cup Boys. Please put your hands together. Representing the ladies tonight, let's give it up for Just Pam.
What up, what up, what up? ladies, where y'all at? Make some noise. That's what I like to hear. It's only 2 of us in here, but that's all right. It don't even matter. That's right. Where my big girls at? Big girls, anybody? It's just me? Okay, y'all making this great for me. That's right. I'm representing the big girls and adjust your TVs. Yes, this is a belly shirt. Absolutely. Crop top, whatever you want to call it. I lost 6 pounds and I cut all the bottoms off all my damn shirts. Just letting you know. Absolutely. Okay. My confidence level went through the roof. Okay. This is up here for you big girls. That's right. I'm telling you. Confidence is key. I don't care if you got a limp. I want to see you finesse the hell out that limp. You better make it sexy. I don't care what you got to do. You be sexy at any cost. That's what I do. A lot been going on in the pandemic. You know, the OnlyFans pages and stuff got my man's attention. All right, it's not my man. I borrow him. But I give him back. I'm telling you, like the 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Thursday, he mine. So these women up there, OnlyFans pages, and I'm like, yo, his attention is here. How do I get it here? So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me do something, you know? I went out and I bought a thong because all my underwear come in a pack. It's like a 6-pack, and it's a little yellow +2 on the top because I get 2 bonus pair of drawers. I get 8 pair of drawers for $9.99, okay? I don't own a thong. I got home, I read the instructions, I was ready, and I looked in his eyes, and I remembered the movie that I watched. It was porn, okay? It was porn. And I saw the lady take her thong off, and it was like the sexiest thing I ever seen. She grabbed the string, pew, she stepped to the side, and then she did this sexy walk. I'm telling you, ladies, it's all about confidence. If you are in a relationship with somebody else's man, it's fine, okay? Valentine's Day is coming up. I know he got jury duty from February 12th to the 19th. It's all right, you know what I'm saying? I understand that. Celebrate St. Patrick's Day. That is your day. Dress up like little leprechauns. Y'all do whatever it is that y'all need to do to spend that time together. But I'm going to leave you with this little bit of advice, ladies. Under no circumstances do you ever deny your man sex. Fellas, I'm telling you, this is for you, your own good. Never deny your man sex. If he don't take out the garbage, fart on his toothbrush and laugh at him when he watches teeth. Do something like that, okay? But never deny him sex. Let me tell you why. Because you send your man to work without sex, it's a bitch at the job. And she meets your man every morning like this. Okay? Here she comes. She walking around the office. She filing unnecessary papers. She at the fax machine twerking. And you mad because he ain't take out the garbage. This is not the problem you want in your life, ladies. Imagine, right? Not the comedian over there, it's the judge. He looked like, huh, what? Imagine you at home and your man come up to you and he like, baby, do that little sexy thing I like. You mad because he ain't take out the trash. And you talking about, I do not like it in my face. I do not like it any place. I will not suck it here or there. I will not suck it anywhere, right? You think you winning, right? And then he get to work the next morning. And who gonna meet him at the door? The bitch at the job, and she coming out like this. Okay? Well, all through the office, right? And he like, what's the matter? You know, she sees something wrong with your man. What's the matter, Quan? Quan gonna look her right in the face and tell her, you know, me and my girl got into it. She not gonna hear nothing except the part, and she didn't give me no sex. She's gonna be like, what? Oh my God, that is crazy. I can't believe that. That is ridiculous. Because you know what? If I were your woman, I would sex you in the house. I'd sex you while you're with your spouse. I would sex you here and there. I would sex you anywhere. In a bar, in a car, in a hut, up the butt, in a tree, in the balcony. Take this and let it be. You could come all down my throat. I'll suck it until I choke. Ladies, who out there trying to compete with this bitch? Nobody. Yo, that's my time. I'm your girl, Just Pam Jersey.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Just Pam. That was a lot of information. And I'm going to go to you first, JP. So I like the part when she actually, in the beginning, she started you know how like when you have the elephant in the room, like let's just say somebody has something about them and the comedian immediately addresses it so you don't get that heckler out in the crowd. So she immediately started talking about her size, and which I thought that was brilliant. What do you think overall with her set?
Well, first off, what you said is definitely right, and that's the first line of defense of a comedian who wants to get their point across. They point out their imperfections so that this way anything heckled at them would almost fizzle. But Pam is, if you ask me, Pam is an example of what today's comedy is. First off, this virtual comedy is a new hybrid of what stand-up is. So you're seeing traditional comedy clash with virtual comedy, and some of the stuff doesn't translate as good. Like, I definitely get what she was saying, and I definitely understand what she was saying, but to do it virtually, it will get lost in its content. But I thought it was good, though. I definitely.
And I'm glad you said that, JP, because stand-up comedy traditionally, in a sense, has always been a male-dominated profession.
Right.
And so, and going to you, Talent, what do you think about that? Being a male-dominated profession, how do you think Just Pam fits in that?
Well, first of all, the hell with all that. JP sound like Dr. Fauci.
Well, if you take the vaccine, and don't be afraid, this is not Tuskegee.
Listen, let me tell you something. First of all, I loved it. Right away, I wanted an office job. I wanted the bitch in the office. Why not? Right? You got the lady at the house, wife, fiance, whatever you want to call her, girlfriend, baby mother. But if that ain't going good and you forgot to take the garbage out, get an office job with an office bitch. That was great. I like it. The one thing JP hit on the nail on the head is we are in a new hybrid season. And we got to figure out, it's up to the comic to figure out how to transcend through that lens. You know what I mean? Come into your living room and affect you to the point to get that same laughter that if you were sitting in front of me on a velvet comedy club chair with 2 drinks in front of you. I thought it was good. I think it's her perspective. It's fresh. Can't nobody be you but you. Ain't that in the song, Imagine? Nobody could be you but you, right?
Beto said it. Beto said it.
Nobody could be you but you. I loved it, Ray. I said all
Talent,
that.
you know what? I'm kind of glad you said that too, because all of us during this pandemic, we had to become creative. We had to make it work. There's a lot of comedians, A-list as well, that cannot do Zoom shows because they kind of require or necessitate that individual or that intimacy with people in the room. So creative comics and comics that have a lot of confidence have been able to, you know, transform and be able to speak in a lens as if there's an audience there because they're very confident in their material. So Imagine, so what did you think about her set?
Me personally, the only time she got my attention is when she yelled out my name, Imagine. And I was like, uh-oh, what did I do? So it was like one of those little moments, like, but she addressed it and she was like, it's not you, so I calmed down. But then after she kept speaking, after saying my name, I got a little concerned because there was a lot of, you know, explicit stuff going on there. And my name started first. And I was like, oh my God, what my wife is going to do, because if somebody hears this, my wife is going to be like, what, so who was that over there talking about that? Well, I will have to reverse. Anyway, I think she got me in trouble. Basically, that's it right now.
Okay, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, Imagine has had too many Budweisers.
Yeah.
No,
So one more time.
I had a
give it up.
flashback of when my wife smacked me in my face because somebody else said, Imagine.
What?
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Back to
one
you,
more
Bob.
time, let's give it up for Just Pam. And if you're interested in voting for Just Pam, please read the information on the screen so she can advance to the next category. All right. Next up, we have a guy that's kind of new to the game. Love his energy, love his confidence, and he happens to be Latino. Please put your hands together for Mr. Julio Diaz.
What's going on, y'all? Represent Brooklyn. When Corona first happened, I didn't know how important I was to my neighborhood. My whole life, I thought everybody hated me because of my job. Then around April, it hit me that I was essential to my community because I worked for FedEx. I didn't know I had all this power, man. I know that life is all about perspective. I know y'all see a young face, But I'm all about perspective. Before I got the job at FedEx, I hated FedEx too. They act like it's my fault I live on the 6th floor, no elevator. Deliver my package, you're lazy. If you complain to FedEx, they leave you a sign downstairs saying, I'm sorry, we missed you, sir, you wasn't home. I don't have a job, I was home all day waiting for that package. They don't even ring my doorbell, nothing. They just leave it downstairs acting like people in my building care about me. Ain't nobody in my building care that the package at Julio Diaz. They're gonna steal my package and then make fun of me because they know it was for Julio Diaz. Hey, there goes Julio, I just stole his shirt. They're gonna laugh at me. And then I got the job at FedEx and that's when perspective hit me. I'm not going upstairs either. There's some people in the studio not laughing. It's because they on my route. I don't care. Even if you move, you still never see your package, all right? It is a FedEx problem. It's not just me. When I got there the first day, I was like, you know what? I remember what it was like to wait all day for my package. I'm going to try to deliver 84% of my truck. You know, that positivity BS that we like to do. Showed up that first day and I saw 3,443 packages. I was like, ain't nobody going to see none of this. I checked every package. I thought they were playing with me at work because I'm the new guy. No, apparently everybody in New York City lives on the 6th floor. No elevator. I checked every box. 6B, 6D, 6E. One of them says storefront, Macy's. 7B. How y'all up there? Y'all not a storefront? Who's y'all clients? Angels? Ain't no come down here, all right? I be tired. Ain't nobody, you know what it is? People act like I just work for FedEx. I go to sleep in the truck and I wake up the next day in the truck like I don't go home. People like, yo, why you don't want to do your job? There's no bathroom on this truck and I got to use the bathroom, all right? You going to let me use your toilet? No, I'm trying to get home, please. I'm trying to deliver this package. You understand what I'm telling you? There's one lady, I rang her doorbell, and she was like, yes, I'm on the 6th floor. Make sure you come upstairs. I was out of breath. I was, can you meet me on the 3rd floor at least? Please. These people be acting like they the only ones on my truck. It got so crazy, I didn't care who you were. It wasn't nothing personal, but you were just another package on my truck. I got home one day, and my father was like, can you believe the FedEx guy left my stuff downstairs? And I was like, yeah, it was me. FedEx over family, I don't know you anymore. Apply for the job, and maybe I'll love you again, Poppy. It got so crazy. Y'all remember when people were looting around May and June? They pulled over my FedEx truck, talking about, hey, yo, run everything on the truck. And I was so upset because it was already 8 p.m. The day was done. I'm like, why y'all trying to rob me now? Come back tomorrow, 7 a.m., same block. You got the whole truck, just tell them you hit me. Came back the next day, there they were. Hey, yo, run your truck. I was like, all right, cool. Please, just don't hurt me no more. Call my manager up. I'm like, yo, you won't believe what just happened to me on East Houston. He was like, what happened? I was like, yo, they stole the truck. And he was like, come back, there's another one. I was like, oh, my God. Stop ordering stuff. Please, leave your house. Go do something. It got so crazy, I just started beaming packages out the truck. I roll down your block. I wait till it gets quiet. FedEx, and just throw it at your window. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Thank y'all for having me on the show because I just got fired from FedEx, so I really needed this. Julio Diaz from Brooklyn, New York. Thank y'all.
Julio Diaz, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for him. Whoa, incredible energy, to the point, aggression, name of the game. Sometimes you need that in stand-up comedy, guys. What I thought was the best thing that he did, and we are all so familiar with this, we all relate to the fact that we're shopping online, Amazon.com, everything is online. And we all know what's relative is something that will awake people when it comes up to stand-up comedy. So imagine, what did you think about that performance?
I think I had fun with it. It was rapid fire. The words were still clear, which was good, and it had its direction. And I rode the ride with him. That was pretty cool. I had fun with him.
Wow, nice.
That was fun.
JP?
First off, it was emotion-driven, and that was dope. I would like to see him after the pandemic and see if his set still rides, if he's able to take that same aggression and put it in a regular set. And he did classic things in comedy. The first thing that, if you didn't notice, if you noticed, he milked his joke. Like, he took it from point A to point B and damn near left no stone unturned.
Right, he became a client, and then he became an employee in his own joke.
Yeah, well, yeah, but there's nothing else about FedEx now that I don't know. He has definitely milked his joke. He's definitely shown aggression and emotion in the joke. I'm curious to see what he's going to look like after the pandemic.
And I also think there's a lot of us that can relate to that. Your package is downstairs, and a lot of times it gets stolen.
Yeah.
That is something that does happen in the hood. So, Talent, what was your feelings about it?
Well, my feeling, first of all, there is no after the pandemic. It's the end of the world. This is it. Get used to it. They're going to have, next week they come out with the mask with the hoodie on it. Trust me, this is it. But no, I like them. I mean, I got my new phrase for my new T-shirt, FedEx over family. I love that. That right there, that's a moniker to go for life. That's branding right there. FedEx over family. Got to do that. And he was throwing the packages. He's not a FedEx delivery guy. He's a paper boy. A paper boy used to fling the paper, but he flinging back, fragile stuff, man. I like it. I agree with these guys. Rapid fire. Sometimes you got to do that. Remember how we were just talking about transcending through that lens? That's a way to get there. Like, if you rapid fire and you ain't leaving too much breath in it, then, all that stuff matters. It's like a on-point monologue with energy, if you will. I like it.
Yeah, I thought overall it was great as well. And we all know about catchphrases and, imagine you have pow pow and Talent has it's just comedy.
Yes.
And sometimes you're remembered by that. It kind of stands out to the audience. So that was our last stand-up comedian in the stand-up category. Please put your hands together one more time, all the way from Brooklyn for Julio Diaz. Great job. Now, some comedians make good actors, but some are just awful. Let's see how well the comedians do in this next round. So here's the scenario, guys. You're walking home and you come home from work and your wife is standing at the door with a box of Magnum condoms. What you need to do is convince your wife that those condoms don't belong to you. So first comedian up, again, comes from Brooklyn, New York. Please put your hands together for Julio Diaz.
See? You done snooped around and you found the surprise that I got you, man. Yeah, that's for that threesome you always wanted with my brother, man. You know I don't feel those out. Why you think you had to take birth control before we got married? You think the Magnums is for me? Thank you. Nah, yeah, that's for my brother. He's coming through. And, yeah. Yeah, those ain't mine.
You good with that, Julio?
Y'all want me to look in the camera? Like, y'all don't really look in the camera? Like if
Yeah, look at the camera like it's her.
All right. Let me try one more time.
Yo, wow, disrespect. You
got 60 seconds.
I can say that was clean
You
enough.
want to use a lifeline, motherfucker?
Nah, you was good.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do it one more time, Bob. All right. I feel good with the first one. I'll do it again. Go for Julio? All right. What's up, babe? Huh? You see, that's what you get for looking around the house. You done ruined the surprise I got you for your birthday. That's for that threesome you always wanted with my brother. Come on, you know those ain't mine. Why you think you was taking birth control before we got married? I don't fill them shits out, babe. That's for my brother. He's coming through. He got the crazy. Just get ready. Yeah, that's the best y'all gonna get from me, trust me. We all
I'm gonna give you one more shot, all right?
All right.
Because we're getting ready to dismantle your ass. So I'm just saying.
I appreciate y'all for believing.
No, it's all
me.
good.
We all start somewhere. I'm confident with that.
So.
You good, yeah. All right.
So you get home and your wife is standing at the front door with a box of Magnum condoms. Julio, you got 60 seconds to prove that those are not yours. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, babe? Huh? You see, that's why I don't trust you. You always around, sneaking around the house trying to find things. I got that was a surprise for you. Yes, that's for that threesome you always wanted. You remember my brother that you always said is better than me somehow? Well, he's better than me in that too, all right? Yeah, he don't wear regular condoms, so I was trying to get, now you ruined Valentine's Day. Now you're gonna have to spend that by yourself. I hope them condoms fit your vibrator. Goodbye.
All right, let's give it up for Julio. Not too convincing, but that's Julio Diaz. Imagine, let me go to you first. That's your Latino brother. What do you think? Convinced or not?
Man, I think we should have done it 8 more times. Maybe, I don't know. I wanted the door swinging. I wanted more like details in the sense, like, you know, like if he's walking into the door, I expect him to like kind of like, oh, hey, what do you know, like,
how did you
like
do it?
find, like we need to feel that she is there.
How did you do it?
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
how
the way I
did
felt.
you do it when your wife asked you?
Well, I would like, you know, that's not mine. That's it, because she knows.
So,
She knows the signs.
and then for me, it was, what threw me off was the brother part. Because I don't know if that's too relative with us, especially in the Black and Latino community. The brother?
But it
Tyler,
was a
what you
good
think
lie.
about that?
It was a good lie.
Well, first of all, we talk about the Magnum condoms or the Magnum ice cream, because that's delicious. But anyway.
Hey, Tyler, he is big.
But I just thought it was, you know, in the journey of trying to unconvince or convince, you know, we got to, you know, TMI, you know what I mean? We got to know the sides of the brother. That bothered me. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. You know,
JP Justice. Maybe you could be in the justice in this category. Should we take him to court on this one, convincing or not, Jay?
Hold it, Tyler said he's disappointed. He said we know too much about his size. All right, okay, here we go. First off, no pun intended, it was short. He only had, he had 60 seconds. And in pure male fashion, you did not use up your time. And if she found male condoms in your house, there's a role playing switch in here. Like what are you doing with another size condom? Like that don't sound like boyfriend. Brother, that sounds like boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah. I think maybe he should have threw the comedian part in there a little more.
Well, I think should have gave him, you know, we're talking about sex and condoms, give him at least 2 minutes. Jesus, everybody knows 2 minutes is the regulation time.
Standard, it's standard.
All right, guys, let's give it up for Julio Diaz in the improv acting category. We're gonna go to our next comedian. Let's see how the ladies represent. Please give it up for Just Pam. Okay, Just Pam, it's a little different for you now. You've been married for 5 years, your husband and you just don't use condoms at all. As a matter of fact, he doesn't wear a Magnum condom, he wears a medium latex. So in your situation, you run outside to your car, your pocketbook is on the dining room table, your husband looks inside, he sees a box of Magnum condoms. When you come in, he's holding that box in front of you, convince him that they're not yours.
Okay. Hey. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'ma kill her. Remember the girl at work, the one I told you that's cheating on her husband? She got caught the other day and she gonna put the condoms in my pocketbook. We had this whole conversation. Remember the dude that I told you about she was talking to, the one that she was like meeting in the parking lot after work? Yes, remember? So she came home, her husband was like in the driveway waiting for her. So she saw him and they been cheating ever since, but she put him in my pocketbook, was supposed to take him back. Like, we might as well just use him or something, I don't know, but I'm gonna kill her. Matter of fact. Bitch. Yeah, you know exactly why I'm calling. You try to get me killed. Yeah. I'll bring him back to you tomorrow. Stupid.
All right, that was 60 seconds for Just Pam. Give it up for Just Pam. I don't know about you guys, very convincing to me.
It was?
What do you think, JP?
Convincing. I like that it's improv, so she didn't stop with using everything she had.
Okay.
She pulled the phone out. She used everything she had. First off, what were you doing with these Magnum condoms again? Get this line together. Say it one more time. Tell me. No. Yeah. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Imagine.
Yo.
I mean, if you was a West Indian husband, and you know she came home and she told you that, what would you think? What would your response be in Jamaican?
Don't lie to me, you hear me? Don't try to romp with me. Lie. Lie, a bear lie. You lie. That's a lie. What? Bear lie, you say. Move and go, liar.
So you don't think that she was convincing?
Nah.
No? Talent. What do you think, Talent?
I think she got me. I think I was convinced because of, like JP said, one, she used everything she had, but her ad libs and expressions, like that was all black woman right there. Like, bitch. When she called and said bitch, I was like, oh, the other girl's in trouble. I believed it. I thought it was good.
For me, it was the cell phone at the end that was convincing for me, because she actually picked the phone up and was going to call her girlfriend. And guess what? And it's a joke that Talent says all the time on how women usually collectively collaborate and they get their lives together up front. So let's hear it for Just Pam in the improv acting category. Next up, again, like I told you earlier, all the way from Dayton, Ohio, the nephew of the late, great Dick Gregory. Please put your hands together for Mark Gregory. Okay, Mark, she's waiting for you at the front door. She got that box, that gold box of Magnum condoms. 60 seconds, convince her that they're not yours. Here we go.
Man, so you found some condoms. So, well, I never lied to you before, so I'm not gonna start lying now. Looks like I'm caught. I'll be honest with you. What can I say? I was cheating. But here's the thing, though. You're not about to put them condoms on me. Because the chick I was rocking with, I've been going raw the past 3 years, okay? Yeah, Keisha. She got her tubes tied. There's no way she can get pregnant. I haven't been wearing condoms. So while you trying to jam me up, the real question is, whose condoms are those, okay? I don't wear condoms with you or with her, so I have no need for them. So again, whose condoms are those?
All right, let's hear it from Mark Gregory. Mark Gregory, y'all. Mark Gregory in the improv acting category. What you guys think? I couldn't really get a feel of it too much from over here, but we'll go to Talent first. Talent, what do you think?
First of all, that was my favorite scene from Cornbread Earl and Me. First of all, I loved it. He knocked that, he brought that home, brought that all the way home. I thought that it was a total different approach. Wasn't bad, total different. He owned his own approach, took us in a whole different direction by admitting he don't even wear condoms. I thought that was deep. Like, that was deep. It can't be mine. I don't even wear them. So, I mean, it's acting chops there. You know what I mean? But it's definitely his own take on it and everything. Very solemn and serious. Like, I mean, the humor wasn't there. Maybe people were looking for the humor way out, but without the humor, I thought it was deep, man. I'm telling you right now.
I'm glad you made that point, because it doesn't always have to be laughter. You don't have to find humor in every acting situation. JP, what'd you think?
Well, Talent went to public school. The word he was looking for was ironic.
They killed cornbread.
The fact that he took you on this journey, and then when you thought you knew where he was going, ironically, he goes off the trail and off the path, was excellent. So I like the fact that you got comfortable thinking that you know, and then he took you somewhere else. And it was humor. I thought it was deadpan, subtle humor. I thought it was real low-key, subtle humor. But you would laugh at a situation like that if you saw it on a screen or something.
So
like
basically, is it fair to say, JP, that since we didn't really know the direction, it became captivating
And
because
humorous.
we were waiting for that next move?
And then and the humor came in the fact that you didn't know.
Ironically.
Ironically, yeah. I went to the same school he went to.
Yeah, right. Your Talent did go to public school. I'm glad you know that too. Let's go to Imagine for the final opinion.
I think the fact that he did not laugh or break a smile or anything like that was the most powerful part that made me laugh inside. So it was still funny. that he was not trying to laugh and hold his face. But then it became a moment where I felt like I should take out my phone and record this because this looks like he's about to smack somebody in the face or something. I felt like there was going to be a fight. Like, you know, when you take out your phone, be like, oh, it's going to happen. But then they walk away, be like, ooh, that almost was going to be a situation.
Right,
But,
he did look kind of serious.
Yeah, no, he did.
Borderline threatening.
Yeah, that's why I was like, well, okay, but deep inside I was cracking up.
See?
Because he held it. It's hold it. He was committed, and he released.
And you laughed inside.
Yeah, I laughed.
Let that be a lesson to you boys and girls at home.
I laughed
If
inside.
all of you laugh inside, we're out of a job.
Yeah.
Bring it out.
So overall, Mark Gregory, good job. Round of applause for Mark Gregory in the acting improv category. Stay right there. We got more coming at you. It's Lapoholics Comedy Battle.
Bring the show. OG, yeah, the city.
Y'all know what it is? DJ Gelly in the building, Mr. Incredible. Give it up for him. You know what it is. Ray DeJean, the OG in the city. It's time for the last category, and this is going to be crazy because I believe that this is the first time that it's done in stand-up comedy. You ever seen a freestyle artist in hip-hop? Somebody throws a topic at them, and they take it off the top of their head, and they create some lyrics on the spot. Well, today, that's exactly what we're going to do in the last category. It's called freestyle. I'm going to throw a topic at the comedian. They have to take it and do a joke and present it in 60 seconds. Are we ready for the freestyle? Yes, we are. Coming to the stage, our first comedian. He's been first in all 3 categories. Let's hear it from Brooklyn, New York. Julio Diaz, freestyle. What's up, Julio? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, Ray.
You good? All right, man. So, you know we've been in the middle of a pandemic, COVID-19. We've all been locked down for a while. So I just think it's appropriate, since we've been experiencing this. Here's the topic, pandemic. Go with your joke.
Pandemic. I feel like a lot of people during the pandemic were talking about stuff that's changing for them, like, oh, I can't go out to the club no more, I can't go to the bars. But the pandemic and COVID is changing real things. It's taking away our rights. If you get a ticket in New York, it is your right to fight it in court. And everybody is supposed to go there physically. But now, because of the pandemic, I was the only one physically in court. Everybody else was on Zoom. The judge, the jury, my lawyer, the custodian, everybody. I was the only one there like an idiot. The judge was like, I can't see your evidence. I was like, because your camera's off, Your Honor. Turn it on. After he found me guilty, he was like, oh, okay, can you hit the gavel for me? I was like, are you serious? I'm guilty.
Julio Diaz, everybody. Julio Diaz, give it up for him. That was creative. That was creative. Yeah, a lot of the inmates are feeling that, guys. The inmates are feeling that because they can't go to court. So some people that are just being detained, man, it's just taking months and months for the inmates to hit court. So that was kind of creative because that is happening. We'll go to Imagine first. Imagine that. Imagine.
Yo, that's exactly what he made me do. He made me imagine the whole scene. It was in my head. It was very vivid, very rapid, but straight to the point. Good job.
Good job. I like that. Let's go to Talent. Talent, what'd you think, man?
Yo, that right there, perfect. Knocked the ball out of the park. Grand slam, whatever you want to say right there. In 60 seconds or less, he got it done. You just said pandemic. And that's probably one of the most relatable things right now. If you look at our new vice president, Kamala Harris, that's what they talking about, man. Criminal justice, get these cats in court. You know, Zoom or no Zoom. Hey, man, I think I got a court date next Tuesday.
It looks like the judge are feeling this. So you know what they say, and we're all stand-up comedians, they say, subject, setup, punchline, subject, setup, punchline, in that order. And usually when the punchline comes, JP, it's like it's a surprise. You're taking somebody in a direction where you weren't expecting it. How'd you feel about his performance?
One thing I like is that he stayed consistent to what his personality and persona is on stage. He still had that high energy, that laughable anger, but you really did see him create on the spot. And cats don't realize that your improv skills is like putting another bullet in your ammo when you go on stage, because you never know when you have to call an audible when something ain't happening in the audience. So you can just show one of your bullets, and show one of your guns, and he definitely had it.
I thought it was well done. I like the setup. I like the whole creativity and how he got to the punchline. One more time for Julio Diaz. Give it up for my man.
OG of the city, I could call him Greatest Sean. OG of the city, Greatest Sean. Laughaholics, keep a smile on your face, on your face, on your face, on your face.
It's DJ Gully out of the Q Borough, East Elmhurst to be exact. Fellas, y'all feeling that beat, fellas? Y'all feeling that beat, man? I like that. He's real creative on that set over there. Let's go. You know what it is, Just Pam. This is the time for you to freestyle. We already gave you the instructions. You know what you got to do, and I'm not going to be unfair about this. I'm going to give you the same topic I gave the comedian before you. The topic is pandemic. You got 60 seconds. Let's hear it, baby.
Okay, pandemic. It's hard for me because I just lost both of my parents to the pandemic. Like, my father's funeral is tomorrow from the pandemic, and I just buried my mother a month ago due to the pandemic. But I'm gonna try to bring out this pandemic. So I'm gonna say I've been trying to get closer to my family, you know, my daughter, but I realized through the pandemic that my daughter don't listen for shit. All she do is listen to social media and watch TikToks. So when I'm in the house, I'm like, can you do the dishes? Can you do the dishes? Do the dishes. Right now, kitchen. Gotta get the dishes. Everything gotta be put into a TikTok for her to respond. But I got them dishes done. I'm your girl.
That's Just Pam. Give it up for Just Pam. Creativity. And she started off, fellas, she started off making that connection, got our attention right away.
Yes.
Talking about the loss of her parents. Immediately, you're focusing in on that. What'd you take from that, JP?
I don't think she caught our attention. What I think she caught was our sympathy, and that cued us in. Oh, let me hear it. And then at the end, she delivered. So she definitely made us, oh, wow. And then she brought in the funny. I like how she expanded. She didn't just take the word pandemic. She took situations in a pandemic. The TikTok is things that will be associated with pandemic, will be the things that, and she definitely did a thing. She rocked it.
And do you think like TikTok is something that kind of grew, even if you look at the numbers behind it during the pandemic?
During the pandemic.
TikTok, like the followers have increased so much. Imagine. What'd you think?
I feel that basically it was a roller coaster. It was like, it gave me that feeling like, wow, okay. And then she gave me comedy, basically. She took it from drama and then gave me the laughter. So great job, that was good. Like
Yeah, so even when someone is under the influence of marijuana, they still get a joke.
No, but that was the only reason why. No, that's the only reason why.
Porque tú sabes, well, why'd you talking still?
You don't even see it. There's a cloud right here. Poof.
It was definitely in the cloud, literally. Talent, Just Pam. And you know what? It's a lot more difficult for the females because, again, we talked about how stand-up comedy is a male-dominated profession. And so when they come in, they got to come hard. Did she go hard, Talent?
Absolutely. You know how they always say is levels to this shit. And I think that 60 seconds showed levels. I mean, you seen her side of, you know, relating to the pandemic with loss. Then you see her come out of loss and end up with a TikTok dance. Like, that's comedy to me, man. Like, you know, we have to make people laugh no matter what kind of day we have it. You know what I mean? And I told her, you know, hey, man, I respect that. You know, I lost plenty of relatives, you lost your relatives, but we still hit that stage, man. That dance was hot too, yo. I think I'm gonna download the app.
Yeah, it's something like this.
One more time for Just Pam. She did her thing in the freestyle battle. Yeah, this is getting hotter and hotter. Remember, you guys, look at the bottom of the screen. Take the information if you think that she should advance to the finals. We're only going to pick one comedian out of the three in all three categories. They will advance to the final. All right, we got one more comedian. Y'all stay right there. We'll be right back. Mr. Incredible DJ Gully, you know what it is. Last segment, last comedian, last joke. It's time for you to just pay attention because you're gonna have to vote very, very shortly. Remember to look at the information on the bottom of your screen. Only one person can win. This is our last comedian in the last category. You already got your instructions, Mr. Mark Gregory. Let's let it pop. 60 seconds. The topic is pandemic. Let's go.
Yo, I will be glad when the sneeze is socially acceptable again. Remember when it was, right? You could be in the car with your homeboy. You sneeze, he will say, bless you. Hey, if you need a napkin, it's in the glove box. Sneeze in somebody's car. Now, y'all could be on the highway. He will pull over to the shoulder. Yo, you good? Now, when you got in my car, I asked you, did you feel a little COVID? You said no. Okay, now you got sneeze residue in my automobile. Okay, no, you're going to have sneeze debris in my car. Yeah? Sneeze is a weapon at this point. You could rob a bank with a sneeze. No gun. You just go in there, nose tilted up. All right, everybody get down, huh? Put the money in the bag. I'm sneezing on everybody. Achoo. What? It's not a game. You could rob a bank with a sneeze.
Mark Gregory, y'all give it up. 60 seconds pandemic. Creativity is the name of the game tonight, and these comedians have been bringing it. It's going to be kind of difficult. Now, we're just consultants, basically. We're not really judging who's going to win, which is a good thing. And I'm, happy to say that we've given the comedians some constructive feedback, in each category. So we'll go to Imagine first on this one. Imagine, what'd you think about Mark Gregory?
I think he went straight to the point. Gave us a nice visual in the car. He sneezed twice. I put my mask on while he was talking. He didn't know, but yeah, he's about the pandemic. Keep your mask on.
Well, he's about 32 feet away from you, Imagine. I don't think.
Yeah, but still, I don't care. No, they
You
say
don't care?
It travels.
Talent, what's your feeling about it, man? I like the presentation. I love the delivery.
Hey, ain't nothing to talk about, Ray. I think he won this one, man. I mean, as soon as he went over there, he didn't even have to use the mic. The sweater is a pandemic sweater. So as soon as that sweater hit that lens, game over. Game over. Everybody go home.
He Cliff Huxtable. Bill Cosby, huh? You hear that?
Now, considering, when I introduced Mark Gregory in the beginning of the show, we let everybody know that Dick Gregory, very infamous comedian, also a philanthropist, and he represented us, but he was also funny. Do you think that puts him at an advantage, JP?
Well, clearly Mark was adopted. That gene didn't last when it got to, no, I'm only joking.
Damn.
Hey, JP.
Damn.
Where's the love, baby?
No, I thought, I really thought, this is what I really like with all of the comics. I like how they broaden the topic. You told them pandemic, they took pandemic and took elements of the pandemic and made jokes. So all the comics did it, and he definitely did it great, and he animated as well. So it was definitely good.
Hey, Ray, the real question is, you thinking about whether he has an edge or not because of relations to the late, great Dick Gregory. Only if that's Dick Gregory's sweater passed down to his nephew, I say that's cheating.
It's an heirloom.
Guys, hey guys, besides the contestants tonight, first of all, let's clap it up for all the contestants. Appreciate them coming out. It's going to be very difficult, and we're going to turn it over to the audience out there, wherever you are in the tri-state area, especially Brooklyn stand-up, or around the world. Vote for who you think is best. Remember, you can only vote for one. But the pandemic, we've all been affected. JP, Imagine, Talent, we've all been affected, and we've all come out of it with some great material.
Yes.
And what kind of experiences have you guys had besides the show tonight?
With the pandemic?
Yeah, with the pandemic.
That the pandemic was selective, because I was looking forward to some other people dying, and they still here. So I want to know,
Wait a minute.
like, is the pandemic? You got a number for pandemic? Because I got some people.
Now, and a bunch of us have felt that awkwardness. We've been doing these Zoom shows, and it's like an empty room. You're talking into a screen. If you're a comedian that has any sort of animation about them, there's no real room for you to become animated. It's like if you don't have straight material that's going to have somebody laugh, it's like you're kind of doomed. And I've noticed that there's a lot of A-list comedians that don't even attempt to do anything online. What do you think about that, Talent?
I think that's how you get lost in the sauce. I think the world of entertainment is constantly evolving, and that's where you get the word reinvention from. And right now it's just another era of having to reinvent yourself and getting towards that hybrid, if you will. How do I make my funny transcend through this lens or this camera, whether you're using a phone, your home computer, and laptop. It's a new situation, and you got to learn to do it, just like outdoor venues are. We stepped up our outdoor game. You know what I mean? Like, it used to be a time when you do maybe one or two of those a year. a festival or something in the summertime. But now you find yourself doing way more of those and getting your chops up. You're reinventing it, man. Comedy's always gonna be comedy. You telling jokes, people listening to jokes, you got the joke teller and the laugher together, you have stand-up comedy.
And I think one thing that Talent's referring to when he says outdoors, the drive-in has become very popular. And in a drive-in comedy show, you can't really feel the people because they're in their vehicles. A lot of times their windows are down, so you don't feel that intimacy of comedy. And I've seen a lot of comedians on my stage bomb and fall flat because they didn't have any confidence in their material to keep pushing forward. Imagine what do you think about that?
Just like Talent, said, you have to evolve. You have to, put yourself in the mix so you can be part of the source. Because, I've done maybe about 20 Zooms already. And right now, since I've done 20 Zooms, my first 5 was a little awkward. But after doing 5 of them, I've learned to how to handle it. I get a little more creative with my background. The lighting is different. So it's almost, it's a learning process. But hey, it's a challenge. And if you're really into comedy, that's what you're facing with. So, hey, I think he did a great job. All the comedians.
And JP, we'll end with you. What do you think overall with the Zoom and the drive-ins and?
Well, one of the things with comics, and this is the comics magic. We're one of the most adaptable forms of art. Like you can put us in any situation and we're going to adapt and mold to the situation. As far as the old heads, the vets in the game that don't want to get involved with this new hybrid of entertainment, they'll wait around until it comes around. And then what'll happen is they'll see, first off, this whole pandemic, this whole time has yet to emerge a star. So right now, this whole time period is still looking for that star that encompasses and embodies the whole situation. So it's still evolving. It's still pretty new, and I like the creativity that the comics are now coming up with.
I want to thank all my judges tonight, and of course, we're going to go right back to you. Those of you who are watching the show right now, look at the bottom of the screen. If you think Mark Gregory should advance to the finals, you know what to do. Follow the information, Just Pam, and also Julio Diaz. So let's clap our hands for them one more time. I want to congratulate those comedians for doing an incredible job. And this has been the first episode of Laughaholics Comedy Battle. Stay right there. We'll let you know who's the winner very shortly. Let's give it up for my super DJ, Mr. Incredible DJ Gully did his thing today. I want to thank everybody that's tuned in. If you've been watching the show, the first episode of Laughaholics Comedy Battle. Have to acknowledge my judges tonight, JP Justice, and on the panel, and also Imagine, and of course, Mr. It's Just Comedy Talent is in the building. Most importantly, we have 3 contestants tonight. They've been battling in 3 categories: stand-up, freestyle, and of course, improv/acting. They all did their thing. So let's acknowledge them first and give them a round of applause. Great job, guys, and I see a great potential for them in the future. However, it's up to you guys at home to vote right now to see who's going to the finals. It's your choice, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely your choice. We do have a panel. I am the host, but it's not up to us. It's up to you guys. So vote right now. Laughaholics Comedy Battle, first episode. It took a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, but the votes are finally in. We want to thank you all for voting. We have a final tally, and the Laughaholics Comedy Battle winner is, all the way from Dayton, Ohio, now living in New York City. Let's give it up for Mark Gregory. Yes, this was a hard choice, but I think he excelled in the stand-up category, and he did his thing in the freestyle and also the improv and acting. It's time for us to be taken out with some great music by our super date DJ, Mr. Incredible DJ Gully. Take us out, baby. We out.
for a blink moment in time. People are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not going to funnel more money into our schools. They're not going to do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Okay, guys, welcome to Splitty and Myrtle Comedy. Please welcome to the stage the very funny Greg Johnson. Let him know!
What's up, everybody? How's it going tonight? Good? Give yourselves a round of applause, Brooklyn. Thank you for coming out to Splitty tonight. We got a great lineup for you, as usual. Happy to see friendly faces here. My name is Greg Johnson. I recently rented my first car. Yeah, hold your applause, please. They won't let kids under 25 rent cars. Me and my roommates, we were 24, we wanted to go on a road trip. They wouldn't let us rent a car, but you know what they let us rent instead? An RV. Which is like they got it all backwards at the meeting or whatever when they were making up the rules. They were like, I don't know if these kids can handle the Kia Sportage over here. But let's see what they can do with these 60-foot monster trucks we got parked out back. I live in Park Slope. Thank you. There's a lot of dog walkers in my neighborhood. They get really upset if you guess the wrong gender of their dog. Like as if I'd have any way of knowing what gender a dog is by looking at it like right off the bat. Like you'd have to be wearing a tap-out t-shirt and a cup for me to be like, oh, what's up, dude? I go up to this woman, I go, oh my God, you have a beautiful dog. What's his name? And she goes, her name is Jeremy! I was like, sorry, man. And she goes, I'm a dude! We've all lived in New York City a long time. You guys, I never get starstruck. But recently in Union Square, I saw the cash cab. Good night! What I don't understand is some people know they're getting in the cash cab to win cash and prizes, but they still only ask to go like 10 blocks. Like, yo, if I knew I was getting in the cash cab, I'd be like, yeah, hey, what's up? We're making 2 stops. We're gonna pick up my cousin in Perth Amboy, New Jersey. And we're going to the Panama Canal. Yeah, you know the way, right? Yeah, you know it. I get stuff in the mail all the time from the Army, trying to recruit me for the Army, which is like a joke in and of itself. Because, I mean, look at me, right? I'm afraid of bees. And I still get this thing in the mail all the time that says, Dear Gregory, and it has a picture on it, and it says, join the Army now and get this free gym bag. And there's a picture of the gym bag on it. Like I'm gonna be like, oh, sweet! Yo, I can put all my stuff in that gym bag! 6 weeks later, I'm in a chopper over coon dunes. And some Sarge is like, get in there, you maggots, and kill! And I'm in the back like, when do we get the gym bags? I hate when people say, I wouldn't wish that on my own worst enemy. I have a friend, she goes, oh my God, Greg, I got 2 parking tickets this weekend. I wouldn't wish that on my own worst enemy. I'm like, Carol, I have a hard time believing you wouldn't wish 2 parking tickets on the man who murdered your husband. That one's real. When I was growing up, my grandma always used to say, Greg, never bite the hand that feeds you. I'm like, yeah, hey Grandma, how about never bite hands? I was at my subway stop and there was a cube wrapped in a trash bag. And I was like, I'm walking away from that. And some woman goes, I got it. And she starts lifting it up the stairs to bring it to like the attendant or whatever. I was like, be careful there. She goes, nah, you know what? I felt it. It just feels like a stereo. And it's wrapped in like duct tape. I'm like, yeah, that's a bomb. Like you just described a bomb. She's like, yeah, it's kind of like ticking and hissing a little bit. The stereo kind of smells like smoke. I was like, good luck with that. And I got on the next G train and was out of there. It's the most comfortable I've ever felt on getting on a G train and getting a freak out of Dodge. Good stuff. Is it me or whenever speaking of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, whenever I hear the Red Hot Chili Peppers, all I can hear is the lead singer, Anthony Kiedis. It sounds to me like he has a list. Like all their songs just sound like, "Got with you that I with you so Catholic with the way up. Sometimes I feel like a city of angels." Fuck my kids! You guys are a great crowd. Thank you very much for being here. My name is Frank Townsend. Yeah. Keep it going for yourselves, please. Yeah. This guy has written for The New Yorker. He does cartoons for them. He's just an amazing personality, a great comic from Brooklyn. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you would, give him a big round of applause. Very happy to have him here. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Bergstrom. Eric!
Let's hear it for Greg. Do you guys have the same stepdad as me? Any of you? Parents say cheesy things. My stepdad used to say, Eric, you make a better door than a window. Which is weird, because he also said I'd never be part of his home. And my mom used to say, Eric, I brought you into this world, I can take you out of it. I just hope it's not the same route. Because if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all. That's how I know that moms are racist. Gotta believe me. You ever have somebody walk in on you in a public restroom? Yeah? Oh, that can be tense. You know, whether the door doesn't latch or whatever. But here's what you could say to relieve the tension if somebody walks in on you in a public restroom. Good, you're hired. You got my email. I like beer. You guys drinking? Yeah. You drinking? I read this. I read that getting blackout drunk is actually good for you. After I wrote it down. You know, because life is like a box of wine. You'll probably finish it alone. You ever drink alone? Good question for a group. Like drinking. Some people think that it's pathetic if you drink alone, but at least then, when you wake up, you know who drew a dick on your forehead. Tried to make butterscotch. Apparently it takes more than those 2 ingredients. Still delicious. Yum. It's weird. It's weird that if you get paid to kill someone, that's blood money. But if you sell your blood, that's beer money. It's also weird that going postal is so much more violent than going commando. Did you guys know that in Times Square, there is a haunted house that's open year-round called Times Scare? Real original naming. I went on a date there. By far the scariest thing in this haunted house was watching theater majors' dreams die. But the date was okay. The girl, she's invited me to a murder mystery bed and breakfast. Have you guys seen these at all? This one's in Pennsylvania. According to the website, what you do is you go and you spend 2 nights, and while there you have the option of participating in a murder mystery or not. Which means that you're surrounded by strangers, and any one of them could be the murderer. Except for Steve. He's just hanging out. Do you know that the store American Apparel was originally named Neon Camel Toe? You know, the movie Back to the Future was originally titled Cock Blocking My Dad. Do you know that when old Irishmen die, their eyebrows run off and become squirrels? Did you know that whoever is the fattest man in New Jersey is automatically the governor of New Jersey? True facts. More about me. I look like this. I look like a goth tennis player. Or like Dr. Seuss drew depression. Like a boy band drifter. But I think I'm actually healthier than my friends my age, just from never playing sports. You're like, strong knees from years of playing Magic the Gathering. Real sturdy. My favorite season is indoors. Love that. And I said my age, I'm almost 30. I'm 31. It's going okay. I don't know. I have a deep voice. It's weird that I have this voice and that Mike Tyson has his. After shows, sometimes people come up to me and they're like, hey, that was great. You should do voiceover work, which is very nice. But that's like hearing, hey, that was great, but it'd be even better if I couldn't see you. Puss and Boots. Sounds like a hobo's wish list. I think, you know how they have like different themed monopolies, like Simpsons Monopoly, and Star Wars Monopoly. I think that they should have Beauty and the Beast Clue, where all of the objects feel guilty for being used as murder weapons. You know what I mean? Oh, you're on board. I like that. You guys, big, I see, okay. You guys big Insane Clown Posse fans? Good, good. I can still read a room. Good. I asked, this got dropped a little while ago, but the Insane Clown Posse, they were suing the FBI because the FBI labeled them as a gang. Come on. When are white guys dressed as black guys dressed as clowns gonna catch a break? The thing about the Insane Clown Posse is that there's no such thing as a sane clown posse. I saw an interview with the Insane Clown Posse where they said they do not do drugs. That's almost worse. That means that they were sober when they sat down and thought, hey, let's start a band that looks like Kiss had a baby with Guy Fieri. And it was so. Greg was talking about tattoos. Why is it that neck tattoos are always in cursive? Oh yeah, it was the font that wasn't classy. You guys have neck tattoos? You guys have plastic surgery? You guys have private things you don't want to talk about? I don't understand plastic surgery. It always makes people look younger, but not like they looked when they were young. They always look like the same shaved cat. More about good times. I'm an uncle. I like being an uncle. Oh, why, thank you. I don't think that one was sincere. No, but I'm an uncle. I like being an uncle. Being an uncle is a lot like being a deadbeat dad that people are actually proud of. Like, oh, you're drunk? I haven't seen you for years. Keep it up. But here's a tip. When it comes to calming kids down about monsters, skeletons are the only ones you cannot say aren't real. The best you could do is say, there's one inside you. Right now. No, don't drink milk. That will make it stronger. I'm an uncle. 2 nieces, 2 nephews. Was it my little sister, 4 kids, 2 different deadbeat dads. Both of them had gone to jail for dealing meth and making it. But on the bright side, one looks like Barry Manilow and the other one looks like Charles Manson with Snoop Dogg's hair. Real win-win. Weird part of this is I had my little sister's name is Siri, like the iPhone application. So like, I can hear somebody walking down the street talking to their phone. And it'll sound like somebody's bossing my sister around. That's weird. Even stranger, her oldest daughter is 12. So my little sister had her when she was 16. Whatever. And, you know, when you're 16 and you have a baby, what else do you do but name it after an Egyptian fertility goddess, which 10 years later turns out to be the name of a terrorist group. So I have a 12-year-old niece named Isis. Which is real weird when I go onto CNN.com, read a headline and think, oh, my 12-year-old niece beheaded another Japanese man. Well, at least she's not dating. It's weird that something so unhelpful is called AIDS. That's just something terrible named after something great. Like the Bare Naked Ladies. Who should be called AIDS. Thank you for your time.
Eric Bergstrom! Thank you, Eric! Yes! Thank you, Eric. You guys are a great crowd. Thanks for being here at Myrtle Comedy. Thank you guys. Give yourselves a round of applause. It's a light crowd, but you're an awesome crowd. You're an awesome fucking crowd. I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eric. That was great. I mean, come on. There's no better jokes in the biz. One more time for Eric, please. Keep it going. Hey, keep it going for yourselves. I'm Greg Johnson. Very happy to have this next guy here at Splitting. I love him. He used to live in Chicago, but Brooklyn's got him now. He moved to Brooklyn. Please get a good round of applause going. He's featured in the New York Times. He hosts every Sunday at Brooklyn's Knitting Factory. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep it going. The very funny Will Miles is here. Will, yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Brooklyn, Vietnam. How dope is this ring? Make some noise. Yeah. Yeah. I got this ring at a boutique shop in Brooklyn called Urban Outfitters. I'm excited about it. I like it here. I like it here. Everybody else lives in Brooklyn, right? Yeah. You're from Cleveland, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to Ohio. I've ran through a lot of women there. I don't know, why not say it, right? That's what I do in my act every day. Why not say it? I like Brooklyn. I live in Bushwick right now. Bushwick is fun. I'm moving to Fort Greene, or I guess it's Borum Hill. I just wanted to be closer to where Jay-Z used to sell drugs. That's why I'm moving there. But right now I live in Bushwick. It's kind of dope. It's great. I like it. It's like half gentrified, and so am I, so like we get each other. It's kind of cool to walk outside of my house and just see all the gentrification process right outside my window. It's great. I walked out the other day. I saw two dudes in a fist fight. They may or may not have been Puerto Rican. They were Puerto Rican. And they were fighting. And they had no shirts on, and it was like 45 degrees, and they had tats everywhere. It was a great fight. I walked out. I saw that. I was like, holy shit, this is an awesome fight. Then I walked like a half a block the other way, and I had probably the best brunch I've ever had in my entire life. And that's Brooklyn gentrification to me. It's just great Puerto Rican fights and delicious lobster egg brunch. It's amazing. Have you ever had Benedict with lobster? Never mind. I digress. Anyway. Also, I saw another thing you don't get to see too often back home in Chicago. I saw a man argue with a policeman. It's very cool to see, because you don't get to see that at home because, you know, people die. So it's cool to just watch it out here. And the guy, he started with the cop by saying, "Fuck you." And I was walking by at the time with headphones on, and I heard a man yell to a cop, "Fuck you." And I was like, oh, wait, what's going on here? Let me go listen in real quick, see what's happening. What's the haps? And he kept going. He was like, "Hey, fuck you, dog. Fuck you. You think I don't know the law? You think I don't know the law? I know the law. If you walk across this street, I'll fuck you up." Said that to a cop. And I don't think that dude knew the law at all. Like even a little bit. I'm pretty sure I would have heard about that if that was a thing. Will, did you rob that bank? Yeah, it's fine. I crossed the street. I got this. I know the law. Leave me be. It's fun. I like the law too. It's great. I don't follow it too often. I smoke weed every day. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, a little too engaged back there. A little too much woo. It's great. It actually ends a lot of my relationships in life. So it's not good for that reason. Like me and this girl broke up last year before I moved here. Well, I say we broke up. She says she moved to San Francisco and we never actually dated, but you know, she doesn't know what she's talking about. So we broke up, and she used to get mad at me because I have this ritual I do every day where I like to smoke a joint and go to the bank. It's one of my favorite things to do. Maybe you don't do it, but pick it up. If you don't have a habit, pick up the habit of smoking weed and going to the bank. Children out there in the world. I'm a teacher. It's kind of true. But I used to do it all the time. It's my favorite thing to do. She would get mad at me because, you know, I would smoke a joint, go to Bank of America. She would get mad because I don't belong to Bank of America at all. I just go there for the coffee and the conversation. Some nice people there in the security department. I like talking to Steve every now and then. Leave me alone, lady. And it's weird. I enjoy doing that every day. I would go to and get some coffee and put a little French vanilla in because I'm a little bit bougie. One time I was doing it, though, and this little girl walks in. I think she was 12, but I don't know little girls' ages, happily. So I'm not quite sure what age she was, but she was short, and she was a lot younger, it appeared. But she walked in on her scooter. That also made her look young. And she, like, had a scooter next to her, walks right up to me, and then just starts pointing at me like this, like, this dude right here. And I was like, What's going on? Why are you in here? You don't have a job. Leave now. And then she kept going. She was like, this dude got a little ass head and a fat ass body. And then she just scooted her way out of the bank like nothing was happening. And I was like, that's weird. She's kind of an evil person, and I tried to kick her. But it was weird for a lot of reasons. One reason it was weird, there was nobody else in the bank, and she said this dude like she was about to high-five a buddy of hers. But it was like, who are you high-fiving? You have no other friends here. I was like, maybe she's young enough to still have an imaginary friend, and yet old enough to be able to accurately describe my body type. Like, she was right, I just wasn't ready to hear it. It was a little too early for me at the time. A lot of times adults do the same thing. They describe you in the same way, but they cover it up with like a cooler way to say it, or like a different type of way to say it. Like a lot of times adults will look at me and be like, hey, Will, has anyone ever told you look a lot like Forrest Whitaker, man? Which is not cool at all. That's actually the worst thing you can say to a human being. Because at first you're like, oh, Forrest Whitaker, great actor, that's awesome, I look like a famous actor. And then you remember that he is the ugliest actor in the world. And that is a non-compliment in the highest form. If you don't think I look like him now, I did lose a little bit of weight, I changed my hair around, and I fixed my eye, so. It's been a lot different for me since then. I'm on a lot more dates. I did go on one blind date. That was not so good. It was actually pretty horrible. A drunk girl set it up. A drunk friend of mine who happened to be a female set it up, and I could tell she was drunk immediately because she saw me in a bar and she was like, Will! And I was like, that Will was way too long. Slow down, what's going on? She was like, Will, I got the perfect girl for you to meet. She's beautiful and attractive. And I was like, those are the same thing. So she must look really good, I guess, huh? And then that's where it got weird when I could tell she was super drunk because she was telling me things that she should have never told me. Because then she just looks at me and goes, yeah, you're going to love her. A couple times she shit her pants. I was like, wait, what? Why would that be important in the setup process? And she was like, yeah, and she had sex with like 2-3 cab drivers, but it was only to pay for the fare home. You were going to love her. And I was like, stop trying to sell me on this girl. I already said yes. Just give me a yellow car and some diapers and let's do this shit. I'm more than ready. I went on the date. Why not? Within the first 20 minutes of the date, the girl told me the reason that she shit her pants that night was because she did too much cocaine. And I never asked about it at all. I was like, why did you just confirm that rumor about you shitting your pants? I never needed to know that was true. Now we're definitely not going to dinner, which was going to be Taco Bell. That's out of the question at this point. Can't do it. I did have to lie to a girl once. This is going to get a little edgy. I'm just kidding. Little edgy is my cousin, please. But I am part Native American, but so is every other black person. No, I did. I lied to a girl. I didn't mean to, but I felt like I had to. It was 2 a.m. Things were going really smooth, and it was 2 a.m. We had a drinks and Molly, so it was like a full date. And we're hanging out at the bar, and somebody comes in the bar and they kind of smell like weed. Usual thing. It happened here earlier with me and somebody back there. By the way, I do smoke, and I'm outside later. But they walked in smelling like weed, and this girl just looks at me, and she goes, "Ugh, you smell that?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Ugh, I hate weed." And I was like, "Yeah." Me too. Hate the stuff. Wouldn't even know what strain that was. Definitely not sour diesel. But I lied to her. I didn't want to lie. I felt like I had to at the moment. I was doing too well. I didn't want to fuck it up. And I lied to her about that, and I also lied to her for 2 weeks. She believed I never smoked weed or said the N-word. And if you know me, those are like two of my favorite things to do. I actually wake up every morning and look in the mirror and go, "All right, nigga, let's do this. Let's start this day." It's a very fun way to start your day. Try it out when no black people are around. When you're in the mirror, just have some fun with it. Say it in different ways. Use the hard R. I am in love now. I have a girlfriend. We've been together for like a year or whatever. My Facebook profile reads. But it's been great. It's fun. A lot of people, you ask around about love before you actually fall in love, and you try to figure out like ways to do it, and there's all these books and magazines about it. All of it's bullshit. Because I asked one friend like how he fell in love with his wife, and he was like, "Oh man, I met my wife at a church singles night." And I heard that and I was like, damn it, I'm never gonna fall in love. I'm screwed, I don't go to church or singles nights. I'm ruined. I actually know I was in love in a different way. We were very stoned one night. That's it. Wouldn't it be cool if that was it? That's not it. We had weed popcorn, and weed popcorn is delicious and effective, so it's a little too much. And we had a lot, and we were crying in the bathroom is what I'm trying to get at. A lot of tears in the bathroom. So much fun. Gotta love weed popcorn. So we're hanging out in there in between the weeping. I knew it was love because I looked at her and I was like, "Hey, Julia, wouldn't it be kind of cool if my name was Thad?" It's like a regular high thing to say. And then she looked at me and she was like, "I was just thinking the same thing." And I was like, all right, this is love. I get it now. Totally understand it. I'm a big fan. I do go out on a lot of roles. I'll leave you with this. I am trying to act now. I'm doing a lot more acting. It's fun. And when I say that, I mean I go out for roles, but I land none of them. But it's a lot of commercial acting where I go in and they'll have me do like a line. And based on my look, I'm sure you can tell that I'm going out for a lot of roles that involve me being the black dude in commercials with this kind of hair, which is all of the commercials that you see on TV, like whether it's the dude behind the counter at McDonald's or the dude pushing the Staples cart. He has this hair and is this complexion. So I go for those roles all the time, and a lot of times you walk in and it's just one line where you go in and they'll be like, "Will, do your line," and you go ba-da-ba-ba-ba, and then I'm like, all right, cool. But sometimes you go in and they ask you to not say a word at all. Like one time I went in and the lady looks at me and she goes, "Will, all right, can you show us how you smile?" And what I do when they ask that is I just go, because I don't know what part they want me for, but I want the part of like a 3-year-old white girl. Because she gets a lot of roles too, and I want some of her jobs as well. I did go on the worst audition ever not long ago. It was really sad. It was an audition to be the voiceover of a ghetto squirrel. And it was as bad as it sounds because I looked at the script and it was like, "Man, these nuts is crazy." I was like, all right. It's like, all right, I got this. I'll land this shit real quick and get famous. And I looked further, and it said the weirdest thing. It said, what we're looking for is somebody like the zebra from Madagascar or the donkey from Shrek. It's Chris Rock, Eddie Murphy, weird way to describe a voice. Not even the weirdest part. The weirdest part, the next line just said, "This squirrel didn't go to college." What the fuck? First of all, no squirrel went to college. That'd be pretty amazing. I would love that squirrel. All right, you guys have been fun. Thanks. I'm Lil Mouse. Peace.
Thank you. Come on, everybody, keep going. Brooklyn's Will Miles. Will, thank you for being here. Thank you, Will. No squirrel went to college. Make some noise for this next comic. How you doing? Good? How's everybody doing? Good? Make some noise as I introduce this next comic. Ladies and gentlemen, a friend of the show, very happy to have her here. She was recently #2 on iTunes. Her album is called Quality Notions. She performs all around Brooklyn. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacqueline Novak.
Thank you, Greg, and thank you, cameras. I'm not ashamed to acknowledge them. No, seriously, because you know what? I'm meant to live on film. I'm meant to be recorded for posterity. Wow, the teeth, I felt that. I like to wait until I'm on stage to take off my sweater because, I kind of like to hang out in here just to get a little alone time to check in with me. Some women are afraid to be alone with themselves, they only wear cardigans and zip-ups. Yes, I do have a body. Sorry. No, I know how it goes. It's a nightmare, you come here, you want to hear my ideas, my notions, I got things to say, but, oh, God, you're so distracted, by the woman's body that I carry with me. Can't help yourselves. I'm ashamed of it. I think it's, a silly trifle thing. But you can't, you can't take your eyes off. And that's why I say nothing of substance for the first couple minutes I'm up here, just to give you time to take it in, okay? Because I know you're not listening, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It is for an intellectual to have the body of a woman, okay? I mean, imagine, you got goals, you got dreams, you got things to say, you plan on being one of America's great minds, but every time you leave the house, you're forced to lug along this sack of sex potatoes that is the woman's body. That's what it is. It's a sack of sex potatoes. You can't leave home without it. And everyone wants to know if potatoes are for sale, No, they're not, boys. Nothing tonight. No potatoes tonight. Not frying up these babies for you, Save your appetites for later. Get a mozzarella stick. Handle your yearnings alone. I like to eat. Sorry, again. No, because settle down, lady. Enough of your appetite. Congratulations. No, sorry. Food is good, okay? Food is good. It's the one way to feel hugged from the inside out. Nothing feels more like an internal hug than pasta. It reaches deeper than the male does. The male is the male entrance to the female's body is a wee scratching of the surface. Let's get honest about these things. Pasta, that's a truck, that's the anaconda. A bowl of penne loaded with sausage, that's the sausage, that, fill me, thank you. Italian restaurants across the nation. I frankly am ashamed. It's a nightmare to have my hair looking a little flat on the top. I try to create volume. I do. I honestly, I try to create lift at the crown. You might not even realize it. It affects you, okay? You don't know what happens to you when you see, look at this. Look at the difference right now. Just, terrible, okay? Sex. Do you see it? Do you feel, this is like, okay, this, sex, and there's a reason, and it's evolution, okay? Back in the day, yes, okay? Back in the day, a young lady, back in the barn, lying against the rough wood. They didn't have the plasticine materials we have these days. No, they didn't. It was all wood, it was all stone, rough-hewn materials. And when you had sex with a woman, okay, every time that you thrusted. Wait, no, it's that. That's it. Got it. Boom. you know, okay, every single time that you gave when you had to give, okay, the woman suddenly had volume. Do you see it? That's a woman penetrated by you. You know, that's the only way to see a reaction off her. She's not screaming. You know, this is where your penal movements are recognized. And you, surprise, surprise, you can't get enough, okay? Surprise, it's all about, you know, what's the extension? And I'm not one of these women, okay? I'm not one of these women. I'm not one of these, you know, man, you know, man, okay, no. Oh, man, they don't know how to please me. You know, none of that, no thank you. Okay, I'm not one of those, you know, he couldn't find this sweet spot if it was between the Cheetos and the remote. I'm not one of those women. No, I'm not, okay? I respect a woman's body is a mystery, okay? There's a lot going on. It's hard to pleasure us. And I hate that word pleasure. Isn't it so disgusting? Pleasure me. No, thank you. You know, now that you said it that way, no, thank you. I just want you to pleasure me. Can we get some harder consonants in that, please? Like get me or something, you know, do it. Like, I don't know, some pleasure. Pleasure me. Sorry, I didn't hear that. It didn't sound like English. It sounded like a worm finally spoke. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. The woman's body is tough. It's because the thing is, I mean, it's really just a matter of comparison. The male area, okay, it's very clear. You know where you're at. There's, you know, the thing and then the other things below it. You know you're either in, like, penis or balls. Like, it's sort of like you're traveling and you're like, I'm fully now in North America and now I'm fully in balls. But the woman's body it's Europe. It's fully Europe, where you moved your finger a millimeter and it hurts now. And I'm just crab crawling my way. Up the headboard. You know what I mean? Just to lessen the pressure of your poking fingers. You know, provide a thigh. Grease up a thigh and say, here it is. You know, that's pleasuring a woman, saying, do it yourself here. I won't judge. That's what we all need. Oh, don't be afraid to applaud when you hear truth. Okay? Applause is not just for high kicks, okay? Sometimes it's for truth, even when it's couched in this titillating form. And, you know, I'm sure I obscure it in a t-shirt. Okay, because I think it's up to you to find the curves inside a rectangle, you know? Oh. Hello. I'm not one of these women that thinks doggy style, you know, is offensive, okay? No. You know, he's not looking at me. Ooh, I feel objectified. No, you know? I think the hound's way is one of the finest ways, historically and in all senses, really. I mean, the hound's way, it's the way of all mammals, you know? The only one not doing it that way is a plant, and no one finds what plants do sexy. Some people think, oh, I should look into the eyes of my lover. That's an immature kind of love, okay? That's pitiful. Oh, you gotta stare at me, you know, us. Boom, and pathetic. Doggy style, okay? The hound's way, from now on think we should all refer to it. That's where two lovers, they look towards the future together. I've never understood why after the penis, okay? Why after it does its business, it doesn't retract into the body. Why are you out now? You're weak. Go home. For me, the penis is like a strange puppet in a puppet show. It comes out, it does its bit, but after its bit is over, it doesn't go back behind the puppet theater. It just hangs limp over the front while the show continues. Just lifeless and scaring the children with that eye looking at you, just saying, help me. Remember me? Now I'm dead. Remember you used to love me? You thought I was it. You really thought I was it. Here I am. No. I respect it, of course. I've never expressed that to a lover. No one would want to see that. All right, I think I'm gonna leave. Honestly, I'm not sure you can handle more from me. I know you loved it, and good night. Good night.
Jacqueline Novak, everybody. The best. Please keep it going for Jacqueline Novak. One more time, everybody, please. Brooklyn's Jacqueline Novak. Quality Notions is her debut comedy CD. Thank you, Jacqueline. One more time for Jacqueline Novak, everybody, please. His debut film is out now on all platforms. It's called Adventures in Comedy. This guy's been on Comedy Central. He was recently on Netflix in Daredevil, that new series, and just a good friend of mine, a fantastic comedian. He's got a lot of CDs on iTunes, and he's just a freaking great comic. Ladies and gentlemen, please get loud if you would for your next comic. Ladies and gentlemen, Brooklyn, please welcome Tom McCaffrey.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Brooklyn? You guys, you like my outfit? There's an explanation. I just came from shooting a rap video in 1997. Cool. That was worth wearing these. I'm only wearing these because there's two people in the back wearing sunglasses. Wow, big mistake saying that. They could not be showing that they're any less into the show. They're wearing sunglasses facing the other way. It's like, I get it. You're not into what I'm going to be saying. They're like, yeah, there's no way I'm going to be seeing anything that happens. I have something in front of my face, and I'm staring out the window that's not facing you. I would rather stare at the bus parking than watch you follow your dream. I got nothing funnier than that shit. Now I'm just gonna do jokes. Okay. No, I got some really good jokes. They're really good. Knock, knock. No, that's that was the joke. They're better than that. I like movies, right? You guys into movies? Yeah, pretty crazy, right? Being into movies. And I'm into weed too, so I'm writing a. Thank you. I don't have any. You guys got really excited, like I invented weed or something. But I'm writing a screenplay right now, and I'm trying to combine those two things, weed and movie. So I want to write like a weed movie. But I've noticed that weed movies are always comedies, right? They never break into any other genre weed movie. So I'm going to change that with my screenplay. I'm writing a weed horror movie. Yeah, it's called I Have No Idea What You Did Last Summer. You ever go to a store? I went to a store the other day and they didn't have what I wanted. You ever go to a store, they don't have what you want, they won't just fucking admit it, right? They'd be like, yeah, they don't make those anymore. I'm like, really? I think they still make toothpaste. Right? I think you just own a shitty store that doesn't have things. I'm going to start using that excuse when I don't have something. Like a girl will be like, do you have a condom? I'll be like, they don't make those anymore. I'd be like, they also don't make me paying for dinner anymore. They, I don't know if you read, they just shut the factory down. Yeah. God, I'm laughing the hardest at this. I actually went to buy condoms at the 99-cent store the other day. That's a bad move, right? You know it's a bad move because the condoms at the 99-cent store come with a free copy of the book, What to Expect When You're Expecting. They're like, you're going to need this. These condoms are made of toilet paper. I'd be like, I'm willing to make that gamble. To save 39 cents. The other day, a friend of mine came up to me and he told me he knew a secret and he couldn't tell me the secret, right? You ever have someone tell you they have a secret they can't tell you? All that basically means that you have to ask them to tell you the secret 3 times. Right? Like, they'd be like, I have a secret I can't tell you. You'd be like, just tell me what it is. You'd be like, I'm not going to tell you. You'd be like, just tell me what it is. You'd be like, I'm never going to tell you. Just tell me. Okay, Steve's gay. But don't tell anyone. I'd be like, I won't, of course. I mean, unless they ask me 3 times. In which case, they'll have broken the code of secret telling. Right, you guys? Yeah, it's going pretty good. A TV station called me in and they want me to pitch TV show ideas to them. And they said what's really hot right now are spin-offs of other popular TV shows. So do you mind if I bounce some of the spin-offs that I'm going to tell them next week? Cool, all right, sweet. The first spin-off I'm going to pitch is King of Queens Miami. Yeah, and the next one is The Cosby Show Special Victims Unit. That's still relevant, right? That guy's a dick. I actually passed out the other night while watching The Cosby Show. I was like, man, that guy's so fucking sneaky. I was like, how the hell did he do that? That Cosby thing's fucked up, right? I'm really gonna go on a limb here. It's fucked up, man. If you take one thing away from my set, I don't like drugging and raping people. I'm not afraid to say it. What is it? He drugged and raped like 80 women. First of all, it's so obvious he did it because like whenever he's asked about it, he's like, I don't want to talk about that. That's not how you react to that. Right? Like, when you don't drug and rape people, like, you want to talk about it. Like, when people say you drugged and raped them and you didn't do it, you're like, yeah, who said that? Like, I didn't do that. Like, that's fucked up that people are saying that. That's like if I was outside and someone got shot and murdered next to me and I didn't do it and the cops were like, everyone said you did it. And I was like, I don't feel like talking about that. Like, look, I'm not going to dignify that with an answer right now. I'd be like, no, who said that? I didn't do that. Like, let's work this out right now. It's not cool that people are saying this. I'm going to do some topical stuff. Did you guys see that movie Beethoven from 1991? You guys... Right? Finally, I'm the only one who has the balls to bring this shit up. I was thinking, like, there's a movie called Beethoven. Like, I don't know if you know what it's about. If you saw it, it's about, like, a shitty dog. And I was thinking, like, if you told someone you were going to see a movie called Beethoven and, like, they didn't know what the plot was and then you explained the plot, they would be, like, so confused. Right? That's like if I made a movie called Martin Luther King Jr. and it was just about a cat that ate its own diarrhea. People would be like, really? They don't touch on, like, the civil rights thing? I'd be like, no, that's what they named the cat. They're like, Martin Luther King Jr. is a movie, it's about a cat? Who's the star? I'd be like, Charles Grodin. Be like, yeah, they made 9 of them. They just keep getting shittier cats. I don't get Spider-Man, because what is the thing? All right, he gets bitten by a radioactive spider, and it gives him spider traits, but, like, the traits he gets aren't, like, things that spiders are known for. Like, he gets really big muscles and he's great at fighting. Like, is that what spiders are known for? Like, I've never seen a spider and be like, oh my God, look at that spider's fucking arms. They're huge. And look at those punches he's throwing. He's like he's the most amazing fighter I've ever seen. And then what is the other thing? He has spidey sense. Do you know what that is? It's like if there's danger around, he's able to sense it and everything slows down. He's able to avoid it really quickly. Do spiders have that? Like, I've accidentally killed spiders by sitting down on them. I was like, oh, you should have used your spidey sense. I would have told you I was going to be sitting down in the next 10 minutes. I think it'd be funny, too, if at the end of the Spider-Man series, Spider-Man got killed in a spider-like way, right? Like some villain just hit him with a newspaper and then, like, washed him down the drain. You guys are good, but it's loud and then zero immediately. This is my impression of you guys. Ha ha! Okay, what else? Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta get out of here. I have to get out of here, you guys. I have to go stand in the back for 2 hours. That's my big joke I do every time I do a fucking set. Because it's true. Like, you know, comedians like, I gotta get out of here. And then 3 hours go by and then you see them just drunk in the corner. You're like, I thought you had to get out of here. They're like, I meant I had to walk 10 feet and do nothing. I'm dating a girl right now. And we're doing this thing where we're making lists of celebrities that it's okay for us to have sex with if the opportunity arises. Clearly a very healthy relationship. Yeah, I haven't finished making my list yet because I've been too busy trying to get my girlfriend's sister and her best friend record deals. And also I'm producing a movie starring a girl I saw on the train this morning. She's like, I'm not even an actress. I'm like, shut up, you're gonna be a star. Thank you very much. Good night. Greg Johnson, here he is. Thanks, buddy. Ugh.
Tom McCaffrey, everybody, keep it going, bro.
Tom McCaffrey, Brooklyn's own. Adventures in Comedy is his movie. Keep it going one more time for Tom McCaffrey. Thank you, Tom, for being here tonight at Splitty. Thank you. You guys, thank you very much for being here. My name is Greg Johnson. We do this show every single Thursday, and I'm really happy to have you guys here, Brooklyn represented tonight. Please give it up for all the comics that you saw tonight. One last time. Please stay and hang out. My name is Greg Johnson. We're doing this show again next Thursday. We have an awesome lineup next Thursday, and I love you. I mean it. I love you.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow.
I'm Ray DeJean, your super host and producer of Laughaholics Live on BRIC Television, season number 7. Are you a Laughaholic? Well, I guarantee you, if you watch this show all the way through, you will become a Laughaholic tonight. I'm not hosting this season. I brought my comedian comrades in the building tonight to take over the damn show, and my man JP Justice is here. That's right, Laughaholics Live super host / headliner, JP Justice, the veteran. Too many credits for me to mention. Let's go, Laughaholics Live, BRIC TV.
Welcome out, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. It's Laughaholics Live. I appreciate everybody coming out for another brand new episode, season 7. I'm your host and executive producer, Ray DeJean. I want to thank everybody. Anybody from Brooklyn in the building? Anybody from Brooklyn? So who is not from Brooklyn? Who is not? All right, well, fuck all of y'all. All right. We gangster in Brooklyn, goddammit. Yeah, hide your shit. So this season I decided to take a break, and I brought some of my comedian comrades to come over and take over the show. It is the takeover. It's called the super host / headliner. They can not only do they host, but they headline shows as well. Coming to the stage right now, a veteran in the game. Please put your hands together for my super host tonight. Give it up for JP Justice.
This is your boy JP Justice. We here at Laughaholics Live.
Give it up for Ray DeJean, y'all. Let Ray feel some love, y'all. Let Ray feel some love. Keep it going for my man Ray. Oh,
Check it out.
oh,
Check it out.
check it out.
This shit goes out.
This one goes out.
All the niggas
Where are my Brooklyn people? Throw your hands in here, Brooklyn. Where y'all at?
Other niggas creep.
Yeah.
This shit is sweet.
All right, stop.
Niggas creep.
Fuck Brooklyn. All right, listen. Brooklyn, the old borough, you get raped, robbed, stabbed by the same person on the same block. Give me that fucking booty. Give me that goddamn. Get out of here. Get over there. You be like, well, goddamn, you did it all? Shit. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a good time. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Yeah. Yeah, my name is JP Justice. I'm looking around. There's an older crowd right here. I don't see too many young people in this audience. Where my people 40 and higher? 40 and higher. Make some noise. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Where my people in their 30s? Clap if you're in your 30s. 30s look so confusing. You don't know what to do. 30s just be like this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do this decade. Anybody in their 20s? Clap if you're in your 20s. Those are the retarded people. I said clap if you made noise. I said clap. Clap if you're in your 20s. If you're 20, you retarded and don't know why. People in their 40s don't even like to walk with people in their 20s. People in their 20s rush too much, right? For people in their 40s, we know wherever we going, ain't going nowhere. Relax. What are you doing? I just bought these new sneakers. You better relax. I'm going to be 50 years old this year. Yeah. I'm feeling 52. Welcome to the group. Who said that? And you 50, mama girl? 50 plus? Beautiful. Your tits sit on your hips? What did you say? Your what? Yo, I thought she just blurted out something about her titties. I was like, what? Wow. Let me get to know you first before you introduce your titties to me. And 50-year-old titties don't sit on your 50-year-old titties land here. 50-year-old titties taste like deodorant. You ever lick 50-year-old titties and your mouth get dry? You're like, She be like, what you want? I need water. I need water. These titties is dry as all hell. Yeah, give it up for this tracksuit. It was the shit back in '87. Talk about it. You walk through this show, you gonna be the show, goddammit. Go ahead with your little pink little paper napkin. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, God. Well, we're moving on now. He old and tired. You seen him? Old man nuts is long. You ever see old men go down the stairs sideways? Hey, Charlie, hold on. Let me show you again. So they all be speaking. Hey, Charlie, hold on. Why old men always come outside and stand at the corner want to know what the number was? Hey, Charlie, what yesterday's number was? 417. I just missed it. Damn. Oh, we're going to have a good time. I like it right here. Give it up for this Indian summer we have. How many people, wait, watch this. Who still got on some summer clothes and you stressing? I'm going to get this $17 out this shirt. Yeah, how many of y'all like, I'm going to get one more wear out of this shirt before I pack this summer stuff up? Anybody turned their air conditioner off? Anybody turned their air conditioner? Yeah? You still got your air conditioner on? Oh. Do y'all, wait, let me ask you, do you live in a project or you live in a regular apartment? You live in a Section 8? Because if you live in Section 8, you don't pay Con Ed and you don't care about that electricity bill. You ever go in somebody's house with Con Ed, they don't pay Con Ed, house be cold and feel like Western beef in their house? You can see your breath in their house, you're, ooh, God. Where you going? Outside to warm up. It's cold as all hell up in here. The projects, anybody live in the projects, you know that the temperature is extreme, no matter what season it is. In the winter, it's hot. I've been to people's house in the projects, and everything's sweating in the middle of February. You look on the picture, and all they pictures like, yeah. Did your picture just move? That picture hot. Picture hot. And we got the Spanish section over here. Yeah. Shout outs for the empanadas. Oh, y'all not Spanish? No? You're from Aruba? Okay, cool. That joke wouldn't work. So use Puerto Rican tonight. Listen. Give it up for our Puerto Ricans right here. They want to be something special. I'm from Aruba. No, you ain't. Puerto Rico tonight, guy. She looked like the biggest Rodriguez at the table, right? What are you talking about? I'm from Aruba. I see a lot of little things. What's going on with you? Party with this yellow and yeah, where you get that shirt from right there? He plucked it too. He was like, Polo. Yeah, I know what it is. It's the Peanuts Gang collection. You put it on, you hear it, wah, 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 wah. I'm joking. Look at he like this. Yo, chill, man. I just paid $80 for this shirt. You know, when you get older, you don't care how much you pay. Let me tell you something, man. I brag about how cheap I get things. That's when you grown. That's when you grown. How much you got them sneakers for? $39.99. When you get older, how many people looked at? Remember back in the days, you would never go to that Modell's table. Remember your mother said, go get 2 pairs of sneakers out that table. You were like, oh, I ain't going to that table. Because you always had 2 right feet and you was always standing like this. Every time you walk in. Now I look for the table. I walk over to the table, I look at the sneakers, I'm like, this is good. How many of you remember when you was younger and your mother used to see if your shoe used to fit, and your mother used to do like this, put your foot right here, put your foot right here. Remember that? And you would put your foot up there and she would squeeze your toe and she'd go, how's that feel? You'd be like, just walk around. You ain't want nobody to see you with these cheap shoes. Don't let your mother see your face. Your mother ever seen your face back in the days when you didn't? What is wrong with your face, boy? When my friends see my shoes, they're gonna laugh at me. And your mother smack you the store. Get out the store. Get off of me, that's my kid. I'm gonna beat you in the face. Remember public beatings? Oh. How many of y'all remember back in the days you used to get beat? Remember you used to try to beat and outsmart her with the beating, and you would go upstairs and clean the house up before she came? You ever threw your hand up and your mother used to wait? Anybody ever got the pre-ass whooping? That's the ass whooping. She beat you outside while the lady was, because it was always, ooh, it was somebody always on your block who knew your mama and saw you and couldn't wait for your mama to walk up the block. And my mother's name was Josephine. Irma was Irma. I hope she died a horrible death. I hope a bad eye rolled out and she ain't see nothing. And I hope her Palmel Golds blew up in her mouth. You got to be old to know what Pall Mall Goals is right there. And she used to see my mother and go, Joe, come here, Joe. Come here, let me tell you about that damn boy of yours. Come here, Joe. And my mother used to go, huh? She said, let me tell you about that boy. And here go Irma. She used to always look. Remember Irma? They always look for these cigarettes. Let me tell you, that boy. Ooh, let me tell you something about that boy. The goddamn boy out here cussing and everything. And I looked at him right in the face. He saw me look at him in the face. My mother go, you was out here cursing. Remember your mother would beat you as she hear the story. And he was out here, he put his middle finger up. I said, I know your mama, boy. You put your middle, you ever put your hand up too high? You put your, get upstairs, I'm gonna beat you when you get upstairs. You be like, you just beat me right here. My mom used to catch us. My mom used to catch us right in the public. Like, let me tell you something. Department stores, you ain't want to play with my mama in there. First off, my mother had 11 kids. Yeah, her vagina went platinum. Her vagina had a permanent whistle. You heard? Only time it stopped was she closed her leg. She would even, when she walked, you'd think she had R2-D2. And my mother had no tolerance with 11 kids. We used to get beat. My mother used to smack one kid this way, pow. And my house was so crowded, she'd smack another kid that go backwards, die. Get out of the way. We used to go to the department store. Remember, I don't know if y'all younger people remember this, but remember back in the days, Alexander's. Yeah, nobody wanted to be in that store, remember? Yeah, remember Alexander's had that big old A right here? People could see that A. You do whatever you had to so they don't see that A, right? But remember they had the ringer jackets? You remember? And your mother used to always go stand here. You could always see the people in there, other kids playing, but I'm gonna go play in that circle. You can tell me I can't play in the circle. Hold on. Oh, the circle. Remember we used to go inside the circle and play in there. And your mother would start looking for you. Remember when your mother, and she'd call me, JP, you didn't know your mother could see down in the circle. You didn't know it was hollow. And your mother would see you, but you ain't see your mother. And then my mother used to reach through the jacket, and smack us 4 times. And my mother was quick. I was like, hey, what the hell's going on in here? Get out of here right now. I'm gonna tell your father. Which one? There's like 3 of them at home. Did I say something wrong just now? We gonna have a good time. Y'all ready for a great time tonight? Let me hear you say yeah. Are we ready for a great time? Let me hear you say yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, when I bring these comedians up, I need y'all to do me a favor. Show them a lot of love. Laugh real hard. Laugh. Let me tell you something. Laugh here. Don't try to text the laugh. Don't try to tweet the laugh. Don't try to post the laugh. Tweeting is this thing that the young people do. They do this thing called tweeting. Hold on for 1 second. Tweeting. They're posting. They're like, posting. Remember black people, we thought Spanish was when you put an O at anything. Let me get a Pepsi-O. What? Let me get on a Pepsi-O. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, when I bring these guys up, show a lot of love. Y'all ready for our first one? Let me hear you say, hell yeah. Are we ready for our first comedian? Let me hear you say it. Oh, hold on. That means there's another one coming too, is it? Tell old Project Power Ranger to come on in here. I don't want her to mess up our show with that pink towelette she's wearing. We're gonna throw water on her jacket and watch it rip. Rip? Ladies and gentlemen, our first comedian is my girl. I met her a little while ago, and she has been ripping stages all around New York City. Originally from Chicago, y'all need to give it up for Chocolate Shy.
Blueface, baby.
Hey, this your girl Chocolate Shy. I'm at the Laughaholic Lounge. I came to do my thing because I believe that only the truth is funny. So they finna get a dose of this Chocolate Shy in the building tonight. Come get your laugh on.
But damn, but
How y'all doing? I said, how y'all doing? Now, first of all, if I'm gonna start this off, my name is Chocolate Shy, and it's C-H-I, because ain't nothing S-H-Y about me. Let me say that first. And I'm gonna say this, y'all should have gave my fat ass a standing ovation, because anytime you see a woman over 250 in 6-inch heels, she deserves a standing ovation for that, okay? Y'all know it was a struggle between the 1 and the 6 up in here. You understand? You know it, ladies. You know it. I'm a big girl, too, so I'm trying not to tip over, so I got to take my time up in here. We got to tip through here, you know, because the shoes got to show. You know the shoes make the outfit, ladies. Yes. But I love myself. You understand? I turned 48 years old this year. Yes. I feel good. Yes, them retarded kids is gone. My coochie still tight and my knees hurt a little bit. You understand? I feel good. I'm glad I got them kids out the way, though. Listen, I'm going to tell you all something. The beautiful thing about getting older is you get to see all the stupid shit you done. You understand me? I love my kids, but if I had it to do it again, I promise you I would swallow. You understand? I love them. I would make a different decision because I was a teenager. Matter of fact, I encourage young girls, suck a dick and get rid of the evidence. You understand? It's just some things you don't know until you get older, like what you really got. Come on now, y'all be real up in here. Like I didn't know how I really messed up until my son was like in 6th grade. And he came home and he was hyper as hell. And he threw his book bag down. He was like, Mom, I'm the special ed boss. I'm the special ed boss. Now, I'm in the kitchen cooking, so he caught me off guard. I said, you the what? He was like, I'm the special ed boss. I'm the special ed boss. I say, you mean you run the special ed class? He was like, yeah. I said, okay, give my purse. We got to go to Social Security. Somebody got to compensate me for this shit. I ain't signed up for this. I would have made a different decision. You understand? It's just some things you don't know until it's too late. Like all my friends, 2, 3, they done with diapers. I'm still buying good nights, and this bitch is 17. I ain't signed up for this. Everybody on my side of the family know how to read. You know, I ain't signed out and sat down with you and told you the pronouns and how to sound it out, and you still can't get it right. You know, but that's my fault. Because when you young and you don't listen, you're going to have to pay attention. Because my mama tried to warn me, but I didn't listen. She told me he ain't no good. Don't mess with him. I thought when he pissed in the bed, it was because he was drunk. I didn't know he had a piss in the bed problem until I had a kid with him. I ain't signed up for this. I would have made a different decision. I love him, but I would have did something different. And ladies, I'm going to tell you something. It's 2019. Love yourself. Do you understand me? Love you. Love you. Life is short. I love me. I love everything about me. I even name my body parts. This right here is my favorite. I call it a thermostat. You understand? Yes, this is a thermostat. It keeps good coochie at the right temperature. You understand? I'm just trying to find a real man to put his penis in between his C-section scar. You understand? So we can make a hot dog. I like me. I mean, because it took me a long time to like me. And I just came to the conclusion, I'm built like my mama and my daddy. You understand? I like me. I ain't trying to change nothing. Matter of fact, I want to make a hot dog. You understand? Yeah, hot dog. I love me. I ain't changing nothing about me. And it's hard dating. Ladies, can y'all know it's hard out here for us? Oh, it's hard out here. I even tried to date a youngster. Listen, I can't do the young dudes. No, because I'm not finna sit and wait on you get up out your skinny jeans for we to have sex. This is too much. I didn't sign up for this. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm sitting up here naked and ready and hot and horny, and I got to wait on you get up out your jeans, and you slapped across my floor trying to get up out your jeans. I didn't sign up for this. And then the killing part, when he finally got him off, all his public hairs was gone. Like, what the heck? When they start doing this, I didn't get no memo about this. I'm a grown woman. I'm looking for a grown man. They call that boy coochie on the porno movies. You know, I'm not finna do nothing with you. You done made me dry. You got to go. You got to go. You understand what I'm saying? I love you, but we can't do this. You understand? Another thing is with all these side chicks. You understand? Listen, I've been a side chick. Yes, I have. I've been a side chick. But I can't do it ever again in life, and I'm going to tell you why. He died on my day. You understand? Ain't no rules when somebody die. I ain't know what the hell to do. I done got with his wife, and we done became sisters. You understand? I ain't signed up for this. Now we sitting down, we trying to figure out obituary, you know, where we gonna have the repast, who gonna wear the veil, who gonna wear the t-shirts, you know. Because if you love somebody, you gotta stick with them through it, right? See, that's what the ladies today don't do. They don't stick with you the way the older women know. When you a side chick, that means you in the back. You play your part. Today, they don't play the part. They on Facebook. Soon as you make one of them heifers mad, they done told all y'all business. All y'all business. Everything you thought you didn't want them to know, they done told it all. So, ladies, if that's what you decide to do, know that play your part. You understand? Play your part. Play your position. So if he die on your day, you know you got a sister you done inherited and all the kids and all that. That's what you got to do. Another thing is this. Love your people while they here. We getting up out of here in droves. I lost my mother on Thanksgiving, and one thing, no, but she lived. You understand? A lot of people ain't lived. My mother lived her life, but I learned a lot about her at the end that I didn't know. One of them is that she had a side nigga. I ain't know about him until the end. He done showed up at the funeral, sitting at the pulpit, on the stage. We like, who is this? He like, I'm y'all stepdad. No, our stepdaddy baby is dead. Where the heck you come from? This man, listen, my mama had a side dude for 40 years, and she was with my stepdad 45. And we had made a promise to one another when she make it on the other side, she was going to let me know she made it. So I ain't heard from her, and she left on Thanksgiving. So I'm thinking that her and my stepdad and got a fight at the pearly gate because he was waiting on her ass when she got there. Like, you mean to tell me you had this man around my kids at the funeral? Oh, I already know that they done got into it. That's why I ain't heard from her yet. Next thing, before I get up out of here, we got to stop doing what these kids is doing. And when I say that, I mean, the first tattoo I ever got, I was 25 years old, and I got it on my chest because I thought at 25 I had been through so much. So I said I got a heart, and I wanted pumping blood. And so I told myself around it, I want you to put hard times make you too cold because I thought I had been through so much. Well, I didn't know that at 48, this tattoo was going to look a little bit different. Now it looked like a GMO strawberry on my damn chest. And it looked like it got electric seeds, you understand? And it's growing a flower pot out the top of it. So now when I go to put my titty in a man's mouth, I got to explain why my fruit hard, you understand? Can you imagine if I'm blessed to live to be 70 years old, I'm going to have to say, shut up and put this fruit roll up in your damn mouth. My name is Chocolate Shy. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys.
Give it up for Chocolate Shy, y'all. Let her feel some love. Give it up for my girl, Chocolate Shy. Yeah. P. Remember how many? Where my P Diddy? Where my P Diddy people? Remember?
Motherfucking the deputy. And I'm here to set the record straight. I'm here.
That's it. Wait. It's just no words. It's just yeah. Come on, I'm too old for that. Yeah, I'm too old. Give it up once again for my girl Chocolate Shy, y'all. P. Anybody got any old clothes that they still wear today? Like, anybody still rocking anything from my brother? My brother just came home from prison. And you ever notice when people come home from prison, they wear the same clothes when they went in? My brother told me, yo, I left my Jabot jeans over here. I said, Jabot? It was right here. It was on the radiator. I said, you know how many times we painted that radiator? We just did 15 years, bro. But I left them here. You should have left them right here. Anybody got people that came home from prison? Anybody clap it up if anybody got anybody. This is Brooklyn. Come on, stop playing. Somebody's grandmama just came home. I was in church that day. Right? Brooklyn's that type of place. You get robbed in Brooklyn. And I got called. I said, hello, officer? Yeah, what's wrong? I just got robbed. Really? Yeah, really. Where are you? I'm on President Street. Over by Utica. Okay, meet me over by the Barclays. What are you doing over there? That's Jesus Christ, there's no one going over there. Who goes over there? And let me tell you something, Brooklyn is full of Caribbeans. I love the Caribbeans. Where y'all at? Clap it up, Caribbeans, yeah. Do me a favor though, next time you bring food to the cookout, give us the ingredients. Let us know exactly why the potato salad look orange. You ever get some Caribbean potato salad and they be looking a different color and you go, hey Trevor, what's wrong? That seasoning, I put that seasoning all in there. That seasoning soak up in there real good. The seasoning tastes good. Taste it. You're like, Trevor, it's orange. It tastes good though. It tastes good. Taste it. That seasoning all good. You ever notice the people from Caribbean people, they always say back home, the things are so beautiful back home. Back home the fruit is so sweet. Back home the music is so plentiful. Back home the water is nice. Back home everything is so beautiful. And back home. Well, if it's so beautiful, what are you doing here? And we've been to Jamaica before. Clap if you ever been to Jamaica before. It's nice right where the brochure show you right here. You go a half mile off this brochure, you're gonna see this guy right here. This guy's standing right out there. He ashy as all hell too. You ever see this guy? He's so ashy, it look like there's a white guy next to him. Hold on, wait a minute, style. And it's just stray goats all over the place in Jamaica. The plane couldn't even taxi properly. It landed and said, and then the pilot said, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to wait a few minutes. There's a goat in the middle of the runway. As soon as the goat moves, we will continue to taxi the plane. Please enjoy some of the orange potato salad. It's not true? Yeah, you do know that these are jokes though, right? Yeah. She like this, no it ain't. It's just jokes, guys. Anybody ever changed money in Jamaica? Clap if you ever changed money in Jamaica. You ever changed money? You thought you hit the lotto too, didn't you? You gave her $100, they gave you back $50,000. You was like, she gonna lose her job because you ain't giving this money back. Then you tried to buy a Snicker and it cost $450,000. And you was like, take the peanuts back. I just have a, and why is this goat following me right here? I love us. Kids went back to school. That's the best time of the year, ain't it? When the kids go back to school, we are happy. But I'm looking around. We should have all our kids should have either, our kids graduated, right? Our kids just graduated. Clap if our kids graduated. Yeah. Who kids just stopped? Look at the way one clap. My kids just stopped. Y'all got kids? Anybody got kids over here? Yeah? How old? 7 and 2 months? 7 and 2, huh? And you ain't Spanish. She was like, can contesente 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Se siente 50. Look at his face. He like this. What? He like, what? You don't know what 50 is? He like this. Are you Spanish, sir? No? You just regular black? Sweet potato black. Lift every voice. Huh? Asian? Oh, Cajun from Louisiana. Oh yeah, let me stop talking about you. You from Louisiana, sir? Beautiful, beautiful. And who you with? Who's that lovely young lady that looked like Left Eye's auntie? Huh? You all family, right? You family with the guy with this striped shirt? Yeah? You let him walk out the house with that shirt? Oh yeah. He letting him in. He tried to come back to your house and say, hey, whoa. Yeah. That shirt has a life of his own too. When they hear something, his shirt go like this. And he be yelling, help! Help! You're gonna take that shirt back to the Akbards tonight. All right, we got more show. I love clowning people. Damn. Remember when that meant something? Remember you would go, remember? No, you don't. You was a nice lady growing up, right? You look like you know every verse in the Bible, and you could tell stories about Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. Did I say their names right? Meshach, Shadrach. He like that. That's a rap group? No, it's in the Bible. He don't know who Meshach. That Meshach. Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. You know who that is? Yeah, that's not a pair of jeans in the white neighborhood neither. What is he wearing? He wearing those new Meshach, Shadrach, and Abedegos. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got more show coming up. This is your daughter right here? God, she looks so, no, she looks like she done some things. You look so angelic. Oh, you look like you know the Dewey Decimal. You know where all the books are in the library. Yeah. Oh, you look just like Mama too, Mama. Yeah. That's your daughter too over there? Different dad. What? Look at they like this. That's how it go down in the black family. He just keeping it real. He just keeping it real. How many people had a stepdad in their house? Clap if there was another man in your house. Yeah. How many people had an uncle? That's Uncle Willis. I like it when I like that right there. Girl, that denim shirt holding up everything. Good, girl. Yeah, them older women always tell you that 50 is the new 30. No, it ain't. 50 is 50. Ain't no new 30. What new math you went to? You must have went to a public school somewhere around here. 50 is 50. Oh, nothing. You don't want to go back to 30. Player with the hat. How old are you, player? 75. And you are a great 75. Give him. Great 75, right, sir? That's what I'm talking about, player. Ladies, I don't know if you noticed, the older men get, the tougher our toenails are. Men, you know what I'm talking about. How many fellas in here, older men, know? We got it. First off, we can't even use the little clippers. How many fellas use the little clipper and damn near rip your toe off? You got to get those big old hedges. Waka! You ever hit that big toe and that nail pop out and you only... Where the hell that nail go? How many of y'all had to blow? How many fellas had to blow in the nail because it was stuck in the clipper? Buy it. Fellas, you ever clip your toenails and it's all sitting right there and you got to sweep it up right here? And get these toenails out of the way. Somebody hurt themselves. You can hear it hit the garbage. Aruba. Who they trying to fool? Why the rest? Them trying to fool me over here. Them trying to fool me over here. Okay, where am I that there is no Americans by me? Bomba cloud. She keep pointing over there. She looking over there like. We about to see a race war up in here right now. And the black people going, we shall overcome. We shall over. The message was always in the music. You know that, right? Black folk, that's how we passed on. We shall over. That's what's another one of our old Negro spirituals that we lift every voice and sing. Message was always in the music, right? You dropped the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. Look at people like this. This message in that music? Yeah, there was. Y'all know that message, right? Yeah, hold on, let's tell it. See, that was the Gap Band, right? You knew that? You look like you know everything, too. You drinking a beer? I would love to see you drunk. Yeah. And she just started adding stuff up. 7 plus 9. The numbers are comparable. It's the lowest common denominator. And then you take the subtraction, you take the number, you add it to the 7, you bring it to the top. Y'all ready for more comedy? Let me hear you say yeah. Are we ready for more comedy? Let me hear you say yeah. This is my guy, ladies and gentlemen. Me and this dude work all around the country. You may see him as his hot YouTube channel, Mr. C Snacks, but you're gonna know him tonight. Please give it up for the one and only my man, Mr. Chris Clark.
What's up, guys? You watching Chris C Snacks Clark on BRIC TV, Laughaholics, y'all.
Cut it, DJ. How you gonna play that shit, man? That Nori, like what's that thugging shit? Man, pull up 2 motherfucking guns, 2 guns. How y'all doing? All right, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, you all right, baby, right here? You okay? They been fucking with you all night, or you good? Huh? She had her head down like they just towed my car. Keisha took my last bowl of... No, you all right? Okay, you got a little accent. That's what... Okay, she said, I'm good, I'm fine. I'm Jamaican, I can pick it up. That's it. Oh, she's Jamaican or West Indian. I'm good, I'm fine. Okay, don't worry about me. Do your job. All right, because me will stand up and cuss you out. That's how Jamaicans do. That's how they do. Mr. Marijuana. We are in church. It's okay. Not bad about me. Okay, worry about you and your jokes. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm just sorry. This is going to be a Jamaican set. And I was taping this now. My whole family, man. My mother Jamaican. Yo, she big time religious, man. Big time religious, man. Growing up in a household, all she did was listen to like gospel music. That's it. Gospel music all day. You know, now it's like I go over her house. You know, she listened to like hip hop and R&B. You know, But it's crazy. She loves Drake and Rihanna now. She loves Drake and Rihanna, and she be trying to sing their words of the songs, and then she'll mess it up and then substitute it with gospel hymns. So I go over her house, and she was washing the dishes, and she was singing. She was like, shine bright like a Jesus. Shine bright like a Jesus. No new church, no new church. Me said Jesus used to call me upon him cell phone. I'm like, you know what? Nah, man, Jesus ain't called you. It might have been Verizon. You better pay that goddamn bill. That's what you need to do. Pay the bill. I'll be taking her to all her procedures. You know, I got it's 4 other siblings, man, but I'll be taking to her procedures on Tuesday, you know, to the hospital and stuff. One Tuesday, she got all dressed up. She had on her little church outfit. She had a hat on and everything. She had the bag. And I'm driving. I'm like, Mom, where you going on Tuesday? She was like, Miss that church. Kaya. Church. Why is you whining in my car? Crazy. Halloween coming up, man. Halloween right around the corner, right? That's just crazy. Right around the corner, man. I remember, man, Halloween is a little different, man. I liked Halloween, but I didn't because she, you know, my mother, she let us go trick-or-treating, but she didn't really dress us up because she thought if we dressed up as like monsters and go outside, we'll be like worshiping the devil, you know? So what she did was she would use like household supplies on us. Like this one time my mother went to BJ's, got a big old tub of baby powder, and she took it and she dumped it all over me and my sister. And she was like, okay, go outside. You guys are ghosts. And all my thug friends is like, nah, Chris, man, you don't look like a ghost, man. You look like a crackhead. That's what you look like, a crackhead. That's what, man? Crazy, man. From Connecticut, man. I love coming to New York. I love taking the train because the train, that's where I be getting my material from. People just watching people, observing and being nosy and shit. Yo, so I was sitting on the train and next to these 2 white ladies, you know, talking, and one of them yelled out, "That's not my Ariel." I was like, oh. I don't know if you know, Disney is they making Little Mermaid over. And they switching it up. They making her black. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people is mad about that. A lot of people, black and white, but predominantly white. You know what I'm saying? Like I get why they mad. I get it. You know, cause I'm like a nerd. I like all that cartoon stuff. Like it's like why change like a cartoon character that we know and all love just to set some people's minds at ease? I really get it. It's like to me, it's like just create a new fictitious character. That's what I'm on. But she went on and rambling. She was like, they're gonna change Annie to black. Mary Jane from Spider-Man is black. Now Ariel. I was like, oh, you know what, that's true. But white folks, y'all been switching around black historians. Y'all been doing that. You know, if you go way back in the book, it's about this dude, hair of wool, skill of bronze. They call him Jesus. I'm just saying. You know, they've been switching up. They switched up Cleopatra. They made a movie with Moses. Russell Crowe played Moses. There was no black people in the movie. They made another movie. I don't know if you've seen it. It's on Netflix. It's a movie called Gods of Egypt. No black people in the movie. Not even the slaves were black. That was the first time I was upset. I was like, man, what a black man got to do to be a slave around this motherfucker? It's some bullshit. But yo, the movie's going down, man. It's going down, whether you like it or not. You know, one thing I just hope, they don't like change the theme song. Don't change the theme song because Ariel being black, you know, they're going to try to put a little hip hop twist in it. You know what I'm saying? She going to come out the water. You remember the theme song? Remember the do 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 do. Under the sea. Even the surgeon and the red, they like to play the teams all day. Down on the water, down one is hotter, under the sea. What? Not with this cartoon. She gonna come out and shit. Her hair done and shit. She got a lace front, nails and shit. The beat gonna come on. It's gonna be like a Biggie beat. It's gonna come out. She gonna come out the water. It's like Hey, I said drop it like it's I am. Bitch, you hating like you hating. Somebody gonna be staring at her too long. She gonna curse him out like, bitch, what the fuck is you looking at? You know what? Sebastian, hold my she cells. Pass me my petroleum jellyfish. I'm about to fuck this bitch up. Bitch, who is you? Yo, I seen on Twitter. This is real. I seen on Twitter like people was tweeting. It was like, yo, Samuel L. Jackson is gonna play her father. I was like, man, imagine Samuel L. Jackson playing King Triton. You know what I'm saying? He was like, Ariel, goddammit, motherfucker, I told you to stop going up to the top of the ocean. Last time your mother went up there, the bitch gone. Now she working for Ringling Brothers and Barnum Sorry Circus. Say what one more time. Say what one more time. Her friend, yeah, listen, I know this cartoon. Her friend Sebastian was like a crab, and he was like West Indian. You don't know where he was from. But in this cartoon, you know, he gonna be straight from Kingston, Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come out like, yo, Ariel, what a bomber clock, Ariel. Yo, Ariel. Didn't your father say stop swimming up to the top of the ocean, Ariel? Huh? Didn't him say them human boys are nothing about a bunch of fish eaters, Ariel? Huh? Ariel be like, for real, they be eating fishes? They really? Well, I wouldn't mind one of them eating me head. Ow. Her homegirl's like, that's right, bitch. Get your pussy. No. Some nerd shit. This is so stupid, man. I like watching movies, man. I like watching. Yo, I don't know about y'all, man. Y'all, anybody got a Netflix account? Everybody, y'all rock with Netflix. Netflix is so dope. You do? Yeah. That's what's. How many people is using your code right now? That's it. I'm just kidding. You know damn well. Tanika, what's the code again? I remember, yo, man, I was on the train and this Asian lady came and she had a bag. She was selling bootleg DVDs. Anybody? Bootleg DVDs? Man, I really miss, because I remember that, man, I used to get like bag of chicken, like, yo, I need to find the movie. Bootleg DVDs, man, I used to go to Harlem all the time and get all my bootleg DVDs, man. I had to connect in Harlem. Man, all his movies were clear, man. But there was only one problem with his DVDs, man. This dude would have the nerve to have the intro of him in the beginning of his movies. I'll pop the DVD in, he'd be sitting there in the black background like, hello, my name is Monkele Lebembe, and thank you for purchasing my DVD. I'd like to give a shout out to my baby mother in Nigeria. And now for your feature presentation. It's a presentation? Stupid, man. But I like Netflix. Netflix is dope, man. Anybody ever seen that Marvel movie, Endgame? Yeah, Endgame was dope, man. I like what Marvel did, man. They made a black superhero, and then in Endgame they ended it, man, with a Jamaican villain. Y'all ain't with me with that. Let me tell you something. Thanos was Jamaican. Thanos was a Jamaican. Only Jamaicans will search the galaxy for 6 jewelry, 6 stones,
And only Jamaica, yo, if you know Jamaica, this is my uncles, man. Jamaica, yo, I seen this shit. Jamaicans are the only ones you would have a straight up fist fight. They're about to throw down with you. They would leave to go pick up a rock stone or a buckle to come break you over your head. Y'all remember in the movie Thanos, when Tony Stark and all them cats pissed him off? He got so mad, he broke off a piece of the moon and threw it at them niggas. The scene, he was like, you know what, Tony? Y'all gotta bring all of your man them, Spider-Man, Batman, Ant-Man, all of the man them off of me. You know something, pussy, well, let me break off a piece of the moon and throw it on your bum. You know you yo, this nigga said like, you gotta run when a dude do this shit. If you fighting somebody like, nigga, I'm about to, you better be out, bro. Anyways, my name is Comedian Chris Clark. Look me up on Instagram, Comedian Chris Clark. Yeah. Comedian Chris Clark. Comedian Chris Clark. Thank you, guys. Thank you, bro.
Yes. Keep it going for my man, Mr. Chris Clark. Give it up for Chris Clark. Keep it going one more time for my man, Mr. Chris Clark. I want this mic right here. I'm gonna whoa. Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Oh! That is a true Haitian right there. Only Haitians wear any pattern and don't care. I don't know where to begin. Don't laugh too hard neither, because he probably want to wait for me outside with his. If we get real quiet, you can hear his shirt over here. Rocking that Easter outfit from '87. Yeah, we gonna watch 4 karate movies. You wanna hold my mic? Ha ha! No, she wanna hold my mic. Yeah, the cuffing season is here. Yeah, the cuffing season is here. I'm too old to be fighting. I would never fight. I'm 50 years old. Right? We don't. No, not you, mama girl. Not you. I love you, baby girl. I love you. Talking about just snapping with my man's shirt. I don't want him to wait for me outside. 75. Tell me when I'm. Stop me when I'm lying. We don't fight, man. It take too long for our bones to heal. I fight this guy today. My arm messed up till Thanksgiving. I'm not fighting, man. You know. But I'll watch a fight. Don't fight in front of me. I'm not breaking up nothing. Ain't nothing best than a street fight. That's the best entertainment in the world. Am I telling the truth, fellas? You ever see a dude get hit so hard he look at you like you supposed to jump in? You looking at him like, what? You just gonna stand there and watch him hit me like that? You ever see a dude get hit so hard he don't know what he fighting for? You better cut it out. You think I'm playing? What's wrong? What happened? I will never break up women fight. That'll never happen. Fellas, no. Fellas, when ladies fight, what we want to see? Please say it louder. Look at these guys scared to death in here. Say it louder, fellas. What we want to see? Titty! And ladies act like they don't know they titty out. saw a fight with these two A-cup women. I broke that fight up real quick. I was like, hey, cut this out, cut this out. Y'all are too grown to be out here fighting like this. You look like two action figures. Who brought out He-Man and G.I. Joe anyway? Ladies, when you get older, your breast has a second delay on it. You know that, right? You turn around, your breasts come around in a couple of seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for all our comedians y'all saw tonight. Keep that round of applause going for yourselves. You have been a beautiful audience. I need y'all to do me a favor too. Make sure y'all check me out on all my social media. But let me bring the guy who's in charge, the guy who, and I got to thank him, ladies and gentlemen. He helped put me on this stage tonight. Hold on, give it up for Fred Sanford. He walking up this way right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Mr. Ray DeJean, y'all. Clap it up for Mr. Ray DeJean.
Come on, y'all. Superstar headliner host, JP Justice. Y'all give it up for Chocolate Chai. Come on, y'all give it up for Chocolate Chai, baby, all the way from Chicago. Also, my man Chris Clark. Give it up for Chris Clark. Bumbo Clyde. You guys have a good time tonight. Thank you for coming out to Laughaholics Live for season 7. We love you and appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd. When you dream, when you dream, dream slow.
The great music enthusiast Friedrich Nietzsche once said that without music, life would be a mistake. Well, I'd like to take that one step further and proclaim that without women, music would be a mistake, and the world. How do you feel about that, Fred? I'm Rachel Pasden, music director at Le Poisson Rouge and founder of The Hum, a concert series that features first-time collaborations from today's leading female musicians. And tonight, in the wake of International Women's Day, I'm honored to welcome into the B-Side studio a Hum alum and America/Canada sweetheart, the ridiculously talented and dynamic Hannah Epperson. Her life journey started in Utah and has taken her through Scandinavia, Spain, and Canada, but we are fortunate that she now calls Kings County her home. Stay tuned for an hour of girl power tonight on B-Side. Hi, Hannah.
Hi, Rachel.
Welcome to the show.
Thank
that was
you.
beautiful.
Thank you. I already broke some horsehair.
Oh, no.
No, it's a good sign.
It's okay. It is a good sign. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
So, what was that song called?
The song was called Cat's Cradle, based on the old child string game.
Oh.
Don't know if you guys have ever played it before.
I've never played that, actually.
Yeah, back in the good old day before children had the smartphones.
Won't ever happen again, what? When did you start playing music, speaking of childhood and children and before smartphones?
I started playing violin when I was 6, I think. About like knee-high to a grasshopper.
How did that happen? Were you drawn to the instrument, or did your parents play it in front of you?
I think I had sort of fixated on like HMS Pinafore, the musical, which we had on vinyl.
Okay.
And I wanted to like be part of that realm so badly when I was a kid. And I also had 3 big brothers who all played instruments. So I wanted to like be able to converse in that realm with them.
Okay.
Yeah. The big sibling thing really helps like put the fire under your ass when you wanna.
And they played violin?
I had a brother who played clarinet, a brother who played cello, and a brother who played piano. So.
Oh, okay. So you're
There's just like a mini
fit
version.
right in there.
There's like the mini version of the cello. It seemed much more manageable for my 6-year-old self.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And when did singing start?
I still don't really feel like a singer. There's a lot of humming and whistling that's always been part of the repertoire, the expressive repertoire. I'm still working it out though, the singer thing.
I think of you as a singer. I mean, I think about
take
violin
it.
first.
I'll take it and put that in a soft pocket somewhere.
Yeah, put that in your back pocket. And do you play anything else or violin it?
I think if I had like space to have other instruments in my life, I'm kind of doing the vagabond thing. I don't think like my life is like in a bag. If I had more space, I think I'd play other instruments. But
what about something you can grab and go?
Like a penny
flute?
whistle?
Like a penny whistle.
I should just have like a small repertoire of penny whistles in my back pocket.
At all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should.
Like, you think I can play the violin? Check this out. Just don't. Just forgive me.
Do you feel like your time in Utah kind of informed your, the music you make, or, being in your parents' home, and like you were talking about that record that was playing all the time, like how did that inform your growth into a musician?
I think the contours and dimensions of space always affect the way that we find ways to express ourselves, whether it's with word, like poetry or music or cooking. There's like palettes, like colors that affect you, the way that sound bounces off of certain surfaces. These things are, it's really hard to quantify and trace those lines of connection. But yeah, for sure, growing up in Utah in the desert, being exposed to like old cowboy Appalachian music, I think has affected the way that I interweave storytelling and the outdoors into the way that I understand and render musical landscapes. So yeah, there's connections. Hard to trace them.
Right, but they're there. They're rooted. Can we hear another one?
Yes.
Right now?
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
Of course, I'll play a song called Brother.